Wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí, wọ́n rí lọ́mọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó. ṣòkòtò mo sọ àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o olórí làlábàrò orí làlábàrò olórí làlábàrò mo lórí làlábàrò olórí làlábàrò orí mi gbé mi níjà o olórí làlábàrò làlábàrò olórí làlábàrò oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí má fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níyà o àmì nílé ayé wa ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn ṣọ́wa nínú ọ̀pá wọn kìnìún ejò olóró àkékè ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wá fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wa o mo sádì ọba bá lókè o mo sádì ọba bá lókè o mo sádì ọba bá lókè mo máa sádì ọba bá lókè o mo sádì ọba bá lókè o olúwa gbé wa níjà o mo sádì ọba bá lókè o kó má fi wá sílẹ̀ o mo sádì ọba bá lókè o olúwa má fi wá sílẹ̀ o mo sádì ọba bá lókè o àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé bí wọ́n ti ro ti wá sí nínú ilé bẹ́ẹ̀ ni kó jẹ́ tiwọn lọ́jọ́ gbogbo àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. Something making sound here. Let me. All right. So there it is right there. Absolutely, there it is right there. You know, the Yoruba people are wicked people. You know, they're just so wicked, and the wickedness is indicated in their language. Shokoto ti olokun odakitiyan. I mean, is there ever truer words ever uttered in any language possibly known? Tell me, are there ever truer words? Let me say it slowly so that it doesn't confuse you what I'm saying. Are there ever truer words in any language known to mankind that has ever been uttered? Has there ever been truer words that has ever been uttered in any known language? Shokoto ti olokun odakitiyan. Do you understand what that even means? It's a metaphor. Because it's a metaphor, because like I said, I've said it endlessly here. The Yoruba language is spoken in nuance because it's such a civilized language. We don't speak frontally, so we speak in nuances. So there's a nuance in there that's inviting you to come and interpret. Shokoto ti olokun odakitiyan. So for the benefit of translation, it doesn't translate fully, but if you want to translate it literally, Chokoto, you know the Yoruba outfit, the top is the buba and the bottom half is the shokoto. That's the equivalent of a shirt and trouser in the Yoruba culture. The top, everybody knows it, you know, globally is known. The top of the Yoruba outfit, the ensemble of a Yoruba man, the top is called a buba and the bottom half is called a shokoto. So now in the Yoruba culture, we don't use a belt because that's not the nature of our historic clothing. What you usually have from the materials you used to sew the outfit, you sew a little thread and then you run that thread through the trousers and then you tie it in adjustment to whatever your comfort is with your waist. So that's what that means. So the top is buba, as I said, the bottom half is shokoto. And then that rope that ties through the shokoto for you to fasten it around your waist is called okun. That's the Yoruba word for a rope. It's called, why am I so dark? Let me adjust my lighting. So as I was saying, the rope that you used to tie in the Yoruba culture is called okun. So what that metaphor is inviting you to consider is that a trouser without that rope, it becomes a difficulty. That's just the That's the nearest in translation that I can possibly give you. A trouser without that rope becomes a difficulty. Ṣòkòtò tí ò lókùn, ó dà kìtìyàn. Can you imagine that? Ṣòkòtò tí ò lókùn. And people who understand Yoruba better than me, by the way, maybe you can do the translation because it's not a deeply resonant sort of a thing. Ṣòkòtò tí ò lókùn, ó dà kìtìyàn, ó dọ̀rọ̀ wàhálà. So if you don't have that rope now, then you are walking down the road with one hand pulling up your trousers every single moment, or even holding on to it. So ṣòkòtò tí ò lókùn, ó dà kìtìyàn and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company. And how are you? Always a delight anytime I come out to meet you guys. Apologies that I've not apologies that I'm reading the comment section and it's making me that's a lot to read right there. So sagging, yes, now sag or even drop himself. So yes, apologies that I've not been out for a few days. I felt somewhat, I did want to come out, but I just felt somewhat fatigued. You know, have you ever given consideration that how does this guy even come out every single day? It's just for the love of the game. That's been the it. But sometimes you just feel worn. I felt worn by it all, and I couldn't wear it. So if I feel worn, then I wouldn't wear it. So I wasn't willing to wear it those last few days that I've not been out. But we try and maintain some consistency in the push towards the elections now. So that's my promise to you, by the way, and that's my promise. But that promise also hinges on other hosts coming to join me as well, because I don't have the strength to push it past 2-3 hours. But I know you guys like to relax to it in the course of your day. So there's a whole lot of moving parts that has to pull together for everything to happen. But I will always, one way or the other, will always be here. Sometimes we'll even come out twice. We might well come out tomorrow afternoon. Why are people mocking me in the comment section? Why are you guys mocking? People are mocking me in the comment section. You know I'm a sensitive soul now. Don't mock me. So over, good day to you. So there's a whole vast of a plethora. When was the last time you heard that word? A plethora of happenings within the political cycle. Every single one of them will be touching in the course of the session. So sit back, lean back, take it easy, throw your hands up in the air like I've just done. Do you know when you throw your hands in the air do you know when you throw your hands in the air up as I have just done? That is the universal signal of surrender. So throw your hands in the air as I'm doing now and surrender yourself to the experience for however long we're streaming. Just throw your hands up in the air in surrender as we take you on yet another roller coaster ride. That is the One Man Went to Mo experience. One Man Went to Mo, the eagle lands again. The eagle lands in the expectation that you will click on the like button. So this is me now calling you to take an action. No? So click on the like. This issue actually be this index finger, isn't it? Because you don't click with the thumb, do you? You press with the thumb, but you click with an index finger. That's just, I bet a lot of you didn't even know that. I didn't even know that until I thought about it now. But you never click with the thumb, you press with the thumb, and then you click with an index finger. So click on the like button, just as you see, this is a click motion right there. My thing is, so this is a click motion. So click on the like button, as I'm indicating to you now, click on the like button. And as you're clicking on the like button, if you notice that you're not already subscribed, click on that to subscribe as well. So what's the summary of what I've just said? Like and subscribe. Very, very important that you do that. Do you want me to give you a moment? Actually, let me tell you something. You need to, this is something, I've been shielding you guys from this. So I've been trying to shield you guys from this, but I think it's time to bring out the heavy guns. Do you know what happens? If you are not already subscribed, do you know what I think of you? If you have not clicked on like and subscribe now, do you know what I really think of you? I did have it here. I hope I still have it. Yes, if you have not clicked on the like button and you are not already subscribed, this is what I think of you.
I'm a babu. I stay in the zoo. Zadu, I'm a babu. I live.
So if you are not subscribed, if you look at your screen and the word subscribe is not saying subscribed, Then repeat these words after me.
I'm a babu. I stay in the zoo. Zadu, I'm a babu.
All right, all that. So consider yourself whatever it is that Portable just said there. If you are not already subscribed and you've not clicked on like, so like and subscribe. Share the links as widely as you can. It's easily done. Copy the URL to the link. Put it in your comment sections. Not to the what am I even saying? Copy the URL to the links. Put it in your social media spaces. You know those Facebook groups that you go to. You all go to those Facebook groups. So your community Facebook, your old school guard, whatever it is, copy the link and let them come and listen to this American Wonder voice that nobody else talks like this. What sort of even weird accent is this guy? Let them come and have all those thoughts that you are having as you enjoy the experience. So like, subscribe, share the link, say hello to me in the comment section. You know I have no friends. So be my friend by saying hello. Tell me where you're joining us from as well. So say hello in the comment section. Tell us all actually, because everybody else sees it as well. Say hello in the comment section. Tell us all where you're joining us from. Hi, one man from Florida, from Ouagadougou, from wherever. Just so we know how wide our spread is. Like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Say hello to me in the comment section, and please make use of the $sign as well. You know there's a cost to running all these things, all this. Anyway, but just do it if you want to do it. I'm not pushing you so hard. Of course, I'm encouraging you to super chat, but I'm not pushing you so hard. But I am pushing you on the likes and the subscribe, because that's just important, and that's at no cost to you. So very important and at no cost to you. So now let me invite my editors. Clip this part that I'm about to say now, because this one is very, very important. We're going to start on not on the Nigerian space, but on the international space. So a lot of you now, you're seeing what is going on internationally with Israel and America. You see they are embarked on a particular thing, but a lot of people have been actually, let me acknowledge the people saying hello in the comment section first. Let me acknowledge people saying hello in the comment section first. Who did we have first? We have Jegede in the house. I remember Jegede from Village Headmaster, but certainly not this one. No, Uncle Jegede, they used to call him right there. So that's Ayo, of course. Always Ayo. Always a delight anytime Ayo is here. You know, that's one of the things that assures me that the session goes well. Anytime I see Ayo in the comment section. That's Saraja right there telling us he's joining us from Dublin. Good day to you, my guy. That's Lato Rich right there trying to tease me. I'm not quite sure what is. Yeah, it's joining us from Abbeywood. That's not far from me, actually. Lato Rich is no more than 15 minutes from where I'm streaming from here. There is Bola right there, just delighting in the start of session. That's Ayo right there. Good to see you, my guy. Always a delight. I think we mentioned Ayo already. That's HEKO right there. The big man himself. They call people big men. I've never seen what this guy looks like. But I think it's sort of hyping people up, isn't it? That you say, big man. Yeah. Even when the content or their stature is nowhere near big, you still call them a big man. That's Bolagun right there. That's an elegant but not often used Yoruba name, Bolagun. That's Pros Povik right there. Good to see you, Prosper. Is it Niet that I should say to you? Because that sounds like a Russian name, but you are joining us from Atlanta, Georgia. So good to see you, my guy. So everybody keeps saying hello in the comment section. Anytime I pause for breath, I acknowledge your presence, say hello back. So I was telling you that there's only one thing going on in the world at the moment, and those are the activities going on in the Middle East. But and I'm inviting clip that now. But I'm inviting you then to have the understanding. Let me give you the understanding of what is going on in the Middle East. America is not having a war with Iran, by the way. So forget all that. So just remove that completely out of your mind. The United States Israel is having a war with Iran, but the United States are not having a war with Iran. The United States, they are having a war with China, but Iran, the territory of Iran, is the theater of that war. It's the theater that war is going on. You know, yeah, that's where the war is going on. The war is between the United States and China, but Iran is the theater of that war for that war. So what am I talking about? Let me bring you this data. This data will give you a good indication. So now, before I bring up this data, the world is embarked on a trajectory realignment at the moment. So we have been under the American hegemony for such a long time, but there's a recalibration now going on globally. But that recalibration, it moves calibration away from the strength of the Americans and it moves it to a more neutral space where the Americans don't have the strength. So the strength that the Americans have used to hold the world for however long, since the Second World War, the potency that the Americans have used to hold the rest of the world hostage since the Second World War has always been their military might. They call it gunboat diplomacy. The one and above all else, everything that underpins the American petrodollar, which is the driver of the world, any and everything, the hegemonic might of the Americans rests at the barrel of the gun. So it's that threat of violence that the Americans, similar to how the Fulani hold on to Nigeria actually, is that threat of violence. That's the one thing that the Americans used to hold the world, and they have used it since the Second World War. So hold that as a thought. So now, China now imagine now as the new global entity, but China is not using any military might. They're using economics. You chop, I chop. I chop as you, but you chop, I chop. So they're using economy to rebalance the global structures. That's what China is doing. And that model is proving so successful that it's looking like it's going to overtake the American might. So the Americans now revert back to what they have always known, which is the American muscle. So let me bring up this data. You see, if you look at this, data here, these are countries with the largest proven oil reserves. This is as of 2024. So countries with the largest proven oil reserves. So now, listen to this. Venezuela, by far and a clear distance, has the largest oil reserves in the world. That's number one. Followed by Saudi Arabia, which is number two, Iran, which is number three, Iraq, which is number four, Canada, UAE, Kuwait, etc., etc. Nigeria is number 11. So now look at this top 10, and the number one, the most coveted resource that drives global commerce is crude oil. Forget whatever psychedelic, rare earth mineral, whatever. The one resource that drives the whole world is crude oil. That's the number one most sought after resource in the world. So now, if you look at where the resources are based now, so if you look at Venezuela, that's under American control. Saudi Arabia is under American control. Iraq is under American control. Canada, of course, under American control. UAE under American control. Kuwait under American control. Russia, though, not under American control. Libya under American control, and Nigeria now, over the last, certainly the last 6 months, the Americans have seized charge of that country. Fall in line with us, go into our basket as a product or we'll destroy you. Nigeria went into their basket as a product. So now Iran is now an interesting place. So Iran has been under sanction for a very long time. And a good 90-something% of the Iranian oil actually goes to China. China is almost the only buyer of Iranian oil. 90% of Iranian crude goes to China. So if America now seizes hold, which is their intention, if they seize hold now of the Iranian oil, the Iranian crude space, then they effectively then block China off the number one resource that would drive their economy, which is crude oil. That's essentially what the Americans are fighting for. They are trying to cut China off resources in order to to pull back, to constrain their global economic push. And that's what the Americans have. That from my own perspective, of course, everybody has a different perspective. So, yes, even US is ahead of Nigeria. You mean in terms of the country with the oil resource? The one that surprised me was that Libya was ahead of Nigeria. But let's go on from that to a different set of data. Let's go to this one. So this one now, you know, we say that, I've often said on this platform that Nigeria is one of the, if not the most subsidized country on the planet. The country, there's a lot that goes towards subsidizing that country. We live one of the cheapest lives in that country. Everything subsidized. And this is yet another example. Total, it says Federal University of Nigeria, it says total tuition estimate cost for the full 5 years. So this is 5 years of medical, law, accounting, whatever education, 5 years. So do you know what it costs at federal universities in Nigeria? The federal universities are UNILAG, UNN, ABU, all these sort of UI. These are federal universities. So do you know how much it costs for a 5-year course, which will be, I think medicine is 5 years, to go through university for 5 years in Nigeria? 561,000 naira. Do you know how much that is in dollars? $406. You say, and they say, what has Nigeria ever done for you? You go to Nigeria, you get that education. You are in Nigeria, you get that education. They train you to be a medical doctor. You say they're not paying you enough. You go to the UK, the United States, and they start to pay you at 100 times more than you earned in Nigeria. And then you go on the internet and you start putting out all these clips. What has Nigeria ever done to me before and after? Go and ask those Americans, those your newfound friends in America, UK, how much they paid for their education. To become a medical doctor in Nigeria is less than 600,000. It's less than 400. It's less than $500 for the 5 years of becoming a medical doctor in Nigeria. So, if we contrast that against what obtains even in our neighboring Ghana, close to us, first year of tuition, just 1 year of tuition in Ghana is $200. The cheapest accommodation is about $450. To go through university in Ghana, contrast to Nigeria for 5 years, is $3,250, which is still cheap. But then that essentially tells us that education remains free in Nigeria. You get one of the best educations in the world for $400, and your immediate neighboring country, $3,250. And you say, what has Nigeria ever done for you? This is just the thing now. Okay, let's go from there to something a bit more lighthearted. These are the top 10 most expensive neighborhoods in Nigeria. Top 10 most expensive neighborhoods in Nigeria. So you don't get any prices for guessing that they are all in Lagos and Abuja, by the way. But the most expensive neighborhood in Nigeria is Banana Island. Banana Island, followed by Ikoyi, so which is number 2. Maitama, which is in Abuja, that's number 3. Asokoro in Abuja, number 4. Victoria Island, number 5. Eko Atlantic City, number 6. Lekki Phase 1. This is where new money starts to come in. You see all this one, this Banana Island, Ikoyi, Maitama, Asokoro, Victoria Island, even Eko Atlantic. Forget it. This is not for the Yahoo boys. This is not for I made money on crypto. Forget, these people didn't make money on crypto. They made money. These top 6 right here, they didn't make money on cryptos. They don't even know what crypto is. They made money from looting the Nigerian treasury. So anybody in Banana Island, Ikoyi, Maitama, number 3, Asokoro, number 4, Victoria Island, number 5, Eko Atlantic, number 6. So ring fence those top 6, and you know that that's old money right there. So new money starts to come in. Lekki Phase 1 is the 7th most expensive neighborhood in Nigeria. That's where the Yahoo boys and the new age money comes in. And then Parkview Estate. This is in Ikoyi. So that's expensive as well. A place called Jabi in Abuja, also expensive. And Ikeja GRA, which somewhat surprises me. That's quite expensive as well. So those are the top 10 most expensive neighborhoods to live. If you are living in any of those areas, then you are loaded. Essentially, is what that tells us. So that's just a little something for your unnecessary information, just for your titillation, I guess. So now the effect of the new tax regime is starting to come in, and it's like boon, a real boon time, a real rich harvest for the Nigerian economy. Nigeria's VAT hits record 1.08 trillion naira in January 2026 under new formula. In January 2026, Nigeria's VAT revenue reached a record 1.08 trillion naira, the first full month after tax reforms let me forget the reading, but that's just what it's telling us right there. I think I'm convoluting it somewhat. Let me give you a go again. In January 2026, Nigeria's VAT revenue reached a record 1.08 trillion naira, the first full month after tax reforms shift shares to 10% federal, 55% states, and 35% local governments. Lagos led with 533 billion naira generated, but received 111 billion naira, while Oyo overtook Rivers for second place with 60. What economy is going on in Oyo State that is able to generate 67 billion naira in tax in VAT, thanks to its commercial growth, which took place in Ibadan? States like Imo got back 19 times their contribution, sparking debates on fairness, productivity, and the need for fiscal federalism reforms to reward high performers. So this is it right here. They've broken it into geopolitical spaces. What the 6 geopolitical zones contributed to the VAT pool and received in January 2026. So that's as early as 2 months ago. The Southwest contributed 618 billion naira approximately, and they received 178 billion naira. So a lot of people will actually make the attribution to Lagos State, that Lagos State is the underpinning of that figure, which it is. Lagos State contributed 533 billion naira to that. So if you took 533 away from 618, then well, you can't really take Lagos out of the Southwest. It's part of Yoruba land. The South contributed 130 billion naira. They took away, they received 85 billion naira. And you have to bear in mind also that the South is where the oil comes from. The Northwest contributed 53 billion naira, took away 90 billion naira. So they got 160% more than they contributed. Northeast contributed 33 billion naira. They got 65 billion naira. These are VAT receipts, so not the totality of taxation, but the VAT receipts. So they got 100. They contributed 33 billion naira, got 65 billion naira, which is 198% or more than they contributed. The Southeast is the least contributing part of the country, with a VAT receipt of 14 billion naira, but received from the sharing formula 52 billion naira instead. They got 376% more than they contributed. When they keep on telling us that there's enterprise in the Southeast, all of the data tell us that there's nothing. It's not an economy that can sustain itself, the Southeastern space. That is what. It's not me even being tribalist or anything. That's just what the data tells us. Let me show you this different set of statistics. Top 100 country with the most spoken languages. So I'm bringing you this one really because it applies to the Nigerian situation. You know, often we talk about the Nigerian situation and we talk about our diversity, which should have been a strength, but it's not. This is just because, of course, if you have different languages, then you're for different people. The most language spoken within one country is in Papua New Guinea, with 841 languages spoken within that tiny country. Indonesia speaks 721, but Nigeria is number 3 with 538 languages. So when they are saying spoken languages, they are not actually talking about dialects. So I suppose they must be talking about dialects because I cannot imagine that we have quite that many. But that's just the level of diversity that we have in Nigeria right there. 538 different spoken languages within just that geographical mass. And therein lies the reasons for why we are in perpetual flux, where there's permanent discord in that country. What else do I have for you? What else do I have for you? I mean, in terms of data, by the way. Oh, let me play you this clip, actually. Tell me if you can hear it in the comment section. Tell me in the comment section if you can hear this. You know, we've been having problems with some of these clips recently. So, wait, I'm just refreshing it so it starts from the beginning. All right. So yes. Two things. I want you to tell me in the comment section if you can hear the video, the clip that I'm playing you now. So tell me in the comment section if you can hear it. And then the second thing is pay keen attention to what is a jingle that I'm about to play you. It's a campaign jingle, but I want you to pay keen attention to what this campaign jingle is telling you. So pay keen attention to this. All right. Hopefully you heard that jingle. So that was no audio. Oh God. All right. Let me. I'll play you a clip now. I'll go out. I'll refresh the studio and come back again. It usually works after I've done that. Let me just play you a clip, and then I'll come back again.
Did he actually live in the state coffers when he left as governor? And are you willing to publicly publish the bank verified statements to settle the matter once and for all?
Yes. Yes. Not talking. Yes. My predecessor left 9 billion cash and
9 million or 9 billion?
9 billion cash and 25.6 billion in script issues. These are sovereign wealth fund and shares in other banks. You know, if you put 9 million to that, you get 35.5 billion. Technically, you know, but he issued checks worth over 15 billion before he left, waiting for me to cross over before those checks started appearing. You know, so you can see it's timing and leading in accounting. That's what happened. So this is fact. We have published it already. It's already in the social media. It's everywhere. That what he left was 35 billion. Let me even tell you, if I were
not only publishing the figures, publishing the bank statement, would you do?
Our accounts are properly audited. I have the largest funding from the donor agencies. They will not touch you with a long spoon if they don't see your transparency.
Okay.
Oh, all right, let's give it another go. Let's see if you can hear it now. It didn't say no audio due to copyright. So just tell me if you can hear it now.
Now why for this life, oh, now so palava. I tire for this problem, I tire for life, oh, Guinea. No work, no food, no house, no light. This small water, then they bring us so dirty, they pull them. This small money, they get now social transport, they chop them. School low, now headache, hospital, no work. I tire for life, oh, my brother. Waiting you they think, oh, my sister. Help don't come, SDP, MKO, Kidibe, action. MKO, Kidibe, SDP, progress. Abiola na the hope, SDP na the party to solve our problem and better our life, oh.
All right, all right. So that was the you know that clip you just heard there. That was let me see how long ago that was. That was the Abiola campaign by the Abiola Kengigbe. That was about 30 something years ago. That was in 1993, which would make it about 33 years ago that took place. So now every single thing detailed in that this is 33 years ago, 1993. That was when that jingle came out. Every single thing detailed in that clip is what the obedience are blaming Tinubu for now. That because there's no food in the country, it's Tinubu's fault. Everything that Tinubu is trying to fix now is what people were complaining about as far back as 1993. No food, no light, no this, know that. All of those things being listed is like we're stuck in a time warp. All of those things that they were listing then are still things now that we're still contending with even now. And they're saying it's all Tinubu's fault. So that's just what it is. 33 years ago, there was no light. There was never been light in Nigeria ever. And the most light we've ever enjoyed in Nigeria is what we're enjoying now. There's never been any money. There's never been any food. There's never been anything in that country. So, you know, as if it's like we're living in a parallel universe, like we didn't live through the whole Nigerian thing that has led us to where we are now. You know, when did we ever have anything in Nigeria that they're telling us that the country is going backward? Oh, when I was younger, this, that, and the other, you know, they call it rose-tinted glasses. When I was younger, when were you younger? Were we not all younger at the same time that you were younger? Were you living in some Narnia land on some parallel Nigeria that is different from what we all experienced? There was armed robbery everywhere. The roads were bad. You couldn't go to Moshin and come back alive or Ajegunle. You know, you didn't even know what Abuja was. You know, all of these things. And you say when you were younger, Nigeria was a rosier place. So what level of nonsense? So that's that one out of the way. Let's now rattle through the rest and then see if anybody turns up. So this particular headline is about 2-3 days out of the loop, because I was going to do it 2-3 days ago, but then I didn't come out again. So let's just address it now. Peter Obi officially collects ADC membership card in Anambra State. So now, fully ensconced now within the ADC, no going back. All his chips on red on that particular roulette. Peter Obi officially collects ADC membership card in Anambra State. Just take a few paragraphs. I think the headline already tells us all we need to know. Our former Labour Party presidential candidate and ex-Anambra State Governor Peter Obi has formally obtained his membership card of the African Democratic Congress ADC in his home state of Anambra. The event took place on March the 6th, 2026 at his hometown ward in Agulu, following the flag off of the ADC membership mobilization, registration, revalidation, and inauguration of the Anambra State Committee at the Hollywood Event Center in Awka. Obi, who defected to the ADC late last year, officially declaring on December the 31st, 2025 in Enugu amidst the broader opposition coalition move, participated in the party's grassroots efforts. The registration exercise was part of a wider push to strengthen the ADC ahead of the 2027 general elections, with Obi personally receiving his party card after the state level launch. So that's Obi essentially crossing over to the ADC. And this right here is essentially, you see this as a registration of somebody joining a political party. But what I'm actually looking at, the way I'm seeing this thing, is like a funeral rite. This is somebody essentially attending his own funeral. So this is a funeral service for the Peter Obi political ambitions, because it is on this particular day that his journey in politics became dead and buried. So there is a Peter Obi subordinating himself to Atiku right there. Of course, he's not getting that ADC ticket. We all know that. Of course, he's not getting the vice, because Rotimi Amechi has other plans for that one. So he's neither getting the ADC ticket, nor is he getting the vice ticket. So what you are essentially seeing taking place here, right on your screen right there, is Peter Obi announcing his exit from frontline politics. So that's Peter Obi right out of our frontline politics right there. So that's that one. But now, even if Peter Obi was on the ballot, what would the journey be like for him? That's the question. Let me remove this. Even if Peter Obi was on the ballot, what would the journey be like for him? That's the question. Let me bring this up. Let me bring this one up now. Let me show you this. Zamfara Governor Lawal dumped PDP for APC. So the elections are already won and lost. I think everybody knows that. So Obi can decamp from Labour Party and go and join the Republican Party in the United States. It still means nothing. This is the election. These are just the final touches now. The sprinkles, you know, after you've done the birthday cake and then you sprinkle some icings on it. This is the icings now being sprinkled on the elections. Zamfara Governor Lawal dumps PDP for APC. So I think everybody knows that election is over anyway. Governor Dauda Lawal of Zamfara State has resigned his membership of the People's Democratic Party PDP and joined the All Progressive Congress APC. Confirming this in a statement on Monday, the governor's media aide, Nuhu Ankar, said the defection followed his principal's consultation with stakeholders in the state. The government and PDP family of Zamfara State wish to formally inform the general public of an important political development following extensive consultation with stakeholders, political leaders, elders, and supporters across the state. The statement reads, after careful consideration and in the overriding interest of stability, progress, and the sustainable development of Zamfara State, Dauda Lawal, the executive governor of Zamfara State, has decided to formally defect from the People's Democratic Party PDP to the All Progressive Congress APC. This decision was reached after wide consultation with political stakeholders and supporters, particularly in view of the prolonged internal crisis, leadership disagreements, and unresolved structural challenges within the PDP at both the national and state level. I'll give you just one last paragraph. These challenges have continued to create uncertainty and distractions that could hinder effective governance and the delivery of democratic dividend to the people of Zamfara State. So that's Governor Dauda Lawal now. So what does that now tell us? So I think that now brings to 32 the number of states pledging fieldom to Bola Tinubu. The numbers of states, of the federating states within Nigeria that are on bended knee and are shielding their swords and, pledging their fiefdom to Tinubu, that now brings them to 32. So what does that mean? We have 36 states in Nigeria, 36. And then we have the Federal Capital Territory, which has somewhat of a quasi-state, it has a quasi-state sort of presence, let's put it that way. So, but we have 36 states. So out of those 36 states, 32 of them have pledged their fiefdom to Tinubu, their on bended knees, their swords on their swords pointed. Have you watched Game of Thrones? They are on bended knees. The point of their sword is buried in the ground. Their head is bowed in front of Tinubu sitting on a throne. 32 out of 36 states. So what's happened to the remaining 4? ABGA has 1. Labour Party has 1. PDP has 2. Tell me now. Yeah, you do the maths now. So out of those 36 states, 32 of them will be dedicating their popularity, their resources, their local might, everything that they can muster together for the return of Tinubu. 32 out of 36 states. So how is Peter Obi going to win now? How's Atiku going to win? Rigging or no rigging now? At least you have a brain. You went through university now, so you must have a brain. You do the maths now. Tell me. How is it going to happen? The person that controls 32 out of 36 states controls 32 out of 36 states. He says he wants to return for a second term. And you cannot even win your word in your own homestead. You say no. You that your son is a functionary of the party of the guy in situation, the guy you are contending with. You say, yeah. So how is it going to happen? So what's the point? What's the argument? Nigerians are fed up. It's Nigerians versus Tinubu. It's Nigerians versus I'm starting to use swear words now. Or maybe it's you guys. You frustrate me to the point that I use swear words. It's Nigerians versus Tinubu. So the people of those 32 states, they are not Nigerians, they are Germans. Somebody like me, if I was in Nigeria that would vote for Tinubu, am I from Mars? Am I a Martian? Am I not a Nigerian? Is Nigerians it's the country for everybody. And what is that phrase that Aisha Yesufu used to say? The lowest of the lowest. Forget all of that now. 32 out of 36 states are insisting, their structures is insisting that Tinubu returns in 2027. So when they declare him winner, you say you were rigged. How did it happen? How did it happen? What did you do? Who are your voters? Where are you coming from? It is Nigerians versus the government. Look, that's it right there. That's the election one. And I'm not even sure. The election will be very boring. Tinubu will slaughter them. It will be a bloodbath, that election. It will be a slaughtering. But that's that. As Zamfara State joins the plethora of states already pledging their fiefdom to Tinubu. So forget all this. It is rigged. Don't worry now. ICPC traces properties allegedly linked to El Rufai in Egypt. That guy will own. A lot of them run to Dubai to go and park their stolen wealth. He's run to Egypt instead. Investigators of the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offenses Commission, ICPC, have traced a number of high-value properties in Egypt allegedly linked to former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai. According to officials familiar with the inquiry, the anti-graft agency sources said multi-billion naira properties were acquired between 2021 and 2023. Sources within the anti-corruption agency, who spoke on condition of anonymity because they were not authorized to discuss the matter publicly, said the properties are located in upscale districts of New Cairo, a rapidly developing suburb of Cairo, known for luxury estates and gated residential communities. According to the investigators, facts available to the commission indicate that several villas and apartments in the area may be linked to the former governor. The properties are said to be situated in some of New Cairo's most exclusive residential estates, including Arabella Estate, etc., etc. Correspondents gathered that the value of villas in Cairo Festival City and Arabella range from 500 to from 50 to 200 million Egyptian pounds, about 5.3 billion naira, whilst apartments cost about 26 Egyptian pounds, is about 700 billion naira. One investigator familiar with the matter said the properties under probe include a villa located at House 111 Arabella Estate in the 5th, etc., etc. Anyway, that's where El Rufai is packing his own stolen loot. A lot of them rush. You know, he always tries to be cute. He always tries to be different. So just to run contrary to what the rest of them are doing, running to Dubai to go and pack their stolen money, he's run to Egypt instead to pack his stolen money. APC takes control of 32 out of Nigeria's 36 states. So there it is right there, just as I was explaining. The All Progressive Congress APC is rapidly solidifying its influence across Nigeria, now reportedly controlling 32 out of the country's 36 states. In the South-South, the APC has achieved a complete sweep in the All-Rich region, governing all 6 states: Delta, Akwa Ibom, Edo, Cross River, Rivers, and Bayelsa. North Central, the party also dominates this region, holding Benue, Niger, Kwara, Nasarawa, Kogi, and Plateau. In the Southeast, APC controls Enugu, Ebonyi, and Imo. Abia remains under the Labour Party, whilst Anambra is governed by the All Progressive Grand Alliance, APGA, giving APC 3 out of the 5 states in the region. In the Southwest, the party governs Lagos, Ekiti, Ogun, and Ondo. Oyo remains under the People's Democratic Party, PDP, and Osun under Accord Party. Yes, so there are actually 4 states not with the PDP. No, I didn't actually factor Accord in my analysis. It's really what's made me pause. In the Southwest, the party governs Lagos, Ekiti, Ogun, and Ondo. Oyo remains under the PDP, Osun under the Accord Party, giving APC 4 out of 6. In the Northeast, APC controls Borno, Yobe, Taraba, Gombe, Adamawa, and... Does APC control Bauchi? I thought Bauchi was under PDP, which is Bala Mohammed. The Bala Mohammed crossover, that's why I was pausing to recalibrate my mathematics. Is Bala Mohammed not the governor of Bauchi State? I thought it was, and of course, Bala Mohammed PDP. Lastly, in the Northwest, this region remains a stronghold with Katsina, Jigawa, Sokoto, Kebbi, Kaduna, and Kano all under APC. These figures indicate the APC now governs 32 out of Nigeria's 36 states, further solidifying its national dominance. So forget it now. You know, by the time we get to the election, so people will not even bother turning up. It will be so, it will be so obvious. Dangote retains top position in Forbes 2026 Africa's billionaire list. So yes, it doesn't give us the list. So okay, let's just it's just a short little article, so we can read this one actually. Nigeria's foremost industrialist has retained his position as Africa's richest man, topping the 2026 billionaire ranking released by Forbes. According to the latest list, Dangote's net worth rose to 28.5 billion, further cementing his dominance as the wealthiest individual on the continent. His fortune grew by about $4.6 billion over the past year, likely driven by the strong performance of etc. etc. Forbes said Africa's 23 billionaires now have a combined wealth of 26.7 billion. Nigeria maintains a strong presence on the list with 3 other business leaders and also ranking amongst Africa's wealthiest individuals. Rabiu recorded one of the most remarkable gains on the continent, with his net worth rising by 120% to $11.2 billion. So who else? Despite the strong overall performance, Forbes noted that not all billionaires recorded gain during the year. Otedolas' wealth slipped when they won't stop buying Ferraris for his children. That DJ copy alone, she's enough to hemorrhage a good billion from anybody. New US push for Sharia ban rattles northerners. So yes, I wouldn't mind the Sharia ban in Nigeria. But that's all I've got to offer. Let me send the link. Anybody that wants to come in. Let's send the link. Anybody that wants to come in. Come have a chat with one man. I'll play you the Kegite music. We see who turns up.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido, Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro keke elemuye o. Ide shodi ya kekere elemure o. Bobby master kekere elemure o. Chief Latif kekere elemure o. Erukulele elemude. Erukulele egbe elemudodo jare o. Erukulele Ghana ti de egbe body o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Pardon me, I was having an orange just as look, I was having an orange just as that thing was I got the pip stuck in my whatnot. But joining us, Baba, always a delight when Baba is here, and even more delightful when Zita is here as well. So we've got Baba. We did have Bishop. I think he dropped just as the music started. So Bishop, if you're still free, come back and join us. Your audience is waiting. So thank you for joining us, lady and gentlemen. So there it is right there. We got Bishop, we got Baba, and we got Zita. So Baba, good to see you. Let's kick it off with Baba. Good to see you, Baba. It's been a moment. What have we been looking at in the news cycle today? Is this even still interesting, talking about the elections? Zamfara State joins the APC, bringing the complement to 32 states. So is there even any point in having those elections anymore? Baba? Baba is not there? Okay, Zita, are you there?
No, I'm there. Oh, I forgot to unmute.
Good to see you, Baba.
I hope you are doing well and your week is going okay.
It's great. Good to have you here.
Okay, my people in the commentariat, I salute you. Alaji Adano, Suraj, Laturich, our man Ayo, the joy of the platform, and a host of others, Aladdin, Kelly, and all the rest. I salute you. And our viewers, I formally welcome you. I hope you've clicked the like button and subscribe if you haven't done so. It is essentially a must to do that. If your conscience should prick you, don't just be an eavesdropper, please. Yes, woman, I think we have to also always interrogate the election, not only for the sake of just talking, but educating people generally, because I find out a lot, though those who choose to be delusional can say in their own realm, but those who want to be educated and enlightened should always their demand for explanation should be actioned at all times. I came purposely because of this obese registration, because a lot of people are ignorant of the new electoral regulations going into the 2027 elections. And I hope by registering formally, Obi is not being clever by half, because he presented his card, but like others who came from the obedient movement, an outflow from the LP2, I hope they have done the e-registration. I'm not a lawyer. I don't know the difference between the legality of just having the card without doing the e-registration, or in ADC, is it automatic that if you registered manually, it goes straight on their e-portal and log you in as an e-registered member? I say this because it is an irreversible procedure. It is a commitment, a deep dive. There is no turning back. So I like your, what we do call that, allegory, or is that in proper in literature? I can't remember my literature terms now. When you say by doing that, it like he has buried himself. It's like a funeral. You understand that he has taken. It's a good step if he's serious. If his backers have assured or reassured him that he will get that ticket, because look, it's just like the tortoise. If the tortoise doesn't stick to
Baba, sorry, I don't want to break your flow. If he doesn't get that ticket, it would look like a real fool. Because everything ends with that ticket.
Everything ends.
Everything ends. He can't even run back to the Labour Party.
No, it's locked in. That's why I say it's locked in. Because we will
mock. He will cry. The mocking, especially, we will mock him till he cries if he doesn't get that ticket.
Yeah, because I hope they've read it properly, because it's not reversible. And I think Tinubu, or let me say, no, that's wrong. The National Assembly put that law to help this cross-carpeting, to mitigate against it in the next cycle of the next 4 years, 27 to 31. Because once you e-registered in a party, it is very, very difficult to remove yourself and go to another party. So imagine somebody cannot stand and say, I've crossed to SDP, I've crossed to this. No, without e-registration, because that is what they will use. Even in litigations, it will be used because, and they've also said is direct primary. That has another implication because it's no more delegate issue. This is an indirect primary. And that is cheaper for Obi, and that will test its popularity in ADC. Because every registered e-member of ADC will vote. It's just like the proper election itself, or a kind of dress rehearsal. So everybody will vote, state or statewide. Everybody will vote. Does he have the capacity to guide his vote? So all this mouth they are making, is he ready to guide his votes, even in their own primary? So it's a good test for his readiness and for the obedient movement. Because once you go, it's direct. It's no more indirect. So it's even cheaper because you know the cost of an indirect one where you have to pay big money to each delegate who are there to collect a lifetime payout. So, but in a direct primary, so every e-member will vote. And they will, in case of litigation, both in the proper election and even in party primaries, they will cross-check the votes by knowing exactly those who actually voted. Are they members of the party? Because another party member cannot vote in their primary. Only the ADC members will vote. So since now he has locked himself in, I don't see him as somebody's fool. I see him as somebody being assured and reassured that they will get him the ticket. But I'm just laughing. I can't stop laughing.
But Baba, what's the credibility of a Nigerian political assurance, especially an assurance coming from somebody like Atiku?
That's why I keep on laughing. And in the process, I call. Because, look, these people that we know them, the usual suspect, those that are assuring him and tell him Kolo for Kombale, they can't even win their own polling booth. Even their children have defected to APC. All of them. Is it IBB, whose son is now a board director of, I think, Bank of Industry? Is it Baba BJ, whose daughter is now Goba candidate for APC? Is it Atiku? Is it Abdul Salam? We don't know. The other day, General Theophilus Danjuma, retired, visited Ashwaju. And that visit, I think, is very important because he doesn't have the legs to move. But he moved. You can see he works with aid of some medical device. So for him to go to Aso Villa must be very important. So I don't know who assured him and why he believed them, or he has already keyed himself into the vice presidential position. And even that, I don't see that happening, because if I were an Atiku advisor, I would tell Atiku by the attitude of his followers on whom he doesn't have any control, any scintilla of control, he doesn't have over them. Their rascality. Yeah.
Baba, let me hold you to that before you go too far from it. That visit by Danjuma to go and see Tinubu, I wonder how much importance, because Danjuma is the underbelly of the northern oligarch, and if you're talking about the people that own Nigeria, you cannot mention too many names without mentioning T.Y. Danjuma. So because with Danjuma, you want to enrapture the Babangida voice, the Abdul Salami voice, and all of those sort of northern stalwarts, the oligarchs of the north, and then Tinubu, of course, the oligarch of the south, is already in situation. So is this the? Are you reading into that some sort of tacit endorsement of the oligarchs to say that, okay, go again, and then before you hand it back, are they essentially endorsing? What are you making of that? Because I thought there was a lot to that trip by Danjuma. They could have spoken on the phone now, but for him
exactly,
to move,
and he's not. He was working without that thing, that therapeutic something. When you lost the use of your limbs properly, the camera didn't pick it. But if you are observant, just a microsecond when he walked in and they had the handshake and he had to move formally into the room, you can see that he was aided. So the thing is, that visit is very important. It's just not an akirewuloson, according to the Yorubas. Akirewuloson is very rare. He comes out, and he came out. He didn't say the president should come to him. After all, he's a man close to his 90s. He can order that. He can ask for it. He's deserving of it after all. But he went there. But I think that visit, most importantly, they most have talked about the matters of insecurity. Insecurity, and then two, about the elections. If it doesn't have it, how do I put it now? If it's not one that has taken a shine to Tinubu, he will not go. He will not go to Aso Villa. He will not go. So to me, it's a very cordial one, and maybe getting assurance from each other about what is going on generally, because whether we like it or not, he's a northern Christian, and he's very, very influential. Despite he's a Christian, the northern oligarchy, even the Muslim north, they respect him highly and they listen to him. It's one voice they all listen to. Apart from General Yakubu Gowon retired, I think there is no other officer that is most senior. Even he is the one that's made Baba Obije to survive his head of stateship. That after Amritala died, and he was the one at the head who went to then Western region, Western states, or what we called at that time, to remove Ironsi entirely. And in the process, Fajuyi also was eliminated. He was there. He spearheaded everything. He handpicked the boys, the Babangidas, and all the rest. The rest is, the story we all know. So that visit is just not an ordinary visit. So by all indications, and I don't see Obi even getting that vice presidential lot, because if I were Atiku, I will not be comfortable with the Obi followership, the obedience, particularly because he doesn't control them; they control him. It's the case of the tail wagging the dog. So they will disrupt the presidency of Atiku if peradventure he won the election. There will be a very bad influence because they will want to take what is not theirs. And Atiku and his followers will not even entertain that kind of rubbish. So it looks like that is where he will know that his coffin had been nailed the day he actually registered, because they will choose another vice president, not Obi. Not Obi. So he has really, really, really hurt himself by that single move. I tell you.
Baba, why do you think this opposition? Do you think the opposition? Do you think they are just fulfilling all righteousness by But I cannot think why anyone would think, including them, that there will be any vacancy for them in January. So I mean, what are they even doing? Are they
Well, I
just
can
doing it
understand
just?
Atiku.
Yeah.
Is the role, the last roll of the dice for Atiku, generally. So I can understand. It's like he's going for broke. Anything happen? Well, I don't know. Fate is on record. People have contested 4 times and won. People have contested 3 times and won. So maybe something may happen. If at least 1 week is
It's still holding on to the words of his Babalawo, Abi, because we were told that some
we have
Babalawo.
a way. It's like listening to an obedient, for instance, about the chances of Obi. You'll be so surprised that is this person normal? Because when I see them talk at times, I mean, the other bandit in a job, even talking about Lagos, talking about the Obasa imbroglio, that, with the Abasa thing, they will punish Tinubu. And I start to say, what? Is this where you guys put all your opinion, all your hope? Hoping against hope. With such things that we have put past us since and moved ahead, and thinking of how to make sure that we got 80% of the votes in Lagos. So those are the kind of things they pick. And some of them, the other one with the red scarf, I mean, somebody said she was on their normal space telling people that Jesus Christ will be more popular than Jesus Christ or something like that. And they've even hurt themselves irreversibly. They've hurt themselves with things they say.
You know, a lot of those people actually, like that one in the red scarf. The one you mean the one that puts this red thing on her head?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't even know her name. I'm not even trying to despise, but her name is not even of any
I don't
consequence.
care.
Yeah. I think you have to understand. A lot of them is just a business model, because Obi has been the #1 business model for anybody wanting the social media coinage from the Nigeria. It's just they're just cashing out now. They're cashing out. That's all.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
because the way I think we are miscounting. I think APC has gotten only just 31 states, not 32. Because if we count Abia, Anambra, Oyo, Osun, and Bauchi.
Yes, but the list was
36.
Yes, the list I was reading out, they said Bauchi was APC, but Bala Mohammed is PDP now. So
no, I think they are rejecting him. He's trying to come on board, but they are rejecting him. He's being rejected. And I think there is a scheme actually to give, because of Wike, they want to give some states leverage a PDP to take some states. So it doesn't look like a full swoop of the whole 36 states, and make sure that ADC got nothing. Got nothing. Absolutely nothing. So that is this. If that is maybe one of the reasons why they are rejecting Bala Mohammed of Bauchi to stay, and then I don't buy in that hint that they will leave some states for PDP, because Osun, for instance, is very, very important. They are not going to leave Osun for Adeleke. No chance. Adeleke.
Why didn't they let him join the APC? He tried so hard.
Because of Tinubu's cousin, actually.
The Minister for Blue Economy. What's his name again?
I've forgotten his name.
It was the former governor anyway.
Yeah, the former governor.
Are we anticipating? And by the way, we're talking about this because Governor Dauda Lawal of which state is it again? Zamfara State. He's now crossed to the APC, which is now the latest of just a gushing of people into that party. It's just a stream. It's just an avalanche or whatever the invective is. I mean.
What you actually is trying to do is that, look, he wants to overwhelm them to the extent that to the extent that where do you want to even start the litigation? When, let's say, for instance, for the sake of this discussion, is Asiwaju scores 10 million and you scored maybe 3 million. So where do you want to start? What do you want to see happen? How do you want to upgrade 3 million votes to 10 million? It's not possible. Anybody here all over the world, they will look at it. That look, this man went into the election with 32 governors ruling the states.
That's why I'm saying that's why I was actually asking you that is there any point in that election taking place? You see it from the campaign anyway, Baba, and the efforts. No, they will just deploy the most minimal of effort in terms of expenses. Nobody's going to put their money into this.
You mean the Tinubu camp?
No, the opposition.
Oh, the opposition. Atiku actually, I think he will put his best foot forward. You understand? He will thinking that because of the insecurity issue in the north, or his people would back him. Because if you listen carefully now, we don't hear it being power anymore. All we hear is insecurity. Even those who are in it, who are in bed with the terrorists, also are complaining of insecurity. You can see their insincerity. You come forward, something you are encouraging, something you are in bed with, and you come and complain that it's like killing your mother and killing your father, and in court you are pleading not guilty on the grounds that the court should pity you because you are now an orphan.
Papa, I was actually speaking. Sorry, you sound like you need some water.
Yeah.
I was actually speaking in terms of the expense of because Atiku, as wealthy as he is not a fool, so he's not going to deploy he'll probably deploy a little bit of his resources, but it's not going to deploy any significant resources towards that campaign. Those elections are usually sponsored by investors who then they then open we saw it with the
governors especially.
Yes, then they open the CBN for them if they win. But those investors, nobody is going to invest in Atiku or Peter Obi in this election. So
nobody will risk it.
Yes,
even people who are fond of hedging their bets will not risk it. It's not worth it. It's quite simple arithmetic, actually. But Atiku, being a businessman that he is, and also himself and Jagaban, they go way back. Definitely, they have a way of sorting themselves out. So if he put his effort and fail, he will find a way also to warm himself into the good graces of his old friend, which is the president, and get something as compensation. Naturally, because Atiku will have aided him also in rubbing the nose of Obi in the dust in the process. Because I see him these days, he's saying, I don't want to, I'm not desperate to be president. But in the same sentence, you are telling us, I'm going to contest. So which is which? You are contesting to do what? To be president. So why you say you are not interested or you are not desperate to be president? Then if you are not desperate, then just keep on those your one track, one sentence, slow Ghanaian you do every day. Then keep at it and leave the contest to other people. Don't disturb their chances. So he doesn't. He's a confused man. He doesn't know what he's doing, and he has all these people, his followership, who control him. They sit on his neck, and he's trying to develop a backbone, a kind of erection, which he should have developed with the backing of Dati Ahmed, who was really up for the fight then, and he was not. And now you have some little girls pushing you around and telling you, putting words in your mouth, and I hope it just doesn't cross the line. Because El Rufai will cross the line, See where he is now. He doesn't even know when he's coming out. Malami has just been given a bail. It's not just him, his son and his wife in two. And if he comes out, I don't think. Anyway, they've locked up all his bank accounts. So it has nothing to do for ADC anymore. Neither will he be contesting for his, is he from Gombe? Gombe Goba. He doesn't have that kind of money anymore. D2 for El Rufai also. Because that one doesn't even know where he's going. As far as I'm concerned, he may not be out until after the next election. So he's in big trouble. Big trouble. So the defections actually have shown definitely that the man at the helm is just too clever for them. Too clever for them.
What are you making of? Baba, what are you making of this narrative that Tinubu is using the instrumentalities of states to stifle the opposition and strong arm them?
That's another thing I hear every time, that is the one he should be a Democrat and allow the opposition to strive. And I start to, are these people, do they have common sense? So I should maybe laden the boxing gloves of my opponent with lead so he can hit me and knock me down. I should fashion a weapon against myself. What is a contest? In a contest, you have to knock down your opponent. You don't prop up your opponent. So when they come out, I just look at it, I call it lazy man fights. If he's applying bow and arrow, you pick up a revolver. Go succeed yourself. It's a fight. The man you are contesting with is now on the seat. You can see what happened to him in 2023. He was up for the fight. Look at the forces arrayed against him. Look at the forces arrayed against him in 2023. He surmounted everything. Even currency, even CBN was involved for his sake, to reduce his chances. They even printed the currency. There's nothing they didn't throw at him.
And by the way, Bishop and Zita, you can
join in. I can see Bishop. Bishop, carry on. Please come in. Bishop.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, Bishop. How are you?
Good evening, Bishop. How are you?
Yes, sir. I have.
Yes, please carry on. You have the floor.
Okay.
I am sorry.
That was okay. Good evening once again, everyone. I mean, it's been exciting these past few days, and our brothers from the north will say "Kafili Gadoki." I will loosely translate it to mean Ewenu Lek Ewenu Oko. Anybody that knows what's happening in Nigerian politics, the obvious is becoming too obvious. I don't know. I was having a conversation with someone earlier today because I still did something. I still went back to listen to Peter Obi, some of his interviews, some of his media engagement.
You have a laugh, eh?
Yeah, I mean, it's always been like that. I was still wondering, then what exactly is it that this is? And the person told me that, well, everybody has a price, they have what they are interested in, so they want a weak person in the system so that they can do blah, 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 they can have access to our collective patrimony. And I get a little bit very intrigued. And because I thought these individuals have some level of clout. So they have integrity, so I thought. And they know what they were doing. But as far as I'm concerned, I think it's an insult. And I don't want to say, no apologies to anybody that wants to get offended. I think it's an insult putting Peter Obi, Peter Gregory Wabushi in the conversation with Bola Ahmed. I think it's a very terrible. It's a big mistake. It's a disservice to people that can think and reason. You know, I think it's not fair at all to put Peter Obi in the same conversation, the same sentence, and the same statement with Bola Tinubu. Because I listened to Peter Obi. I was listening to what Chukwuma Soludo said, the banters he was throwing, and it was very accurate and it was very exact. What he was saying. But I mean, just having said that, the basic thing is that is there anything that we want to offer?
So sorry, Bishop, your connection is a bit quaky somewhat.
Okay.
If you're using Bluetooth or something like that.
Not using anything. I'm speaking directly here. Maybe the connection is the network. But
Okay, it's better now.
Oh, okay. I was not using any device. Peter Obi in ADC. Is there anything ADC can put up? If they can think, and I'm sorry, or let me say I'm not sorry. If they can really think, look at what has happened in the Amala convention that PDP had in Ibadan. This appeal convention, which it was obvious. We knew where it was going to land.
Yeah, we saw it. I knew.
Prophet. You saw it coming.
You don't need to be a prophet.
Baba will do Ojogbon Ayodele Awujobi of those days.
Of those days.
Remember in 1983, he said, I saw it coming. And we had a good laugh. Sorry for people that did not know what 1983 looked like in the military coup that happened there, December 31. He said, I saw it coming. Because there was an interview he granted earlier. He used to give, I mean, people believe that he saw things that, and we were wondering that such an important event would not just miss your something. And he was so sure that, but that's by the way. So, Peter Obi, ADC, the theatrics they are putting up, whether it is in Edo or it is Ubiba in the river, so I laugh at the foolery that they are putting up. It is
that was in Obima. He said that Tinubu is scared of him. And I look at it.
And listen, it is not just. It is not just. It's not comedic or comic in nature. It is embarrassing. The foolery is embarrassing. Dauda Lawa, what's his name from Zamfara? Fintiri. And I heard rumor from the rumor mist that even our Bauchi man, the warmonger, that said that Bala Mohammed is even is trying to
begging
lobby his way to come into job. When Ruben said a couple of weeks ago that the 2027 election has already been won and lost, some people were up in arms against him and they were saying or tantros. I think we should stop talking about the election. We should begin to talk about the governance, the after election. What exactly is going to happen? How can we turn Nigeria?
Sorry, Bishop. The only narrative that is actually interesting now is who succeeds Tinubu, and all these defections that you're seeing now is positioning towards 2031. I don't think any serious politician.
I think the most important.
Sorry. Let me just say it. I don't think any serious politician is actually still playing towards 2027, except of course at the state level. All the major players now, they are playing towards 2031, and that's why you're seeing so many movements. Sorry, carry on.
I agree with you to the extent that no serious contestant is coming against Tinubu. Somebody said something a couple of months ago, and I can remember he said, look, he said, forget all this nonsense. That was around that November they were having. He said, the only governor that will remain in PDP at the end of the day my brother,
Makinde.
Sheyi Makinde, and I said, "How do you be?" He said, Kamawu. He's the only one, and he's not there because he's convinced. He's there because he just wants to hold on to the remaining, the tattered ego that is remaining. That he'll be the only one. And they're just the ego, just to prove that, hey, I can, because all those theatrics they put up. So, look, there is no serious contestant. The only thing I am interested in is what exactly will Tinubu make of his second term?
But that excites me, Bishop. I'm excited about that second term.
Yeah, I am. Well, that's what I'm saying. That is where the challenge is. The challenge is not about the contention for that post. The challenge is what will Tinubu be able to etch his name in the book of history? Another Lee Kuan Yew?
Bishop, do you remember when Babangida won his second term? There was something that he said
Yeah.
that's quite...
No, Babangida.
No, sorry, Buhari rather. Do you remember when Buhari won his second term? There was something he said that was quite pungent and may well translate next year. Buhari said, look, I've won my second term now. I will not be contesting any elections anymore. So I can be, I have a free hand to do what I want. So I think that free hand comes to Tinubu in 2031. But what are the big event areas that you expect him to tackle? Now he knows there's no elections anymore. He doesn't care about Peter Obi or any nonsense anymore. Or Atiku. So what are the big events that you expect him to tackle?
I said something without being immodest. I said something on this platform. Just by that 2023 election, I don't know how many people remembered that Buhari was the price we had to pay for it to come. I don't know if there's anyone that remembers.
Yeah, you are famous for that. You said it.
Yes,
I
remember that.
I did. I mean, I supported Buhari with everything. I contributed money. I mean, my 100,000 is in, I'm sorry for if was in Tinubu's campaign. Buhari's campaign fund in 2015. And that was in 2015. That was not a chicken change. That was some little money. And I still made financial contribution to Tinubu, and I have not benefited anything directly. But second term of Buhari, if you people remember, I said that because of his state of health, I wish Buhari would just win that election and resign. Because no matter how much you love Buhari, even if you love Buhari more than Aisha, Buhari's second term coming was a disaster. In fact, I withdraw that word. Was a disastrous disaster. It was an anathema.
That was.
It was his second time. Was I sometimes I sit down and I want to be very objective to myself. I mean, there's this saying I said to thyself be truthful. I want to say, okay, talk truth to yourself, Shegun. How will you assess
everything for his people to run?
How would you? He was just completely lame duck. It was worse than the days when we had what's his name? Ades Shonekan under the breeding nose of
Abacha and Co.
Buhari was terrible in the second term. Towards the dying days, he was just in a hurry to leave. And there was no, he surrendered governance.
He was like in a trap, a cage.
He was in a cage. He surrendered governance to, and my conclusion was that we needed the Tinubu, but it would be immoral for Tinubu to want to come immediately after Obasanjo. So we sacrificed those years. Look, I was thinking about it a few days ago. That who are those people that advised Buhari on this forward sales? Oil crude went to $114 today. How are we going to have a review of the forward sales that we have already collected the money?
Oh, but they kill. The people, they kill.
Maybe they embedded a price clause in that forward sale.
No, there's not going to be negotiation. It's a binding contract. We sold at $60 until we finished our obligation. It's $60. How can you be carrying calling for review? We have collected their money. It's just like, look, we are not paying interest on it. So the deals, I mean, that was an anathema. It was a primitive pastime. It was something unthinkable. So I was just imagining, who are those people that sold those ideas? We printed ways and base, and we ended up doing forward sales. How? Anyhow, let's leave that. For me, one of the
borrowing to pay salary, so that money was for salary.
I mean, the woman says so. I said they borrow 800 and something billion to pay 1 month salary. Anyhow, in conclusion, those were the low-cost years. Those were the things we suffered. So when I look at it and I say, what will Tinubu have? I said, the dark days, Tinubu had been able to courageously weathered it. And that was taking those very tough decisions in this first year. We can mention 5 decisions, but we can mention 3 prominent ones that even the dumb, the lame, the blind, the moronic, we see.
Don't forget, Bishop, he printed 7 trillion too.
Yeah, but it was
as a government to take off.
That was a necessity at that time. But they have been able to.
I'm saying because there was nothing on the ground.
Let's juxtapose printing 7 trillion to facing the backlog of the $7 billion. By the time we weigh them side by side, we realize that it was a necessary.
It was necessary, of course. Without that, they couldn't have taken off at all.
So we are losing now on the oil windfall because it will eventually crash. We cannot maintain oil at that rate. Americans are
within the next 2 months is gone.
I bought gas at almost
just earlier today, Bishop. Earlier today.
Within Jabba, go ahead.
Oh, say it's a connection, Abby.
No. When we say Jabba, I just said I bought gas at almost $4 today.
No.
They don't sell gas in dollars in it. They don't sell gas in dollars in Ibadan.
Oh, you are in Ibadan. You know.
Nobody's nearing that here.
Yeah.
Where are you, Baba?
You know, earlier today, Baba.
New Jersey.
Oh, I was in Augusta today and I bought gas at almost $4, and that's something. I mean, I'm not stable in a place. I'm like fluid as water. I can be in Augusta. I've been in New Jersey like a dozen times in the past 1-2 years. So, but that's by the way. Go ahead, one man, please.
No, I was just going to add that earlier today, Trump was saying that we're coming to the end of the war, that the war will be ending soon. And there was a bounce and the market responded to that. So when you're saying that let me just land it just 1 second. When you were saying that the oil windfall might be short-lived, it might well be short-lived. Because if the war suddenly comes to an end, then that will stabilize and then they will start to adjust back. So I just want to carry on.
Know why one man that it will not be short-lived?
It will not.
Because the two, Israel has a different agenda. America has a different agenda.
Thank you, Baba. Number one, one man, I know you are not naive, but I think you will be appearing very naive if you take the orange man's word for it, whatever is what. You are making a very big mistake if you think when the man says white, it is white. There is enough evidence to prove that the man is, I don't want to use the word unstable as water, but it's very unstable. And because he says what you want to hear, the market might react to what he says. But we have gotten to a world today that even me, I remember back in the very early 80s when we were hearing of when Fela sang, he ran the over, so Iraqi, which can work with that? I never war. I don't know many people that remember that song. Yeah. We thought that the era of one individual standing up and causing the mayhem, the chaos, the anarchy, the total breakdown of law and order in the world is over. And especially this individual that was talking about, he wants peace and peace and peace. He wants peace because he just wanted to make a statement. The confusion that is in the world today, even in the so-called almighty America, is something else. Except you are not saying it. For everybody that's saying it, gas. Yeah, there's no protest. Nobody is crying. But gas is already selling at over $4 in many cities. Inflation, they will tell you it's at 4.1%. But you bought tomatoes at 89 cents, 83 cents per pound weight, and it's now selling at $1.70. The same brand of AS Ruba, what they call that, the cheapest part of the tomato. Some of them are very expensive. They are going to almost $2 per pound weight. And some of those tomatoes, you just pick 2 pieces. Bell pepper, some bell pepper is now selling at $2.79. Just one bell pepper. With some of these places. Yokon for $2.79. And this is something that was sold for $1 something before. And you tell me a loaf of bread. A couple of weeks ago, I entered the store, I saw a loaf of bread for $9. I almost fainted. One loaf of bread. One. It's not as big. I can finish it if I'm really, really very hungry. Or I can finish it. So these are really not the way they used to be. So if you are using Trump's word for it, I think you are very sorry, Toby. But the bottom line is this. Are we going to survive it? Yes, the world will survive it. With the world, we do the same thing. Well, we thought the world would not be the same thing. We said the same thing after COVID, during COVID, that the world would never be able to recover. But we recovered and we moved on. One thing has been established. Any madman can come and be powerful and will force his way through, and the world will sit down and not do anything about it. It has happened now. It will happen again. That is the unfortunate. Back to Nigeria. Nigeria's case is in a minute is that Tinubu is going to win. Tinubu has been able to weather the terrible storm, but there's something we are all missing. We thought some very educated individuals are patriotic about Nigeria. They are not. They are only interested in what part of the largesse come to their own side. And they are doing everything. I mean, everything. They are throwing everything into the mix, including insecurity, including making Nigeria ungovernable. The tough work has been undertaken by Tinubu. I know he will be able to sustain and complete it. The question is, so what happens afterwards? If they get power, some of the people will pander to want to do the public, to do the populist, whatever. And look at the way some people are crying over fuel. Fuel is already selling that over $1 per liter in so many of American cities, and nobody is even talking about it. But if you can buy it but in Nigeria, people are calling for protest, they are calling for revolution, they are calling to burn the country down. The good thing is this: in this area, I am a Yoruba man. There is no such thing that will happen in Yoruba now. You want to burn your city, or you want to burn Abuja City, federal capital,
no problem.
Anywhere you want to go, but you want to bring it to Nigeria, we will resist. To Yoruba, we will resist you, and we will send you either to your city or.
But you know when they want to burn, it's usually Lagos.
No, we are waiting. We are waiting for them. We are waiting for them in Lagos. We either send you back to your city to send you to your Abuja, or we send you to the Alamoto.
From everybody. Put your children on hold. Put them on leash. If they enter streets in Lagos,
if he's not reading the handwriting on the wall, if he's not saying, then that means he doesn't know anything. He's overrated. Let's just throw it away now.
But Bishop, do you listen to Igboho recently? Bishop, what Igboho said, is it true? Can it be true?
Which one? Which one?
That
you mean that
is raising a militia for him. They are allowing him to raise a militia to fight the terrorists in Yoruba land.
Number one, I am not a fan of him at all. I hate every of his assurances, and I have come here. I have opposed him here. I was in the garden that he was some years ago, almost 10 years ago, somewhere in Chicago, Illinois, and I was embarrassed. And I will say, I mean, I don't think he will represent
security alert.
It's not.
No, I wrote that up for you. When Bishop lands, then you.
Igboho was not representing me. I am a Yoruba man.
Exactly. I will always say that.
He has never represented me, and
I appreciate what he did in Igogon, but
he did not do anything in Igogon, Baba.
No, at least for scaring the people out away.
He did not do. Igboho, I'm sorry, Mamba, a woman, please grant me just another 127. Igboho did not do anything in the Igogon. It was part of it was just that the way that the Yorubas managed that situation, Igboho could have thrown us into another quagmire, like his brother from the where the sun rises, Nnamdi Kanu. Look, he was not patient enough to understand what happened in Igogon. In Igogon, there was not. I'm not holding brief for the Fulani. There are criminal Fulani, whatever, that are rampaging everywhere. But that incident in Igogon was nothing about Fulani. And listen, one of my sons here called me that day. I remember very well, vividly. And he was crying. I was doing everything to calm it down. Have you gotten your facts? Have you gotten your files? The first news that came, if you remember, was that the man was killed, the doctor, that they ate his cows, ate his farm, and they went to complain. And when they took him, when they were torturing him, that he insulted the Robert Fulani, the Sediki, they killed him, and they are now asking for 2 million to collect his corpse to go and bury, and they are blah blah blah. And I said, does it make sense to you that in Yoruba land, a man went to Sediki, they killed him in the process, and they are saying that the Sediki are saying that demand. I say, how many are they in that place? Say, does it? Eventually, I listened to Sheyi's interview. I mean, Sheyi Makinde's interview, Excellency Governor, where it came out that it was a political whatever, that the man was contested to be chairman of PDP. So it was an internal something. I asked people, and I called that my son. I said, did you hear this? Sometimes let us take it easy. Let us calm down. So, Igboho, and the second one that happened in Shasha, I still had, was it Shasha or Moniana? I still had eyewitnesses to what happened there. Igboho almost threw us into the kind of, I don't know how I can put it. So he had no value. All this the only good thing is that if you remember the statement of Igboho against Tinubu, the statement of Igboho against Oni, the statement of Igboho against Pastor Adeboye when he lost his son. And look at people.
Even against Alaafin,
is that one a recent one? Against Tinubu, he said that said Tinubu should watch his back. That they will shoot him from the back. Those were his words. Against Adeboye when he lost his son and he was mocking him in Yoruba land. And they sat there against Ooni of Ife. And I listened to some of them. So me, I have issues with Igboho styles, and I tell people, as many that care to listen, and look, Igboho is not the one that will come and liberate us in Yoruba land. It is not the one kind of individual that will kill behind. We are not our Arabi I cannot queue behind Nnamdi Kanu. I listened to Nnamdi Kanu a whole lot. I lived in the Southeast for decades. I'm not talking of 10 years. I'm not talking of 20 years. I'm talking of 30 years plus in the Southeast. So for Igboho, honestly, Igago, whatever, I think we should thank God that it has gone. Now, Enuti Igbe fi bu òrìṣà, ó ti fi
He has
ìlú lẹ̀.
apologized
May
always
God
on
bless.
daily basis.
Yes,
He's
Daddy.
apologizing.
May God bless Nigeria. But we are on the move. 33 governors are still counting. Those that are saying that the governors have only one vote, we are waiting for them. And those that are saying that they are hungry,
They just find excuses for the inadequacies.
the only
I mean,
option they have now
who
is to boycott the
who
election.
funds the election?
The only option they have is to boycott the election so that they can make it to discredit it, kind of say, okay, it lacks legitimacy, but all of them will not. We have more than 20 parties. If 5 report the election and the remaining one contest, then it's more than enough. That is the way. And PDP, maybe how do they call this thing? What is the word I want to use now? This word they need to use for that when the person don't die finish. There's this poem for it now. No, not postmortem. When the poetic part of it, when somebody don't die. Allergy was.
No,
I think
all right. Thinking of that word, let's bring Zita into the conversation. So Zita, I actually thought about you when I saw this.
Good evening, Madam Zita.
So that's Bishop saying hello to you there, Zita. So Zita,
you sleeping?
Yeah, it is a eulogy. She just woke up now and then she's falling asleep again. I actually thought about Zita when I saw this headline. So what you're looking at on your screen here is not from a newspaper. It's from the American consulate in Nigeria. And the front line tells us of a security alert, threats to U.S. facilities and schools. So that's what they're telling us there. So and then when I saw it, it made me think somewhat, because Nigeria is somewhat in the broader theater space of what is going on there. We have a very strong complement of Shia Muslims, which is the El Zakzaki branch, and they are nothing if not a violent bunch who enjoy that sort of martyrdom sort of a thing. So, do you think there's any prospects of a reaction to the Iranian war taking place in Nigeria as they look for soft targets in Nigeria to attack? And then if they do that, how would that play out with Trump and his far-right movement?
Two of them are, one is far left, and the other one is far what?
No, Trump is far right now. Which is the other one? But is that even controversial? Everybody knows that Trump is a far right extremist now.
But what's the business of Nigeria with Iran?
Baba, it's good you ask that question.
We've seen that before in the past when there was an incident even when they had even when they had that Salman Rushdie something, we had incidents in Nigeria when we had the something Abdul. When some cartoonists drew something about the prophet in France, we had incidents in Nigeria. And now we are seeing protests already. We are seeing school children marching on top of American Israeli flags in Nigeria. So that is the precursor to a major event taking place against an American soft target in Nigeria. And that's what the American embassy is alerting to.
One man, you see, I think we've had this debate for a long time in this platform. And I asked a question, and I repeated that question severally. I said, where have there anything happened, like a reverend father or a pastor or a church burnt somewhere in the world, and then Nigerian Christians start attacking Nigerian Muslims? There have never been a thing like
Even
that.
when they shot the Pope, when Mehmet shot the Pope,
And nobody, they
nothing
didn't do
happened
that.
now.
You see, woman, when I tell people that I support the war on Iran, they might not understand. They will say, what is wrong with this woman? Is it that you like violence? It's something, in fact, I don't even know why they stayed this long before they do that attack. Because these people are going in. Look, woman, it's not, if you say Shia Muslim, you are limiting it. Because the Sunni too will join them. Probably the person planning this attack might be Sunni. They think they have monopoly to violence. That's actually what they think. In this your platform, I have said it severally. They do not like US and Israel, not because they actually have done anything to them in any way, honestly, sincerely speaking. Because this very Iran, as I said before, hired 243 Marines through Hezbollah in the year 1943. They have not even hired them like that. Because if I'm a president of a country, if any country used their proxy to do such an attack on my military personnel, and I have that kind of power America have, I will obliterate them from the surface of the earth. They hate these two countries because they are the only one who is stopping them from achieving what they want to achieve on planet Earth. What do you call Islam in Yoruba language? Can you remind me?
Musulumi. We call it Musulumi.
Imale.
All right, Imale.
False knowledge, right? Is it false by force?
Yes, I think that's a reasonable translation. Yeah.
Civilization has changed that. It used to be Imole. Now they say it is no longer Imole. I was a Muslim. So my name is Abdul Kadri. But we are no longer Imole. We are now Muslim.
Yeah, so I think your translation may be right. It's close to Imole, a religion of force. Yeah.
So if you look at it, the religion even came through a ragtag radical from the desert. So what do you expect? You see, Nigeria is not only the one now. What about, you didn't hear what they did in Norway? The US embassy there, somebody threw a grenade. So if Norway can receive, and Norway is going to be another problem because they have this Norwegian refugee, whatever they call it, and they're busy bringing Muslims. If you see any 4 black people in Norway, 3 is Somalians, the other one is Ethiopian, and they're all Muslims.
Madam Zita, can you just permit me for a few seconds, if you don't mind? I mean, you are very spot on. Do I have your permission?
Huh?
Yeah, you are very spot on. I think we have come to a realization, or we should come to a realization, we need to address this issue.
We have to address it. It doesn't matter. You see, when this thing started, one man told me things are going to go up. I said, it doesn't really matter.
I have preached the religious tolerance. I have preached liberalism and religious tolerance for decades. I remember a conversation I was involved in way back in 1993. It was an open, it was what do they call this organization. And I made a statement and I said that, look, if we cannot be religiously tolerant, let us be religiously blind, because I don't understand the idea or the ideology where people are pushing the narrative and you have to fight to defend a God that is supposed to be defending you. If you have
Self,
to
yes.
put other
You
people,
see, they are succeeding. They are succeeding because if you look at history over the years, you look at nations that were totally Christian nations. Today, they are totally
Iran,
Muslim nations.
Iran,
Turkey was
Iran,
one of them now. Turkey was a Christian country now.
Iran. This Iran we're talking about. Go and look at Iran 50 years ago.
Even Lebanon, even
Lebanon,
Turkey.
Iran, Beirut. I'm even talking of Iran now. Go and look at Iran, completely Christian, completely liberal. Turkey, Constantinople, or what they call it. So what I'm saying in essence is, if you cannot be tolerant, then why can't we be religiously blind? And
We cannot. We
can't
be religiously blind. So, sorry, Zita, give me 1 minute and then you take the floor back. We cannot be religiously blind. I think the mistake we make is that, universe. I make this mistake. Everybody makes this mistake. We always look at life through our prism. You know, it's an asymmetrical sort of a space. These people are pushing an expansionist agenda. And you know, they want a one world caliphate. That's what they want. You know, and they believe they do it by conquest. That's how I was. They've never really preached that religion through persuasion. They've always propagated that religion through conquest.
Okay.
You know, so have you ever seen a Muslim in a square inviting people to come and join? Like you see Christians everywhere. Everywhere you go, they are with their megaphone saying come to. You've never seen a Muslim do that now. They believe in conquest. You know, they conquer you and then subjugate you. Yeah.
You are an umpire. You are a moderator. Let us have it open, and not that this platform or this section is just for a Christian forum to bash Islam. Let other people that have different opinions, let them come up. My views, I was born a Muslim. My father was a Muslim. I said earlier on, my name was Abdul Qadri. I have made, and I'm saying this in a public space now, I made, and I was active enough in the church, and I grew within there are few things I can say in private to certain people, but God helping me. It's not by accident that people, my name is Bishop, but somewhere along the line, I have come to the realization, and listen to me very carefully, please. Maybe I will not have the opportunity to say this again, that the Abrahamic religions with the emphasis, plural, had done more harm to us in Africa than any other thing. The Abrahamic religion, including the Mohammedans and the Christians. And I have looked and I have said severally, if I have the opportunity, I will embrace Iseshi. There is nothing apart from teaching us the culture of the West and the culture of the Middle East, you know, the Abrahamic, the Islamists, and the Judaists and the Christians. They are teaching us a morals that Iseshi has not taught us before. Ifao or Batalao, at least from the weird perspective I'm looking at, there is nothing they are adding to us. We're just so dummies because of the so-called civilization. And meanwhile, those civilizations did not even come from them. Unfortunately, we have relegated our own way of worshipping Olodumare. I know someday some people will regain it. And that is why it is very important for as many people that can document what is necessary. I repeat, the Abrahamic religion is a scam. Thank you.
All right. All right. Back to you, Zita. Like I said, it's an expansion. It's something.
One man, you see, saying things somebody is doing is not actually trying to talk down on that person. It's when you start maybe blow over bloating it or saying things the person is not doing, then you are like demeaning or disrespecting who that person is. What I say about Muslim religion is who they are and what they do and what I have seen them do.
Sorry, Zita. This one of the central pillars even is jihad now, which
Yeah.
is force. You know, so
Yes.
there's nothing controversial in that.
The annoying part of it is that the Christian religion, which came from the West, all of a sudden started tolerating them. I think they did that thing intentionally because they caused chaos in their region and then used that chaos to move into the West. And now they are in the West, they want to take over. But let me say this, I want to document my voice on this. They are actually succeeding. They want to get Israel down. When they get Israel down, then they will have a long contention with the United States. And that time, it will be only, United States will be the only one man standing. Because when you look at what is happening, you are fighting a war with somebody. And then automatically they turn it to a religious war. If you go to Iran, they have at least 20 or 30% Jewish population as we speak today.
They even have Jews in their parliament.
And then their militia are busy targeting Christian embassies. Well, United States is a Christian nation, targeting the other people, their embassies. What if Christians start targeting Muslim embassies in the world or Iranian embassies in the world? How would they feel? Now, the question I ask people who talk about this thing and make it sound as if somebody is minding their business.
I don't think that's a fair comment to say. They're not targeting Christian embassies. They are targeting their adversaries, which is the United States and Israel. Yeah.
No, Iran is targeting the people he wants to target. I'm talking about their religious jihadists. The people who is coming to attack the US facility and school in Nigeria is not going to be Iran. It's going to be their jihadists in Nigeria. The one that threw sniper in US embassy in Norway is not Iranian missile that hit that embassy. It's one of their jihadists. That's what I am saying. So what if a Christian somewhere...
Yeah, but but they are not attacking the American embassies, the American facilities on the basis of religion. They are attacking them on the basis that they are adversaries in war.
Okay, let me finish. So what if a Christian, hold on, what if a Christian somewhere in the world goes to Iran embassy and attack it in the name that Iran is not an adversary? How would it be?
Yeah, but Iran is not fighting Christianity now.
No,
Iran is fighting
you are not
Israel.
Understanding. Let me clarify myself.
No, I'm not. Yes.
Let me clarify
I'm not
myself.
understanding you. No. Yes.
Iran is fighting a war with an adversary.
Yes, which is Israel and the United States.
Okay, fine. The people who is inclined with the religion of Iran, because there is no Iranian living in Nigeria, so much so to perpetuate an attack. As long as we know, there is no Iranian community in Nigeria. But there is a red alert for Nigeria. So who is going to carry that thing? Just as you said, Shia Muslim or Sunni Muslim.
But Azita, let me help you.
Go ahead.
Good, thank you. Number one, let's get something very clear. Except we are missing it. It is a global, what do you call this one now? It's not about religion. To the ordinary mind. But to the discerning, it is part of the expansionism. Before I go ahead, let me correct something. Jihad is not part of the 5 pillars of Islam. One man made that assertion.
No, I never said that. I said it's one of the pillars of. No, I know they have 5 pillars, but
Okay.
it's one of the central points of Islam. Yeah.
If you say it's not a religious war,
yeah.
Is it a Christian?
No.
Let me. Maybe I'm not putting my submission clearer. Is it a Christian, or in quote, are we expecting Christians in Nigeria to attack the United States Embassy?
So let me answer you. You see, politics have mixed with religion, and people choose whichever one is convenient, comfortable for them to propagate, so that they can move with it. Now, none of them is fighting in the name of religion. Actually represents God. So if Islamists are expanding, we think they are expanding because they want to propagate Islam. No, it's expanding because they are expanding it because they want to push to dominate and extend their political convictions on other people. It is not because of one God somewhere or one Allah somewhere. It is difficult for people to believe it because they have been completely brainwashed and hypnotized. Nobody is fighting for a God. One of my saying is that if I have to fight to defend my God, then that God is not even deserving to be my God.
God bless you. I've said this several times, and they called me all manner of names in this platform.
I have digital footprint of saying this, not yesterday, way back in 1990. But I'm saying it's 1993, 1994. If I have to fight to defend my God, then that God is a lame God. It's not worthy to be my God. I wish that Twitter had not banned my old handle. It's there. It's not something that is in it. And I advocated then, and it was a Rotary gathering then many years ago, 1993 to 1992 to be precise. And look, as far as I'm concerned, though, if we cannot be religiously tolerant, then let us be religiously blind. Because I don't know how to state it more to romanticize it. All this religious something have not added any value to us. I just live in a lie. They have told us dummy, whether it is the any of the Abrahamic religion, whether it's the Islamist or the Judaist, Christo-Judaist religion. But we are not ready to address those now. Some people are so carried away by this Christianity something, and they are ready to do anything. Some people are so carried away by this Islamic something, they are ready to kill even their own direct blood sibling. The only thing is that one is more of fundamentalist or fundamentalism than the other, and it's the Islamists, because they are very, very intolerant. You can hate me, I have lived in the North, I have practiced the same religion. I have not hiding it. If anybody wants to kill me today, this year is supposed to be my golden year. So if anybody kills me, I'm not dying in vain. I'll leave my time. But the truth of the matter is that we know the truth. There are some moderates that are doing everything. But you cannot convince me because of your own moderation.
Can you explain what you mean by if we cannot tolerate, we can, what's the word you use, Seth? we can.
Like I go back to what I said earlier on. Right, we have come to a point that we should be religious. If we cannot be religious,
no, she's just asking you to clarify that phrase. I think she had the rest of it. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying now. Yeah. That if we cannot be tolerant, then we should be blind. Now, by being tolerant is that irrespective of what you look. I lost a friend a few days ago.
No. Let her carry on. I think she just wanted you to. Sorry.
No, that's the question I'm asking now. Let me answer her question now.
Oh, okay. Go on.
Madam Zita, you want me to answer her question?
Yes,
no,
go ahead.
Go on. Yeah.
Good. So I lost a friend a couple of days ago in the UK. They call him Pope. That's my younger friend, Yobi. He was in the UK, was pastoring the church. I remember his background when he was young. There was a time he told his dad he wanted to be a Muslim. And the brother said, I don't have any problem with you becoming a Muslim. The only problem I have with you is that any day I wake you up at 5 a.m. to pray, and you are beginning to stretch and giving me excuses and this, that's where we have problem. When we were growing up, no father is concerned whether you choose to be a Christian or a Muslim. Nobody will disown you, especially from a Christian family. Nobody will disown you. But at least they did not. That you are ostracized. Immediately you are beginning to associate with some Christian friends. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
Bishop, what you're explaining,
yeah. All right. So
Baba, what did you say, sir?
I didn't want Zita to lose too far her stream of consciousness.
Okay. Baba, keep your question, please.
No, let Baba ask the question, but let's not stray.
No, it's not question, actually. I just want to put some credence into what Bishop is saying about question of Islam, Christian religion in Nigeria. Because as we're talking now, just laughing because looking into my own house, I mean, raised in a Catholic home where my grandmother was a staunch Muslim. My father didn't practice anything. My mother is a Muslim. I went to Catholic school. I was almost going to be choir boy, and I went to Muslim school for secondary school. And today, even in my family, we have the Archbishop and we have two Monsignor. So when they talk about religion, mine is not unique. Most Yoruba families are like that. I mean, all my children's wedding, my mother attends, and she was until she stopped going to Mecca. She was 13 on the 13th pilgrimage. She stopped, and she started sponsoring other people because she has a mosque in her house. That's my mother. So this religion thing, I don't know. I just take it as a pinch of salt. I don't understand it.
Baba,
like Bishop, I have a Muslim name.
Baba,
I have a Catholic name.
Baba, the
Zita.
thing is that if you are lucky and then you are born into a family that don't hold too strong to religion, then all I can tell you is hallelujah, praise God. There are some families that are fanatical. If they're Muslims, you dare not mention in that house that you have a friend who is even a Christian, let alone you being a Christian. Vis-a-vis, anyway, I'm not saying it's all about Muslims. Vis-a-vis, same in Christian families. I remember in my family, in those days, growing up, you can't even marry somebody.
But the consequences are different. So sorry, Zita, I didn't even want to stop you, but that scenario that you described, the consequences are different for the two religions. If you had a Christian friend as a Muslim, as one of those conk Muslim something households, if you had a Christian friend, the consequences are on you. They are different from the consequences on you if you come from a Christian household that's even as fundamentalist as a Muslim one. The consequences are different.
Yes, I know.
You having a Christian friend could well cost your life, but in the Christian home, you having a Muslim one, the most that will happen is they'll ostracize you.
Yeah. But the thing is that you see, when we talk about this kind of a thing, I don't want to go deep into what happens within the family. But what I am concerned about is when you take it out, it becomes an issue to the society. Honestly, sincerely speaking, I will continue saying it. The recklessness of Muslims is beginning to be something that an action should be taken. And it must be taken now. And is being taken. Because you cannot tell me that a country has a problem and then he's bombing his neighbors, spreading the whole thing everywhere. And the question people have been asking since then is, what does he think to achieve? Yes, I will lose my land. I'll get the beating.
You
But
just want to burn the
you
house
will pay
down.
the
That's all.
cost. I get the beating, you lose the money. That's exactly what they're doing. Is that fair? You can throw bomb to Israel. So continue hammering Israel. If you can reach United States, continue hammering. I actually, for once, I didn't have them problem attacking United States bases. But trying to bury all those artifices that their fellow Arab nations forget that they need to start preparing to build nuclear weapons, they decided to beautify their nation so that people, even Saudi Arabia over the years, has to remove some certain things, subpedal a little so that people can come in. But this same Iran, they are the one. A woman was killed because she didn't cover her hair very well. What kind of human beings are these? And people are still talking. People are still supporting them. It's still scary. It's actually scary that some people are supporting them.
But wait, for the life of me, Zita, why should somebody force me to, be, how do I put it, to submit myself to a religion I don't believe in, or I can't
No,
wrap
the
it
thing,
around my
if you
head.
look
I
at
don't
their
understand.
history, that thing is from
What's
1979.
your business, whether I'm a Christian or a
This
Muslim or
madness in Iran, they said it started in 1979. It wasn't like that before.
So it was when the Shah fell through his own stupidity too.
Is it what wasn't it in 1979?
Yeah, I think so. I think 79. And Ayatollah, look, at times the West too, what they encourage at times always put them in trouble. Even this small trouble that is happening now, America are of two minds, whether they should arm the Kurds so that they can help them, they can join in the fight too against the Iranian regime. And if they went ahead to do that, it's Afghanistan all over again. Because they've done this thing over and over and over and over.
No,
It's always
you didn't
backfired.
hear what their president said.
I think it would be very
Let
naive
me
to
tell you
separate
what their president said.
expansionism from Islam. Sorry, Zita. I think it would be very naive and we'll be shortchanging ourselves to separate expansionism from Islam. They are one and the same. Going back to what happened in Yoruba land, thank God for Ibadan. And proudly Ibadan, that stopped the the onslaught of the Islamic jihad.
Yeah, when they are going to dip the Quran in the ocean in Lagos.
We had to go and face them. Even I'm talking of the old times that the Ibadan forces had to go to Oshogbo to defend Oshogbo.
Yeah, that's what I'm referring to. They were coming, not just stopping Oshogbo or overrunning Ibadan. Exactly. They were actually going to dip the Quran in the sea, or was it their sword?
So Ibadan forces had to go to Oshogbo towards the north from
and
the
stop them.
And from after Ofa, Inisha, and we stopped them. I am proudly Ibadan. My progenitors are warriors. And that was the only thing that gave, we still have some liberality. Some of them managed to penetrate and we accommodated them. But originally, I mean, on a larger scale, that was how it was stopped. So that expansionism is part of Islam without apologies. Now, is this supposed to be so? Is this supposed to be a religion? Is there any religion that's supposed to be by compulsion that people will force you to do what they want them to do? But that is the reality. People that want to hide away, I want to, to decorate or to manipulate, they know what they are doing. The fact of the matter is that people should be free to worship a father. And why? I read Professor this late woman. What's her name now? Uluwole something.
Oh, Sophie.
I listened to her a few times and read. So I'm looking for some of her books. I wanted to buy. I've seen some. It's just to order them and they have them delivered. But before her, I've actually said, and this my thought has been with me since 1993, and it is documented that if we cannot be religiously tolerant, why can't we just be religiously blind? People should be able to worship. I was going to talk about my friend that said,
You did not really explain what you mean by being religiously biased. That's what I'm saying.
blind.
I've asked you that question.
Blind.
Give example.
No. I think it's a look the other way metaphor. That I think it essentially means look the other way.
I will tell you what I meant. My friend just passed. He lived in the UK. I don't want to mention. Maybe I'll mention his name privately to one man. He might know him. He was a famous pastor. He was buried just last Friday, not this immediate one day. Just Friday to Friday second. I remember growing up, and he said the father was famous, and something. And he said one day he wanted to be a Muslim, and the father said, "I don't have any problem with you being a Muslim. The only problem I have with you is that any day they are calling, and I wake you up, and you are not sluggish about it. That's where we have a problem. Because I will not have a child, I will not be." That is the mentality of the religion. When my elder sister, way back in 1973, yes, came back and brought a Muslim man to marry. My father did not object.
A typical Yoruba family will not. Look, when my mother wanted me, Bishop, to go with her to the last Mecca thing, I refused because I don't like the crowd or anything. So we settled, okay, I will go to Umrah instead. So we went to Umrah, and I felt nothing. Nothing binds me. I don't know.
My elder sister, in 1973, married a. Sorry, sir, for calling you. My elder sister, in 1973, married a Muslim. Nothing happened because it's my sister. The husband was a Muslim. We married in a church. And Cook, anybody that knows Cook Memorial Baptist Church in Ojaba, I was there with her. She got married, and my second sister married a Muslim. My father was a Christian, a top Christian, who he became a Christian. He was a Muslim, but he became a Christian, and there was no hard feelings, everybody. So that is religious tolerance. Now you can be blind. You are not even interested in any religion, whether it is Christian or Islam. Just choose your own way. When my friend wanted to be, the father told him, "Look, my only problem with you is that any day I wake you up, whatever you want to do under my roof, serve God. Whichever way you want to serve that God is your choice. You want to serve the God in Islamist way, in Judaism way, or in the second way, just serve God. You cannot just be idle. Saying I must have been anything. That is tolerance." I don't know if you understand what I'm saying, Madam Sita. That is way.
Look, Bishop, let me even tell you a funny story.
You are not.
I was going. Rita, let me just give this anecdote, please. I was going with some Omonile to inspect some places in one of those Lagos State deep suburb, to inspect some land and things like that I was interested in. And we got to the village and I saw Ojubo Ogun, where they worship Ogun under a very big tree and things like that. And I said, wait. I went there. I chanted Ogun's praise and took the Ogogoro bottle, put it in my mouth, and go with it and give them some money that they should continue with their ritual. The Aworis that went with your money, they were so impressed that you would think they were look like up and down, like in awe that how do you know about all of this? And I said, sit there. Because I don't know. I don't have any feeling for anything. It's just I can't understand why a human being will be tied to religion to the extent that you want to kill for it. I can't understand. I can't really understand. If I've worked hard now, I see where they're doing all these
You
things. I
see,
will pay obedience.
what I will say, Papa, is that we should stop tolerating them.
I agree with you.
That is my stand. Like, Christian nations should limit the number of Muslims they bring in, no matter whatever crisis they want to lay hands on. They should go. I don't even understand Somalians when they have problem in Somalia. Instead of them going to Qatar, Saudi, UAE, even Iran, somebody like Ola Omar has no business coming to United States as I said. She should have gone to Iran. Are you getting the point? These things need to be handled. I just have to say it. Because we cannot continue wasting human beings just because somebody wants us to believe in what he believes in. What Iran is doing is actually laughable to me. Because I don't know, they said that they can fight for 1 year. Then after 1 year, what? And then what? You can cause chaos for 1 year. You can imagine if Iran has nuclear weapon. Come on now. So now saying for the dash and out.
Zita, they did a survey in the UK just over the course of what's going on now. And the young people in the UK, do you know what the result came out after of that survey? About 54 to 57% of young people in the UK, they said they wish that they are happy for Israel not to exist.
You see them? You see them?
Can you imagine?
You see it?
Yeah, but that's a condemnation on Israel now. So what can be you
Which condemnation? Okay,
the excesses now, the barbarism that the Israelis are.
Okay, woman. You see, when people who are very young take a very, I won't say definite, let me use the word ridiculous, a ridiculous stand on something, the question I usually ask, what were they told? Because that is what resulted to their decision. They were not there. And they did not read further. It's what they were told. You see, these people have carried, that's why Israel is giving them what. You see this one? 2 of them will fight to finish. Honestly, sincerely speaking, because yes, they said Israel did not take Iranian land anyway, but Iran kept process. It kept Hamas, it kept Hezbollah, it kept one in Iraq, it kept one in Syria, it kept one in Yemen. It surrounded Israel with proxy.
The late Nasrallah.
And made Israel to be fighting war all through their lifetime. Iran. According to Israel said they don't care who is there, but they want somebody who will leave them alone. Period. That's what they're fighting for. And if anybody think that they cannot exist, let's see how that works. Because they have taken a stand to exist. I don't even understand this propaganda that Iran has pumped. Okay, Iran is supposed to be one of the wealthiest countries on earth, just like his neighbors, because they
Yeah, but
got the money.
why are they not wealthy?
Because their problem is Israel. They can never be wealthy until
It's nothing to do with the 45-year sanction.
okay. Your people are no. You see, people will always say, it's sanctions on Iran. You are telling a fool. And when you tell a fool that kind of a thing, the fool will believe you. The sanction on Iran did not stop Iran in arming Hezbollah. It did not stop Iran from arming the Houthis. I don't want to call the name of the one in Syria and the one in Iraq and the one in Palestine. 5 processes. I don't want even to talk about the ones they littered all over the world. And this is a country, you people are saying that they are poor because of sanctions. Wow. So if there is no sanctions, by now, all of us will be running to Mars because of one country. Because if sanction can still make them this rich as arming Hezbollah, have you seen Hezbollah tunnels? If you are close to United States military, you won't believe what Hezbollah in Lebanon, what their tunnels look like. It's another town underneath Lebanon, armed by Iraq. Now do that. Iran. Now do that. Is it the Houthis? And you say they are poor because of the sanctions. I mean, look, the mainstream media is really doing a great job. They're really doing a great job. And for those who don't want to ask questions, who don't want to see for themselves, they believe them. They're doing a great job. Really? I don't know why you said that they are poor because of sanctions.
Because that is why they are poor. If you are restricting them from being able to trade, then clearly you are going to.
And where are they getting all the money? To the extent they cannot take care of their citizens, they prefer to arm around Israel.
And by the way, a lot of this arming of these satellite organizations or they are all things that Israel is telling us now. So we're actually hearing it from Israel that they're the ones arming Hezbollah and whatnot. You know,
who is arming? He said you are hearing it from Israel.
Yes, a lot of
and the Iran denied it.
I don't know if they denied it or not, but I wouldn't take anything here coming out of Israel with
the war that is happening in between Israel, United States, and Iran. Normally, a normal person will say it's not a religious war, right? Some people will say it's even a political war. So if it's not a religious war, why are the Shias in Nigeria? Let me not talk about every other place, because if I say, you people will say, where is it? Where is it written? Tell us the date, show us the picture, give us the website. Let me say the one you know that you put out in your own platform here. Why are the Shia Muslims in the Nigeria demonstrating and putting American flag and the Israeli flag? Why is it not that Nigerians are demonstrating, or people all over the world? Why is it a particular religion that is demonstrating? Since I'm talking rubbish.
All right, let's bring AKO into the conversation. AKO, we're somewhat in a relaxed, so it's not.
I never talk about P2B. You know, I told you anytime I come to your platform, I talk about P2B.
We will talk about P2B because it's the headline piece. I was reading his funeral rites, not his funeral as a mortal being, but the funeral rites of his political life. As I was doing that piece, because I was saying then that Peter Obi getting the membership card of the ADC, it was actually him announcing his it was a political obituary. The moment he got that card was the end of his political journey. That's what I was saying. Yeah. So do you want to talk on that briefly, and then we bring AKO in?
Yeah. I don't think so. What you mean by end of political career? Are you saying that end of in the sense that he can no longer contest or he will never win an election? It depends on what you mean by that.
Well, it's unlikely. I think we are all settled that he's not getting the ADC card, and there's every prospect that he will not get the.
Are you sure?
That's what all the probabilities tell us. So even if Atiku was not there, he will still struggle to get that card.
So, sorry, Madam Zinda, before you conclude, the easiest pathway to a Tinubu, number one, easiest pathway to a Tinubu presidency is Peter Obi getting any ticket, whether it is ADC or whatever.
Bishop, let me tell you something.
Go ahead.
You see this election that is coming in next year or end of this year, I don't know, wherever they want to do it.
January 16.
I don't really think normally anybody is a challenge to Tinubu except the Yorubans. Honestly, sincerely speaking, even all these ones, the Northerners are shouting, talking, blah, blah, blah. I don't really think they're going to be the ones to give Tinubu headache in this 2027. Actually, I won't be surprised if they count the votes in 2027 and Tinubu get the lowest number of votes from his region. He's not facing any challenge. And I hope he understands that. Peter Obi is not his problem.
Are you talking of from the Peter Obi's region?
No.
So sorry. What's led you to that conclusion, Zita?
What made me to that conclusion is, let's start first. I don't want to go to what happened in 2023. Let me start with what is happening now. The whole of South has turned APC.
Yes.
All their governors say, yes, we must do this. It's time to fight. Whether they're going to give him that vote from their state is a matter we will discuss later. But for now, the thing is that they said yes to Tinubu. Now you come to the so-called middle belt, that's central. All the governors, to everybody's surprise, even in the most difficult state like Plateau State, Obi won, the ginger, they hate Tinubu, blah, blah, blah. People say their governor can never, because they don't like Tinubu. They have all aligned. They said yes to Tinubu. Okay, come to the north that we've been complaining here that's even started this political madness early. From the time Tinubu won that election, DC did this, yeah, they started complaining about how everything is biting them and everything is chewing them. The northeast and the northwest, the only state remaining now is Bauchi State. And that man is moving in and out of Asu Rock at will. Now let's go back to the southeast. That is believed to be the people that most they hate Tinubu with a perfect hatred. It's 5 states. 3. Even the least, nobody, Enugu is the least expected for their governor to say yes to Tinubu. 3 is APC. 1, that is ABGA. From every ramification, if you have eye to see, that ABGA is just to hold our father's name. is Anambra is almost APC. Then come to Abia State, that is Labour. If you have people on the ground, relations, friends who are in Abia State, they will tell you that maybe this guy, if he run under LP, maybe he might win. But
sorry, Zita. Bishop, let me mute you for a second. We can hear background noise. Carry on, Zita.
They say maybe if this guy win as a governor with LP, that there is every tendency APC might even get up to 30 or 40%, or probably win the presidency there, because they have been making inroads. I'm not exaggerating. Then now let's move it to the Yoruba land where Tinubu came from. Makinde, I will call him a lucky politician because I know him personally. I know when he used to come to our department for all his contract and everything, a major project. He contested that, he started with Senate, he's not getting, it's because of the former governor and the way he was talking, blah, 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 got Yoruba people angry. That was how Makinde became governor. He was the least, because they are the 5 mad governors in 2023. I expect the rest kept quiet. The ones that didn't want to join, like all the other ones, I even had the get whatever. Makinde, a dead party that Wike is trying to make sure he waged the PDP away from being a massive challenge, because that's the only strong party in Nigeria. Forget about all this, their ADC stuff. Trying to shave that PDP away to make sure that it doesn't pose a big, because most Nigerians, they don't want to vote APC. The only party they know is PDP. They go and put their hands in PDP, more especially in presidential election. Wike is struggling to move that party to one corner so that it won't be a big challenge to Tinubu. Makinde is pumping money, but just state money into PDP to make sure PDP survive. I'm surprised. Don't put me wrong, because somebody like Makinde, I thought is somebody who would have been, because he's young. I thought he's somebody who would have been running around, like visiting Asoro from time to time. But hell no. Is he the Osun dancing governor? What he did in 2023, I don't even want to remember it. But I must say this, and I will say it again. November is coming. He's going in for another election. If care is not taken, the APC will not win that auction. You know, I like talking rubbish. So I don't even want to start saying what.
Well, can you see what you just did? Your last sentence again, please. I want to be sure.
I said, if care is not taken,
okay.
Mark my word. If care is not taken, APC might not win auction.
How?
There's going to be a big drama there. If care is not taken. I know why I'm saying that.
Your
because the APC hate and Tinubu hate every other region in Nigeria is like they're coming down about it. They start saying, the man is trying, you know, he did this with it. But that APC anger and Tinubu's anger is still roaring in Yoruba region.
So let's take it from Osun, if you don't mind.
Let me finish. It's still roaring in if there is any place Tinubu has to manage and put his eyes on ground, he has really helped the Yorubas. Even after what you people did to him in 2023, he's still putting you people in different. He used you people for reasons I don't know. Maybe he has a way of living with his friends and foes. There are people who have that expertise they can live in the same place with their enemy and survive it. Maybe he's that type. Because if I were him, God forbid, I can never be him. I wouldn't have any Yoruba person around me. But he has put you people in better positions everywhere, littered around. But still, the anger is not quenching. Even when most of the Yorubas get position are actually useless. They are as useless as my pool, but they're still sitting down there in that position. But that being said, the anger is not quenching. But let's see the result in 2027.
Madam Zita. So let me digress, if you permit me. Many years ago, I read one of my very early Desali case, and it was Coffee from Hong Kong. I remember very vividly now. I've not read any chase in probably 40 years. So all the chase I read were 40 years and above. So when I read Coffee from Hong Kong, and I got intrigued by Sally Chase. What's that his real name? And one thing I realized is his prowess, its capacity to create in you a clear mental image, a picture of whoever he was describing. So in my head today, I have a picture of after Coffee, I read An Ear to the Ground. So I created a mental picture of certain characters of James Harley Chase, and one of them is Inspector O'Brien. I created a mental picture of Lucille. I created a mental picture of what other character in James Harley Chase. But have a mental
Tom
picture
Levsky.
of Tom Levsky. God bless you, Baba. You are there. I mean, those are novels we read 40 years and over. So, Madam Zita, I have a better picture of you, even though I've not seen you before. I don't know. I really wish I can share my personal number with you. One man, you can make that happen. I like to really know Madam Zita very well, because she operated in areas that I have operated.
Zita is a married woman, no toasting, no toasting.
I am not, Baba, one man. I'm 60 this year, so I know Baba is my Baba, but I'm not toasting. I'm not.
Yeah, no. 60 is 40 now. 60
you know, like not with me.
Bishop
I am a grandfather. I am a grandfather. Baba, me one UK. So any that, by the way, what I'm saying is this, sir. I am Madam Zita. You see, we excuse me. Excuse me. I'm sipping water. The truth is this: we probably I'm sorry that I lost my I lost my.
All right. Whilst you are trying to regain that thought, I'm really conscious of the fact that AKO has not spoken. So unless you've remembered what you're saying, we'll
let's speak. I'll take over.
All right. AKO, good to see you, my guy. I did say you could chime in if you maybe it's busy, but we're talking about the elections being virtually over. APC controlling 32 out of 36 states. So there is no coherent logical reason to suggest that they will anything other than it will take something big has to happen to stop them from victory. It seems almost a certainty. So we're talking about that, and then we're talking about the American consulate putting an alert on their website that the American presence in Nigeria has to be on red alert for reasons that they have the anticipation that the Shia movement in Nigeria might well act against American interest in the country for reasons of empathy with what's going on in Iran at the moment. So we're talking about that. And we're talking about our mutual friend, Peter Obi, taking the membership registration of the AADC. So he's now a formal member, a registered member of the ADC now. And we were suggesting, or I should say, was suggesting that that's essentially his funeral rites in politics, because that marks the obituary of his political life, not his personal life, but his political life. So we're talking about that, or anything else that interests you. Dangote retains his position still as the richest African and all that. So anything else that just come into the conversation. Give us about 5 minutes, AKO. Yeah, I knew it wasn't fully there because I was expecting him to have been unmuting. Hopefully, Bishop has regained his thoughts, or otherwise we'll go. Yeah. Are you there?
I'm trying very much to. Manasisa, thank you very much. If I'm very correct now, everything just
I'm here. I'm listening.
Yeah, but can you hear him though? Because I can't hear him fully.
I can hear him.
Oh, all right, maybe it's my system.
So, like I was saying, the issue, the area I wanted to respond to you is one thing is certain: we must be bold enough to accept the fact that religion, in quote, has failed us. Whether it is Islam or Christianity, but today we are concentrating on the Islam. The idea of forcing other people to accept and assimilate your own ideology has not done any part of the world any good. Back to what you said, from whether it is Israel or it is Iran, the only difference between Israel, they're propagating, because many people are mistaken that Israel is actually a Christian nation, as we define in our own. It is not.
It's not a Christian nation now. Who says so?
It is
Christians are supporting them because they're safeguarding the support. That's all.
But that wasn't even what you were responding to. I thought you were responding to Zita saying that the only concern that Tinubu should have is Yoruba land. Where she feels that. I thought that was where you were coming into. I thought we were going past
there are three things she mentioned. She started from that Islamism.
Right.
And that we were talking about earlier on when I announced Tinubu one. I wanted to use the issue of the factors that I mentioned of this platform many months ago about how it will be easy for Tinubu to win the South conveniently. And I said that, if I'm not mistaken, that Tinubu can ensure, confirm to South governor that I will complete the coastal road. And adding to that, the icing on the cake is that we will review the derivation from 13.5%, 30% to minimum of 15% or even 20%. And I can assure everybody that Tinubu will have a sweep stake in the South. And I'm still saying it today. If Tinubu has said, I don't know what he pulled there behind that made every South governors to queue behind him. But if Tinubu can tell them that, look, don't worry. You see this this coastal road, I will complete it. That is a major achievement. And go and ask everybody in the South, that would be the biggest thing that is coming to them since 1999. So if people can show them that I will complete that coastal road, and he's showing them what coastal road is doing, has done to all the coastal states in the world, everywhere that they have coastal, at least major one, whether it is Casablanca, whether it is California, whether it is Sacramento, just name it. Whether it is Johannesburg or Cape Town, and they show them, everyone, every reasonable person will say, really? they will queue behind it. The second thing that top is that, look, you have 30% today. I can assure you, at the very minimum, we will get 50% derivation because we need to work on that derivation. So by my own thinking and reasoning, Tinubu has aces, not just one, not just two, not just three. He has all the 4 aces to win the 2027 election. Back to the main trust, the main issue. This issue of Islamism or whatever. I said.
Sorry, Bishop. Yeah, because Remy is there as well. AKO is not yet ready for us. But are you contending? Because I think Zita concedes at all of the regions. I don't think there was any. But are you contending what she said about the Yoruba space? So if you want to speak to that, and then we bring Remy in.
Yoruba spaces. Yoruba spaces.
Zita's analysis. So just,
I was thinking about that. Yoruba space was supposed to be my last thing. Yoruba space is just too easy. And I have taken to you as a Yoruba person. In the Southwest, even though we're not very dogmatic in what, it's not because it's a Yoruba man. Unfortunately, that is what many people are pushing now. And when we look at it, how can you tell me that being Yoruba, I'm voting for Tinubu because it's Yoruba man, when Tinubu only got 55% of the Southwest vote and Peter Obi got 88 or 98%? Why are you abusing me that I'm voting for Tinubu because it's the Southwest? Even under Awolowo, we know how much. Then we had Southwest and Midwest together. We know how much vote we gave to him. People still voted against him in the Southwest. So if there is any region that is very liberal in Nigeria today, it is the Southwest, where we mix. Look, in 1992, I remember very well, because I worked with one of the politicians. Yaradua defeated Lai Balogun in the Southwest when they were doing zero party. He came and defeated. How come that Yoruba people left from Shehu Musaya Radwa and we voted? We left our own people. We have 2 people from the Southwest. We voted for Shehu Musaya Radwa. And we are now saying that people are bigots. No, people reason independently. And we are ready to vote for our candidates on convictions. So it is not an idea, it's not a I don't think that debate should actually, I don't think there's any basis for that argument. We know the candidates we vote for. And when that time comes.
So sorry, there's no basis for which argument, because I'm still trying to understand.
The argument that voting is based on I don't want to use the word ethnicism, or the region a candidate comes from. That's not an argument. The argument is that
that's general, broadly consistent with voting in Nigeria now. The two underpinnings of voting. Hold on. The two underpinnings of this is the received wisdom. I think this is everybody's understanding, maybe not yours. But the 2 things that underpin voting in Nigeria usually are ethnicity and religion. That's broadly, not universally, but broadly. That's how people vote. But you think differently.
That's what I'm telling you, that does not affect our voting pattern in the Southwest. That's what I'm saying. Irrespective of your religion, because we are so mixed. Irrespective of your tribe. Because if in 1992, we voted massively for Yaradua against our own, then what are you talking about? In the same game, I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. So we're not being influenced by religion. We're being influenced by the competence of an individual.
All right.
All
All right, I get that point. But Bishop, as the room continues to populate, let's move the mic around a little bit. AKO not here, so let's hear from Remy. Simba is here as well. So Remy, floor is yours. AKO, whenever you're ready, let us know. We've called you quite a few times. Remy, good to see you. Are you there? You're muted, but we can't hear you. Remy? Oh, all right. I think Remy may well. Can anybody
Remy or Simba?
Simba,
no, Remy.
No, they are both here, but Remy are muted, but we can't hear a word. So let's go to Simba then. Hopefully his system is in Saudi Arabia anyway. But are you there dodging bombs, Simba? Simba the sailor. Oga Simba.
Good morning.
Salam alaikum.
Alaikum salam.
Are you fasting? Your voice is too energized for somebody that. Are you sure you are not one of those people that will be eating bread behind the mango tree? You don't. Your voice is too energized for somebody that's fasting. Are you fasting, Simba?
I'm fasting.
Simba, are you ready? Oga.
Hey, Oga Bishop, Ekaro.
How are you doing?
Baba, I greeted you.
Dr. Mibawu, Carol.
Ekaro, sir. Zita, good morning. Okay.
Carry
on. I don't know. Okay, let me briefly talk about the war that is going on in Iran. I'm very surprised that the war in Iran we now limit it to religious war. I think it will be a disservice to think that what is going on in Iran is about religion, is about Muslim, Christian, or whatever. I don't think. I think it's a disservice to what is happening. Let me start by saying, if you look at the Iranian history, even Iran was once upon a time an ally of Israel and even America themselves before the emergence of Ayatollah Khomeini. So if we are now, I think if you look at it, how the oil reserve that we have in the world, apart from Venezuela, I think Iran or Saudi Arabia came second, Iran came third. And you look at what is happening. The first thing that Trump did was to go to Venezuela, capture that one. Then the next one is to go to Iran.
Sorry, Simba. What you're about to say, it's only that you didn't start listening from the beginning. I think you're about to say exactly what I was saying. And the chart that makes your point is on the screen right there. Venezuela with the largest, Saudi Arabia second, Iran third with the third largest oil deposit in the world. But carry on. I think you're about to say what
reserve.
I said when I start. Reserve, yes.
But before you carry on, I think you are mistaken. I said emphatically, and I remember Madam Sister said the same thing. The fight in Iran or between Israel and Iran is not about religion. I think that emphatically.
No. I think that's the point he was about to make. I think it's about to make.
But that was what we said. No, he's mistaken.
No. Hold on, picture. I think Simba is about to say that the fight is about reserves, it's about resources, not religion. So I think that's the point he's about to make. Oh, are you there?
What I'm saying is just saying exactly what he said. That we said.
Yeah, but sorry. Let him have the moment, guys. Simba.
I wanted
he
to
was
say
not responding. That was fine.
Simba, nobody says it's a religious war. It's the religion. Jihadis all over the world are trying to fight it for Iran. Nobody is saying it's a religious war. But they are the ones making it a religious war. That's what I want to tell you.
But you two are supporting it by saying that they are supporting militias in Syria, in Yemen, in whatever. So what you are saying, I heard you when you are saying all these things. So to me, and another thing that we have to look at is also a fight against China. Because if you look at the oil production,
no, me Legbaye.
no, let me explain. Let me explain.
No. Hold on. You heard me say exactly that. That was exactly what I said when I started. But carry on. I was just saying.
One man, I did not even listen to you. It's not as if I'm echoing what you are saying.
I'm just saying it's just uncanny the way what you're saying is. I was saying when I started, if you scroll back, you go and hear it. I was saying that the fight that is going on is not with Iran, it's with China. Iran is just the territory that the fight is taking place. But carry on. I think it's just uncanny. But carry on. I agree with what you're saying so far. Carry on.
Okay, so because if you look at 20% of the whole world oil production comes from that region, and majority of them goes to India and China. So if they can, what is happening in the Strait of Hormuz now is actually affecting China more than the way it's affecting the other part of the world. And if you look at it now, the US gave India a waiver that they can now buy Russian oil for 1 month. You can see the game that US is playing. So for me, if you look at it very well, even if we think that some illiterate people that doesn't know what is going on, that are looking at it from, because the way it's not even about the Muslims that are looking at it from that aspect. Even the Christians are looking at it that way, because most of the people that are supporting Israel and America, they are looking at it from the religious angle, because they don't understand deeply what is actually happening. But if you know, I think we should be talking about, let enlighten people and let people know that what is actually going on. It's not about religion. It's about economy. It's about oil. That is what is happening there. So we should not be limiting it, and then we say, okay, because they believe that is what is going on, then we will now be giving them other reasons, or we'll be supporting it with some evidence that are not true. So that's what I want to say about that. Woman, which other?
I agree with you. I agree with you 100%, and I congratulate you on the brilliance of your mind as well. I don't think in the history of me ever doing this thing, I don't think I've ever agreed in total with what somebody is saying. When people are saying, oh, and then they are fighting, you know, there are about several. I just want to hold to that space for a moment. There are several moving parts in what is going on in Iran, which nobody understands. But clearly, I thought I understood it, but I thought I stood alone because I have psychedelic thoughts. But I think you understand it as well. There are several moving parts in what's going on in Iran. The Americans are fighting China in Iran, because China is propelling quite aggressive. You know, there are two models that is competing to run the world at the moment. China is using an economic model in order to overtake the United States as the preeminent country in the world. The Americans, they have only one tool, which is the tool that has always served them, and that's the barrel of the gun. So America has always held their hegemony with a gun, but China is bringing forward another model, which is an economic model. So that economic model is set to supersede the Americans, and the Americans can see that they're about to come out of play. They will no longer hold the reins of the world. So they revert to their trusted strategy, their trusted tactic, which is war. So this war against, if you look, they came into Nigeria. What are they? They are blocking off the oil in Nigeria. They've taken over the entire oil in Venezuela. They control Saudi Arabia, the oil space. They interlink that oil to their currency. Now, if they take over Iran as well, and the number one resource that drives the world over and above every other resource is crude oil. So if they And by the way, 90% of Iranian oil is sold to China because of all of the trade embargoes and all that. So if they take over that Iranian oil space, they will decapitate China from the knees. If China doesn't have sufficient enough of crude to continue to propel their growth, then they will hold them by the jugular, and that is exactly what is in play. For Israel, is an expansionist something to take over as much because the only people that can rival Israel now in the Middle East is singularly Iran. So if they decapitate Iran, you know, then they essentially control the whole of the Middle East. You know, so there's so many moving parts, but people don't look to that direction. They think it's religion, they think it's this, that, and the other. But at the center of it, exactly as you just described, it's resources. It's America versus China, and it's a battle for preeminence. It's just so obvious. But sorry, Simba, carry on. We're also talking about Peter Obi.
You know, one thing that people don't know, if you look at it, United States is the largest producer of oil. They even produce more oil than Saudi Arabia, but they consume about they produce about 13 million barrels per day.
Have you lost you again? Your system is dipping somewhat. You go blank for a moment.
By the way, there is something about this war I didn't say. I will say it when he finishes.
No, I think it's stuck in a funk.
Comes from the Middle East.
We didn't hear most of what you said, though. Your system faded out.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can now. Maybe you want to restate it.
I said, if you look at the top 5 oil producing economy, United States is the first, followed by Saudi Arabia, followed by Russia, followed by Canada, and followed by China. But if you now look at the top 5 oil consuming countries,
China produce oil.
They produce. But they produce oil, yes.
And they are the 5th largest producer.
Yes, 4 million barrels per day. That's what they produce. Now, if you now look at what they consume, America consume about 20.5 million barrels per day, but they produce 13 million barrels per day. China is the 2nd largest consumer. They consume 17.5 million barrels per day. But out of that, so what it means that America produce more than 50% of what they consume, but China only produce about 20% of what they consume. So if you block that, it's going to affect China more than America. And majority of the oil that they consume comes from that place. So if you are not, so those are the issues that we are not looking at there. So for us for people to now read this is okay, it's because they want to Islamize the world. That's why they are doing this. You know, I don't think it's not true.
You know, I agree with you, Simba. In fact, this little section, this your piece right here, maybe I'll make the effort tomorrow to clip it and put it back on as a standalone, because I think people need to realign their thoughts. They think America is not fighting. What business does America have fighting Iran? When they have a bigger fight, they have an existential fight with China. You know, so America is fighting China, and that's just what's going on. But do you want to speak about Peter Obi? Or I'm just so excited that you see it as well, you know, because not everybody sees it, you know.
Yeah, I came here the other day. That's what I said too. I was like, it's about China.
I think
people almost jumped me here.
Can you hear me, woman?
We can now. Good to see you, Remy.
Okay. From my first analysis, I already say it's about geopolitics. It's not about religion at all. But if you don't look between the lines, you would think, yeah, of course, they have to sell something to the general populace that, oh, we are going there because they are the one that is fomenting terror, without exonerating Iran as well. I call all of these people two evils. and I split them into two, both from the south and the western part. I'm talking about China, Russia, and the rest. Of course, everybody knows that what do you call it? China and Russia have a big interest in Iran, and I think if you are not seeing it, then you are not seeing clearly. It clearly shows that China and Russia are the one giving them the coordinates, and they're giving them more ammunition. So if you want to go to this war, it's going to be a long haul. We are talking about months. So because everybody wants to exert their
I would say more so China than Russia, because Russia is actually benefiting from this war. Because now India will have to buy from Russia, not from Iran.
So it's all about this geopolitics. So if you
I
look
know,
at
I'm just saying this war that's going on with Iran, Russia will be benefiting. Because now India is we now have to be buying the Russian oil. Now Russia will have more money to fight
But
Ukraine.
Mike, if Russia is now looking at this just ordinary small window that they give them and now started supporting them, it's that would be
No,
foolish.
they won't support America,
What
but
the benefit in the real sense of the way you are
Putin
looking at
already
this?
came out and said that this is not a war that America should fight or something like that. You had them out of Venezuela because it's your neighbor, but now you are coming to their own terrain where they play a big role there. It's not going to be easy. And when you guys are talking about what do you call it, Iran throwing their missiles to neighboring country, you also have to ask yourself a question: where does America get their own coordinates to bomb wherever they want to bomb in Iran too? Because they have a lot of base around them. So it's like, okay, I cannot reach you, America, but all your children are beside me. Why not? So in war, everything is on the table. You can do whatever you want. So if that is the way the world want to play it, but unfortunately, it's not good for the rest of the world because you are not playing, you are not fighting, but you are also behind the ground. Example is the increase in price of petrol.
Do you think the war is good for US?
Well, I'm not here to canvass for anybody. I'm neutral, but what they
No,
are
I'm just asking.
No, for them, when they look at for them,
sorry, Remy. Okay, land that point. I'll come after you. Go on. Sorry.
To me, it might be good for them, but
Yeah,
it's not,
I think so.
It's not a well thought out war for them. They didn't plan for it, so this is not something they plan very well for. And I think in the government over there in America, I think some of them will be blaming themselves because they didn't plan very well for it. And the other time I was listening that a day they are spending over $1 billion for what? Oh my God! I think this is.
If you think about all of the movement of that that war, it may even be an underestimation. That is very expensive. Look at all the deployment they're deploying, all the assets. Easily $1 billion, if not more now a day. But to what Zita just said there. It's not only, I think, not only are Americans benefiting, I think what America are fighting is an existential war. And if they lose this war, they lose control of the world. I just think so.
Exactly.
Based on Simba's assessment just now.
But I won't say they will lose it because if you follow the orange man over there, I think at the end of the day, it will just leave Israel to fight their war at the end of the day. It will just back out and realign because I know that it's going to meet President Xi Jinping next month. So the way they play this game, if you don't really sit down and think critically, you will not understand. So
sorry. Yes, land that point, Remy, and then might come in. But let me just add this on your way. If they don't get control of the Iranian oil, then it would have been an exercise in. It have been a meaningless exercise and an expensive one for the Americans.
They won't get that oil if that is their main goal. They will not get it. I can bet it. They won't get it because if you are fighting with people that. It's all about ideology. They can die anyhow. They don't care. You don't get it at the end of the day. Because it's not a thought out war for them to go. I think whatever that happen, I know that America, for them, they will reposition themselves and realign better. So by the time of next month that Donald Trump is going to meet in Chinese president, you'll be hearing another thing entirely. So don't be surprised. So quickly, let me go to Obi
sorry, before you go to Obi, I think Mike wanted to chime in. Mike.
Yeah, I was trying to ask you, what does losing look like for America? Like, what does losing look like? Because
Yeah.
factor in, they say Iran must not have nuclear bomb, and that's one thing they say they are fighting for. So, and what does losing look like at the end? You know?
The losing will be too much.
Sorry, Remy. If you think that the fight is about nuclear war, then Iran not being able to get nuclear weapons will be a victory for America. But I don't think it's about that. I think it's about China. And if America does not get to influence who leads Iran next, and I think they've chosen another leader, so they don't have the influence over that leader. If they don't get that, and if they're not able to, by whatever means, get hold of Iranian oil, then America has lost that war. That is just as, to me.
So the end of the war will be that America goes back home, right?
Well, what else will happen if they can't take the country? Then
okay, so if they go back home now, so Iran will now further their nuclear program.
No, they've decimated that country to the point that they would not be able to, at least not for another 20 years. They've done 20, 30 years rebuilding damage to that country now. So I don't think, but anyway, I don't know, but I do know, but I don't want to.
Iran will accelerate once they ceasefire now, they will start accelerating their nuclear program. Yeah, they're trying to make that bomb quick.
The point about that nuclear power you are talking about is that there is no certainty about that. Even as we are talking now, maybe they already have everything. We don't know. But from the IAEA, they're satisfied that they don't have it. It's time they said they were enriching something and they deal with Obama at that time and they stop it.
Do you think US can actually stop Iran from having nuclear weapon if they want
when
to?
They cannot even stop
after this war, they can't anymore, because all of the reasons why they should pursue that nuclear something is what's playing out now. If they had a nuclear weapon, this won't happen.
Exactly.
So yes. So then they pursue after this war. Now I think
in fact, this war after this war, the woman it will be accelerated.
Yes,
that's what I'm saying. It will be foolish for Iran not to even go straight for nuclear bomb after this war. Because America will come back again for them, you know.
Yes, it has taught them a good lesson that somebody can just come and take out their leader like that. So they have to have something. Why can't they take out a leader of North Korea easily like that? Why? Why can't they just go there and take him out as well?
Or Putin?
With all the shenanigans that is going on in Pakistan, why can't they attack Pakistan?
Yes. Lie. If you notice in that Middle East, two countries America don't or Israel don't threaten is Pakistan and India, because those two countries have nuclear bomb, you know.
So quickly, let me go to initially from this. I already said there are two puppets. Unfortunately, one of them is already in DSSL. It is both.
Sorry, Remy. Let me build. Simba, shut it down when you guys are done. The Super Tatas Alpha Mega team are Jack. Nobody Super Tatas anymore. But thank everyone anyway. Thank everyone. See you tomorrow. Back to you, Remy. Simba, please shut it down when you're done.
Okay.
So as I was saying, is the two puppets are both Amaechi and El-Rufai. El-Rufai is playing a long game against 2031. He does not even care whether they win or they lose. But Amaechi is playing a game to be presidential candidate, or the worst come to worst, he'll be the VP to Atiku or whatever. Their initial plan was just to cage Obi into their party so that he won't be able to go to any party. And at the end of the day, they were successful. And they sell him a bait. The bait they sold him in the beginning is that no matter what happened, you are going to be the VP to Atiku. And he took it line and sinker, just like that. So, but fast forward to today, the reason why I quickly go and get the ADC card is because it's being played. And because of the new electoral act, that you must belong to a particular political party, a registered member, before you can contest for the presidential election. At the end of the day, it's going to be very difficult for B to opt out of ADC. If you opt out and time is on not inside, because all the primaries should end by, is it May or June or something like that, of the presidential candidates of all the political party. So they play him very well. So, and it didn't also, all the successes he got in the 2023, he didn't use it very well. So I think at the end of the day, if Atiku got it, Amaechi can be VP. But if Atiku did not get it, go and write it down. It is that Amaechi that will give that ADC ticket to. Thank you. Another person can take over.
It's Obi that will get the ticket.
It's not. It's not to be. Is that ticket is meant for Atiku. If at all Atiku is going to step down, don't believe that they won't give it to Obi. They will give it to Amishi, because look at it from today. From now on, the South already said they are voting for. They have picked their own son. I'm expecting ADC from the Southeast to also say we are picking
So
their own.
the argument I made about Tinubu and the Yorubas, you didn't hear it.
Yeah, I heard it, and I know what you are trying to say. But fortunately, things have changed. It's not going to be the same like 2023. I think it's going to win convincingly in the other 6 Southwest states this time around. Because even in Oshun, I don't think the people of Oshun are totally satisfied with the performance of Adeleke as the governor. And I don't think Adeleke as a governor have that influence in Oshun to tell them this who are good. And unfortunately, Adeleke is no more in PDP. He's also not in ADC. He's in Accord Party. So there's no way he's going to tell them, okay, everybody go, let's vote for PDP or vote for Atiku. It's not going to happen anymore. So even Adeleke is fighting for his own life. And his chances of coming back, I think it's just 50-50.
Remy, hold on. You can't just whisk away everything that Zita said about the Yoruba people.
No, yeah, I totally agree with you because of the liberal mindset or whatever. But
it's not liberal. That is not liberalism. That is not liberalism. It's Yoruba. The way we practice, the kind of politics that we have this politics of hatred that we normally practice, and that is what he's trying to actually open our eyes is the kind of politics that we play. That if you look at the northerners, even the south, even the southeastern, it's only Yoruba that play that kind of politics. And it has not
people
been
like Farouti, me, even Showore, all of them.
You are right. And
Remy also factor, also Remy also factor in that also factor in this war that's going on is affecting the oil price. And Nigeria will not understand that it's a war that is causing the oil price. They will think it's just Tinubu that's messing up. So I know these Yoruba guys like Simba said they will use that against him. I'm trying to campaign against him. So,
if you see the people that criticize Tinubu more in that country, they are Yorubas. If you look at go and watch what the recent interview granted by Adewale or what they call that man from the SDP. You understand? If you look at what Showore and the likes of what is the name of this? All of them.
Deliver
to me. It has been the kind of politics that we play right from time immemorial, even before independence. That is what the way we do our own politics. But it's not a good politics.
Well, all of you guys, you have a very good point. You are right about people. But unfortunately for him, because of the tribal and sentiment after the 2023 election, I think the 2027 is going to be different. So I don't see people.
Well, I don't know what is giving you that.
There is no sign that it's going to be different.
Remy,
he's going to have the lowest vote from Southwest.
Sima, you see that point you make about those Yoruba positions, the bitter hatred policies they play against their own fellow Yoruba. They don't play that same policies against other. If you notice Showore, for example, he doesn't play that bitter hatred policy against Atiku or Obi or other position. But we do it with Tinubu, the same with Faro TV. Like, I'm like, guy, why is that it's time to go against your fellow Yoruba? You guys go with all weapons, all arms and everything, but when you're playing against someone else, you're trying to play fair, you're trying to be civil. That's just my own issue. I don't have a problem with them going against their fellow Yoruba, but it's just the way they go, man. They go with all arms and heavy-handed.
So Remy, please don't defend what is not defensible.
I'm not defending
look at it this way. If you look at even the way people are defending, how many people have you seen that are not even in APC that have now defected to APC in the Southwest?
Well, I don't know. Because when you look at what do you call it, Osun State politics, a lot of people have defected to APC, and mostly from the House of Rep and the senatorial.
I'm talking about. I'm not even talking. When we're talking about defection from other regions, we're not talking about even some mischief, all those small. We're talking. Okay, look at south. Look at the northwest. In fact, if you go and look at the last election, Tinubu, out of all the candidates, he was one that scored the lowest from his own region.
Yeah, you are right. You are right, because they vote according to their wherever they are voting, and you can see that Atiku won Osun State and Lagos State Obi won it, and the total vote. You are right. You are right about it, but it's a good lesson, and I think if I were Tinubu, you should do your homework very well too for the next election. That is the way I see it. So, but I think it will do better than 2023. I can assure you of that one. That's the only thing I can say.
Okay, Mike, do you have anything to say?
I think there's also other people there now. There is.
Yeah. I just think, this 2037 is. I mean, it's unpredictable, to be honest.
It's
not so predictable.
Mike, what I see, the major problem that APC is going to have is actually going to come from APC. It's not even the opposition that's going to cause the problem.
You think so?
Yes, I think they will have internal implosion. And
APC or ADC?
APC.
No, what is trying
to see the sign of that? Is that a sign right now?
Unfortunately, Simba, before you go ahead, let me tell you this. For you to move to another party after the primaries, you cannot move again. It was not like before. So if you go for senatorial primaries in this party and you lost out, you cannot say quickly, let me move to Accord. No. The new Electoral Act already stopped that. So people must be very smart. So I don't think they will have a big problem. I think what APC will just do that those people holding that position now, maybe they have a better advantage than those who that will contest against them. That's what I'm going to say.
I want to know what you mean, Simba.
Mike, with the kind of, they said there's nothing like indirect primary again that is going to be direct primary. That means not only the delegate that can vote for their candidate, that will vote for the candidates now. Is that not what it means, Remy?
Yeah, what direct primaries is that you just file in behind your candidate. It's not for the people, it's only for the party member. So that is why INEC.
What I'm saying, I'm not saying we are talking about any member of the party.
Yes, any member of the party.
So it's not going to be like the way they used to do it, that they will vote for delegate, then the delegates will now go and vote.
The indirect is already out. Direct primaries and consensus.
So it throws it open. So it means that if you are popular, you can. So it make it difficult for somebody like a money bag like Atiku to win.
So what? Yeah, of course it was. But what I'm trying to tell you that
Obi stand a chance of clinging that ticket now. If his people can join the party and mobilize themselves for him.
But even if these people join the party, are they joining the party in all the 36 states of Nigeria? The point is that you must be a member of that party, and when you come to the direct primary, then you line up against the person you are voting for. It's all. It's not for everybody. It's not like general election. That is why they ask them to do e-registration of all political members of their parties.
This ADC, Remy, have they agreed that Obi will be the front runner? Because Amaechi's body language doesn't look like Amaechi has agreed.
No, what is happening is this. Amaechi is playing a very
Obi or what? I don't understand what you mean by me.
No, what I'm saying is, if Obi is not going to be the front runner, then he makes absolutely no sense that he went to join them. Because obedience will not accept it now.
Let me tell you what is playing out. ADC will never give it to Obi. Because they know that giving it to Obi, even if they are going to, if they give it to Obi, that means ADC is just playing. They don't really want to win that election. That is just the point.
Do you know the reason why obedience will burn down the country?
So they are not sleeping in another part of Nigeria and give it to another southerner. So at the end of the day, do we end up spending 12 years? No, it's not happening. I think the position they line up for him is just the VP. And I'm not sure they are going to give him as well too. Okay.
Remy, you know, obedience, they've always threatened to burn out the country. I think one reason when they will burn out the country is when ADC doesn't give Obi that ticket.
They cannot do anything. How many of them? What is their population?
These guys have been campaigning for Obi for the past, since the last election. Now, election day will come. Obi will not be on the ballot.
No, they are just me. How many of them? Who are they? Are they even up to all this opinion you are shouting about? Blah, blah, blah. If you do their count, the numbers that I don't think they are even up to 500,000 people. Because the people that have voted for them during the last election voted for them based on religion and tribe. That's all. It's not as some people in this, maybe in Lagos, maybe because they don't want the old order because of the NSAS and whatever movement. After that one, everything has died down already.
I think that election will not be interesting if Obi is not the ballot. I just not going to be interested. It will be a boring election.
The only way for him to be on that ballot is I don't know, you just play terrible politics. I don't know. I still can't understand. You have 6.7 million and you just fritter it away like that. What is an opportunist vote? So do whatever. I don't think it's going to be on the ballot.
Why did you say that if Obi is not on ticket, it will not be interesting?
Because the only campaign has been going on for the past, the only discussion has been going on is the only people that have been online terrorizing the country, waiting for 2027 is obedience now. Have you heard articulate and all this anybody else? So now, after all the noise and all the Edo, Nigeria Watch, all these people campaign, all these Rudolph channel, I mean, everybody's been obedience all over the place now, doing propaganda, doing fighting. So now 2027 will come, all our efforts. I mean, I'm just saying.
You know, Mike, that is why some of them said that if it's not going to be on the ballot, they will vote for Tinubu. They are trying to push ADC so that ADC give him that ticket on platter of gold, but they refused. They said everybody must go to the field.
But if you Remy, the only thing I'm looking at, do they really have the time for all these things as we are looking at it? Looking at the timetable, do they really have the time?
Time for what?
To do now they have to do digital registration of their members. Mm-hmm. You understand? Then even the primaries, this primary just like it's just the primary they want to conduct, that they will now conduct, is going to be like a general election.
Yes. The problem they are having now is this. Let me tell you the problem.
You understand? From the ward to local government to state to federal.
You know what? Let me tell you something that will surprise you. From that e-registration of political party member, they could not get a lot of people to go to that party. And that is why people are mocking them online. Everybody just register on the portal, use different names, like this. People are not moving to that party. People are not convinced that this party is the party for me. Look, let's put it on the table. Atiku is 80 years old man. Why should I follow this man? He has contested several times. The other one, Obi, contested in 2023. But he frittered away everything with cho mouth from 2023 to today. Why should I? His chances is so limited. If I'm a northerner, why should I go to Obi? And then they will spend 12 years already ruling him out. So that's the same thing. So that is why you see them. The Northwest already see that if they don't play their card very well, they will lose in 2031.
Remy,
again, they are coming back again, very strong this time around. So I don't know what Nigeria has already said that governors are not important in Nigeria. It is the people that will vote. Let's see whether governors are important or not when they have 30-something states. Okay.
You know what would be funny? Mm-hmm. Like PDP had a structure, like lifelong followers, people that have been voting PDP for since 1999 in many local areas and things like that. You know, a lot of them don't spend time on the internet. Maybe they didn't get it. They haven't got the memo that ADC, PDP, there are people from PDP have moved to ADC. Maybe on election day, they would think they're voting for their man in PDP. Sorry, in ADC, but they'll be voting for PDP. And then they will end up splitting their votes.
No,
half of them will go and vote.
the majority of the people in the PDP, they already moved to APC since when?
No, I'm not talking about the politicians. I'm talking about their voters. Like all those people that I'm talking about, those mama people where they say market women, those local people voters. You know, they work every day. They don't spend time on the internet to find out that their principals or whatever, the people that they support have moved to ADC because they've been used to voting PDP all their life for so long. PDP has been around since how long? You know, they are lifelong PDP members now. Like some people have been voting PDP since 1999. Many of them may not know about where their candidates have moved to. You know, so it kind of funny to me. I don't know. So that base, that structure might be a problem. Because if you look at the Abuja election, one that just happened.
I think by this time, ADC, everybody should have known in Nigeria that everybody is rooting for Atiku for ADC. With all of them, it's a muddy water and so many uncertainty. It's not, they did not organize very well. Even to today, they are not organizing very well. For example, look at that Abuja election. When they are campaigning for their candidate, instead for Obi, Amechi, and Atiku to go together in one day and campaign for all their candidates, everybody is doing it differently. That means it's a house divided.
First of all, I don't even think those guys like each other, man. Amechi and Atiku, they don't like those guys. Even Atiku, I don't think the guy like Obi at all. I don't think I will ever forgive Obi because he believes the last election, Obi was one of.
I think he complained to his people that before he does not want to bring Obi out on board because he's the owner of that AGC. But when they brought him on board and they see the way obedient they are dragging them, he complained to his follower, what do you call it, close people that see what is happening now. We should have let him be.
But Remy, to be real honest, if Obi didn't run that last election, 2023, Atiku would have been the president.
Yes, so
So you think Atiku has forgiven Obi for that?
So that is the reason why they cage him this time around now.
That's why we penny that man, man. Like, this foolish boy, man. I was so close to fulfilling my lifelong dream. And this boy, right?
We cannot totally say that he will win that election. Because he will win, not because the Southeast will vote for him. Mind you, you are right. He will win. He will win. He would have been the president. He lost that chance. That was his best chance. Because all the cards are for him. The ruling party, Buhari and the rest, they were supporting Atiku. All the people in the northern part of the country, they were supporting him. And I know our Yoruba people, some also voted for him. And if Obi is not in the ticket, the Southeast people, they will vote against Tinubu to start the Yoruba people. And then he would have been the president. You are right, Mike. I agree with you. But this time around, if Obi is the VP candidate to Atiku, what do you think will happen in the Southeast?
Nah, they will be upset. If Obi doesn't run as a front runner, most of those followers, the expectation is already high. Like, okay, they are looking forward for him to.
No, the expectation is not high like that anymore.
No, in the sense that, come on now, they what they're looking forward is Obi to win election, to become president. So imagine now being a what do you call it, running as vice. A lot of them, many will still, in the name of hatred for Tinubu, they still vote, but some of them will not vote, man. Or they will they'll be upset.
We just stay back, they won't vote.
Yeah, they'll be upset.
If that happens, it favors Tinubu.
Particularly South.
Let me say this, Mike. I think the best pathway for Obi to become president of that country is by going as a vice to Atiku and I will explain why I'm thinking like that. Let's say Atiku is able to steal these 4 years from Tinubu. It's just an assumption. No? Then, even if God given longevity, we'll be talking about 2035 or so, which will be in favor will be rather than waiting for
So
2039.
how old will Obi be in 2035?
Obi is like 64 now. That'll be like 74 now.
Plus another 8 years now.
That'll be like 74. The people that are contesting, how old is Obi? How old is Atiku? How old is Tinubu? So it's not age is not the issue, but because it will favor him better. But if he think that he needs to contest now, and then Atiku contest, because the issue here is now is that as a candidate now, my fear for him is that if he clinch the ticket of that party, the other people in that party, would they support him? Can Atiku who his vote for Obi if he didn't clean that ticket?
So
Those are the questions.
in all honesty, Simba, what do you think Atiku will do? Tell the truth.
That's what I'm saying. That's my fear.
No. They think for them to come together, then to come together and form this party, I don't think they will be so bitter against each other for not winning.
Mike, you got it wrong. Obi did not join them to form the party. It is Atiku that single-handedly with Amechi working underground and El-Rufai bought that party. They paid money.
But they invited Obi now.
Later, when the thing is already on the table, they now invited him. It's not meant. You should understand now. It's not there in the beginning.
So I have a question. How did Obi go there? Did they invite him, or did he just decide to go by himself?
I think when they cook out the whole story, they now invited him that, okay, we are going to give Atiku now trying to say we are going to give you probably VP slot, and he agreed. But unfortunately for him, when he go back to his own people, his own people started pushing.
Okay, so it looks like this VP slot that they must have negotiated something with him for him to be convinced to go there. So maybe, like Simba said, I think his best part is to first become VP, and then later, because that way we'll build a connection with Atiku's people, Northern people, or something like that. But his people are not going to see like that. They will see it as, are you crazy? Like, why would you, because they already see him as.
And apart from that, the Southern people also think that, what happened? Buhari spent 8 years. And
that's what I'm saying now, particularly South people, yeah.
No.
Because to be honest, the main reason, the main reason why a lot of South people, when I talk to them, the main reason they say they supported him was because they feel like it was a turn of the Southeast to be president. They tell me that that's the reason why they all ran to support him. So now, if you're running as VP to Northern now, that reason is no longer there now, because they're not looking to support the first. They're not looking to support you because it's turn of the Southeast to be vice president, So he will lose a lot of South votes,
Mike, let's assume that he is the one that even have the ticket in ADC. My worry, apart from the other people in the party, is also, can they not trust Obi?
No. The guy, they not Nigeria.
The question you should ask is this: do you think the North will also accept another Southerner, Tinubu 4 years, another Southerner for another 8 years? Do you think they will accept that? That's it.
That's another angle. So if you look at it, Obi being on the ticket, there are so many things.
The only way Obi can win election in Nigeria, presidential election, is if he run like perform. He can only win by performing the way Jonathan performed in 2011, which is winning the Southwest, South, and Southeast. Because that North, Obi doesn't stand a chance winning the Northern Nigeria, man. Like I saw his result in the last election. The guy did terrible. Like literally, many states, this guy was scoring less than 1%.
No, he performed very well in the North Central.
In the North Central, it's different. Abuja and Nasarawa.
Abuja, Plateau, and Nasarawa.
But those are that area. If you go there today, most people that live there from the south.
Because of religion. That's
No, if you go to Abuja and neighboring states, that place is flooded with Southerners, man. I'm telling you. So you can't count that as nuts. We talk about real nuts, like all those other parts. The guy was calling less than 1%. I was looking at it, 0.5%. So, I'm like, dude, get good numbers now. Like, the guy has work to do in that nuts, man. And he can't really relate with the nuts anyway.
Because you know why when we talk about structure and people say, hey, no, structure doesn't matter. It's somebody that doesn't have structure, he won 6 million votes. Let me tell you, the structure that we are talking about matters when you come to grassroots level. In the grassroots level, it's not people that take decision on who to vote on their own. No. All those villagers, is their leaders that will tell them this is the person that you are going to vote for. That's what people don't know. They are always thinking about maybe the South that are maybe somehow somehow educated and enlightened to some extent, and people that can take decision on their own. But when you go to villages, especially in the core north, they don't
It's
even
true.
know who's Obi.
The governor will just tell the local chief, like, okay,
They will give them money and say, okay, this is the person that
exactly.
exactly.
The governor is
That's
the one that
what
will tell the,
and when people say it's not it's again it's between the governors and the Nigerians, I don't know what they mean by the Nigerians.
it's that's why most cases people win the party, they vote along the party of their governor, you know. So during that presidential campaign, the president will just call the governor of his party, so okay, go to work for your people, for your campaign for me in your state, and then the governor will just be visiting the head of the communities to tell their people, okay, vote or give them money, you know. So that's the way it works, man. Most voters in Nigeria are not someone that tell them to vote where they will vote, and usually a powerful person within their states, you know. And all they have to do is just put the money in the right pockets. Okay, everybody.
Even not even Mike, let's say for example, look at let's say in my village in Osun State. Who knows Obi in my village in Osun State?
They don't, man. They don't.
You understand? So who will not say if Obi has some big wig, people that are there, they are the one that will canvass for Obi and tell
Exactly.
people that so
Like
that is what we call
exactly
structure. That is what we
structure.
call
Yeah. This
structure.
then that and that exactly, and that's what I'm saying. And the structure, particularly if the governor, if the governor of that state is within your party, so he's already, he's already governing the state. So that's already a structure there. So he can campaign for you, you know. Well, in this case, you can't just say you are running and think people in villages know you. They don't know you, man. They can't vote for you. People in villages, most of them are they're not following these things, man. It's the city where everybody get their own mind, they're debating, they're having conversation about voting and stuff, you know. So most people don't know that. In the rural area, it's a different ball game. You have to have
Hello,
that
can you hear me?
structure.
We
Yeah.
can hear you, Samu.
I said, Dr. Simba, good morning. Your regime is harder. I've been waiting there for a while now. You didn't even bring me on.
I know. I just saw you popping up now, and I brought you in.
Okay. Mike, well done. Long time. Remy,
How
good
you
morning.
doing, man? How you doing, man? Yeah.
I remember Michael. I don't know if you still remember, almost 4 years or 3 years ago, I was on the other side. I don't want to mention their name. When all of them were railing on me, and he came to rescue me. And I think it was that stupid guy. What's his name? This guy that's always talking nonstop. Atu Ninja, whatever it's called now, that just dropped it that day. I was so angry. But many years ago on Dr. Damages or whatever it's called. Anyway.
Oh,
So I've lost
Tunanja.
contact with him.
Because they're
Speaking with you.
forefathers.
Yeah, that's stupid guy. So always talking nonstop. Basically, from I've listened to some conversations here. Let me just stick to what you guys are talking about so I don't drag us back again. This Peter Obi thing. There's nothing I'm going to say that you have not said. Nobody will vote for Peter Obi from the north in Nigeria. Like, you can take that to the bank anytime, any day. Nobody trusts any Easterner in that country. As hard as it sounds, I'm a tribalist. I was never like this before, but that last election opened my eyes. Everybody needs to start fighting their corner now. It's about survival. In the UK here now, where I'm at, everybody's trying to fight their corner now. You see, everywhere in my village where I'm living, you see the British Union Jack flag flying everywhere. I didn't even realize what was going on until later. We started hearing, all these people that are coming into this country, coming by boat from Lampedusa, from wherever they're coming from Syria into the UK. The French guys are not even stopping them on the waters. Since you're not coming to stay in their country, if it's UK, you're going, keep going. Because the UK government thinks they are the ones that can save the world. Using taxpayers' money, lodging these people in 5-star hotels in the UK. Yet their citizens are suffering in this place. So everybody is really angry everywhere. They are protecting their own country now. Really, really protecting their country. If you look at the last election, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Hello?
yeah, we can hear you.
If you look at, because I was hearing some humming sign. I'm sounded. If you look at the last election in Manchester, the one in Denton and Gorton that was won by this Green Party, everybody thought it was the Reform Party that would win the election. But see the vile campaign, that plumber, a lady won that election, one young lady, a plumber from the Green Party, the campaign she ran in Manchester was so divisive. That is where everybody is at now. So if I narrow that back to Nigeria, everybody is trying to fight their corner now. Nobody can come and run roughshod on you where you are. If it's not obtainable in your east, in the southeast, it should not be obtainable anywhere in Nigeria. If a Yoruba person or a Hausa person cannot be a head teacher or headmaster or headmistress in the east, why are you giving them chance in your space? Why is that? But we're so stupid, we Yoruba people. I'm sorry to say I'm a Yoruba person. I'm from Ogun State, but I live in Lagos. We are so liberal. We have given these people too many chances. They are riding roughshod on us, determining who becomes what in our area, and we should not be. And they have really entered us, proper entered us now. They've so entered us that they speak our language even better than us. I have a doctor here in the UK. She lives like 5 minutes away from here. When she writes in Yoruba, she'll be putting accent on Yoruba words that she's writing. Doremi, she's doing it perfectly. She got A1 in Yoruba. Very brilliant lady. That is how deep they have entered us, because they have lived amongst us. Things that do not obtain in their own place. They go elsewhere and be perpetrating such things that they cannot do in the north, because those ones are mad in that place. You can't try nonsense with them. But we are so liberal, we are accommodating, we are accepting all this rubbish. See where he has led us to. It was recently, I was reading something somebody posted the other day, reading about the history from the University of Ibadan many years ago. How these Easterners were the ones that were perpetrating themselves as the vice chancellors. Can you imagine that? During those Awolowo days, those about Macaulay days, handing over to Nnamdi Azikiwe, when it's not as if there are no Yoruba people on board there to be handed over to. So we've really sold ourselves out to these people, and they have entered us. There's no way back again. We have to live with it, and we have to fight our corner. Because most of us that are abroad now, I used to live at Alakpere Ketu. I went there a year ago. I couldn't recognize my street again. Everywhere has been taken over by Igbos. We have sold out our parents' homes to them. Most of our parents are elderly and they have gone, to meet their maker. People have sold their houses to these people because they are ready to buy it. Whatever it is, or whatever amount you call it, they are ready to pay double for it. And they've taken over everywhere to our own chagrin. So most of this complaint that we complain and most of the harm that we have done ourselves, we did it to ourselves because we are not protective enough. See what we have done to ourselves now. Contesting an election, and we are so scared that these people, we don't want them to come, or these people, we're always looking over our shoulder so they don't hijack our own place from us. See what's happening in Ethiopia everywhere. It's a shame on us, to be honest. What is it I was saying earlier when I was listening this morning? I think this is the third time she said the thing. He asks me a lot, he angers me a lot, but then I have to stomach it because she's really saying the truth. That's exactly who we are, selling out our own people. You think if Obi becomes president now, all these people shout, you think they will say anything against him? They will leave him there, whether he's doing it well or not. It's us that knows how to talk. Our own son is there now. And Tinubu is that guy is a special being that we need to study. I've never met him in my life.
Samuel, if you look at it, let's us reverse back a little. When Goodluck was there, you hardly see or rarely see a South person or a Southeasterner that will criticize Jonathan.
You will never see. You will never see.
You understand? And when Buhari, as terrible as Buhari regime was, Northerners, they did not say him against his regime. So I don't know why we always behave as if we are the one that can. I don't know what is the problem.
We are doing ourselves a great disservice if we continue this way. We need to start opening our eyes now, start fighting our corner. The world now is protectionism. We need to start protecting our things, our land, our people. It's even painful. This governor in Lagos State, I'll come back to what I'm saying, giving our jobs to people as if we don't have engineers amongst ourselves that can do some things just in the name of inclusiveness. Things that are not. I mean, sometimes I just wonder. As much as I love him that he has done infrastructurally well in Lagos,
Look at
but then that
what Towori is doing now. He's now supporting the families of the coup plotter, saying that there was no coup, is victimization and all these things. I don't even know what is wrong with that guy.
Sam.
Senators.
Sam.
Senators.
You know we are having that same issue with this incoming governor of Ogun State. To last, that is the issue he's having now. They are really questioning if he's really conservative or too liberal for that space. So I understand where Sam is coming from.
are you talking about the Olamelekon guy?
Yeah, because he has some contract that he was given to non-indigents, and when he was asked about it, he said he gave the most qualified person, and there's no need for them to be from Ogun State. They're like, red flag here. Are you sure? We don't want that. So he's having that. That is the reason why you see all these people springing them from everywhere, because he failed that test on several occasions. It was a test for him. So if you're not going to give your own people that you claim that you're from contracts where you're running for office, then what happens when you become governor? And it wasn't even given to any Ogun or Yoruba person. No, it was outside, which was even worse. So yeah.
Senator BT and Senator Remy, where are we on the state police, please? Any updates?
I'm not the state police. No, their deliberations about implementation, that they have a committee that they are put together, but I think it's more of they are still seeking input, because they don't want some kind of uniformity in implementation, because it will vary from state to state. The way Ogun or Lagos will implement it will be different with the way you would do it in Ekiti. So the question is, how much of legislative power does your state assembly have, or do we still have to rely on the federal House of Representatives in developing a legal framework for it? So what they're doing now is that they're involving your own assemblies in your own states to get involved and have their own input on how they want to implement it. That's what they're going through right now. The legalities of their duties, and that's what they're doing right now at the committee stage. So, but it's not open to the public. Surprisingly, they're not involving us. It's just more the so-called stakeholders. That's what they always call it, the stakeholders. So that's where they are now.
I've seen people losing hope that state police cannot solve this. At least let us have that state police and stop some people that think they have to force their way of life on people. So when we have that state police, and let us see how some people will stay in our bush, and by the time we pursue them out.
Sorry, can I ask Sam, are you a Lagosian?
No, I'm from Jabu Northeast, that area on one side.
Okay, Mike in Beto, but the cabin in Lale is too early.
I think and Ola.
Yeah.
Tinubu, there's no doubt Tinubu wanted that thing badly. You understand?
It's too slow for me.
Yeah, I bet the way sometimes the way we think that things can be done as if you are running, even within a family, there are certain things that you want to do that you even see some impediment within your family. That
state police can't know. State police now. So it's all the very.
So I don't know what you mean by it's not something that I can do by bet to say, okay, no, I want to establish this thing.
If Trump decided to remove Tinubu,
I beg, Ola, stop that. Stop this.
Hold on now. See, it's a risk. Trump is a risk factor everywhere now. If Trump decided to remove Tinubu tomorrow, so what happened to the state police if it's not done today?
How will Trump remove Tinubu tomorrow?
Can we, Ola,
possible now.
What kind of what is Ola talking about?
Didn't he remove Supreme Leader of Iran? Didn't he remove Venezuela president? So what
the question you need to ask yourself: what's the interest in Nigeria? How many barrels are we producing? Everything is about oil to America now, or to Donald Trump. So we are not a person of interest to them. That was not a good question.
I think it's beyond. I think it's beyond.
Ola, my brother. Let's separate your Canadian paranoia with Nigerian issue. I think you are mixing the Canadian side with the Nigerian side. Let's
Babati if you know so relation now.
Babati, you know they can't sleep in Canada because they are thinking Trump is coming to remove their.
I don't know.
Their prime minister they want Canada and Greenland, they are shaking every day. I think Trump is coming for them.
As rich as Canada, why is Canada so weak when it comes to military? Why are they so weak?
The country where their population is only how many say?
If I may ask, how do you know that Canada is weak militarily?
Yeah, it's very weak now. When you are talking about even the first global power, you can't mention Canada.
Comparing Canada.
Simba, do you know that the head of state of Canada is King of England?
Yeah.
Let's talk. I beg you. Don't.
So Canada is that's why Trump wants to make Canada the 50.
Let's go ahead with your question, Gary. So how did you arrive at that Canada is weak?
Okay, in the global ranking, where will you put Canada?
And now when US is beside us there, so who are we?
So they are the one providing security for you, eh?
No, the question is do we with Canada with a US beside us, do we really need to?
So so you don't see even US as a threat to you?
Why will US be a threat to us when we've been the best friend for how many years? Because Trump is there today.
They are son of the US now. They are
because China and India, they are beside themselves. They one can cover the other.
Because I don't really understand.
Canada is America's wife.
Why should?
Look at the thinking. Look at the thinking. He has given up. He has surrendered. Because they are beside you, so they are giving you protection. So that is the reason why you should not have any. So if you want to rank yourself now, you'll be hiding under America. So whatever position America is, that's where Canada is. Is that what you are saying?
The question is.
I thought we were discussing Nigerian politics. Ola just came in and diverted this conversation.
Ola that is what he does.
No, if Ola doesn't like the way you guys are saying, if you find a way to take one thing, put it in and just take it away from there.
Hold on, Mike. I need to get to Sam because Sam, don't pick on me, please. I did not divert to Canadian politics. So talk to Mike and Babati. Don't.
No, I came in to follow up from what Simba and was talking about Nigeria politics.
No, did I mention Canada? Did I mention Canada?
Ola is okay. Forget about Canada.
No. Simba. This Sam has a very long running. He came here the other time, started attacking me.
I don't have issue with you, Mr. Man.
No. Of course. So. Did I mention Canada? Or was I the one I asked?
It's okay.
No. Simba, you can't be lying against me.
I don't know why you are against
me. Okay, I'm sorry. No,
Sam, my brother. You know it's from Ekiti. Unlike Gidi, so you must take it.
No. See, you don't know how the Sam.
Only God know how many times you have said no now.
No. He came here to attack me the other time.
He's still saying no.
I think go. Oh my goodness.
No. I didn't know you could talk now. We don't hear you now. No, we don't my son.
I don't know why you are getting erection over Sam. I remember that day. Well, I apologize to you that day. Now let's move on. Now, what's the
no. Okay, when you were coming again, right? That's okay. But I just needed to raise the observation. So it was people that was trying to.
Another thing.
Mute or lie when moderator now. Mute him now. Mute him. You always
Remy Ombe, Umbe.
I say so.
Umbe. I will
Ola,
touch your
let me
mouth
say
for
you
all
should
of
shut
you.
up. Shut up.
Yeah, I will keep quiet
I
now.
was saying something before.
Samuel, I want to say something. You know, sometimes when you are doing certain things, people don't also look at the implication of what they are doing. You know, when they started this Christian genocide in Nigeria, and the people, we know the people that are supporting it and the way they are talking about it. Don't you think that that one will also have an impact on the election? Let's assume Obi is on the ticket. Do you
course, now.
think that the North, with this, because they know where that thing is coming from,
Of course,
could that not be against him?
of course. You're stating the obvious. Let's start from the Yes Daddy tape. You think we are going to forget that very soon? When Reno Mokri now has been made an ambassador, you have energized, you have refueled that guy now to come after Obi. What I really think those handlers for Bola Tinubu, they actually brought that Reno Mokri close to keep tackling these people. It would just be so disgraceful for him to make him, or to put him in a position where you put this this guy that went to embarrass himself at that Mehdi Hassan's program. What's his name? Daniel Boala. But I'll come back to that one later. I didn't think he really embarrassed himself because he shouldn't have gone to a program like that. He should know that kind of person is a hard hitter, is a hard liner. The Minister of Information should have gone to that kind of a program because every question that the guy was asking was now reduced to Daniel Boala instead of projecting Nigeria in a good light. But anyway, back to Simba's question. We are not going to forget that Yes Daddy tape very soon. We're still going to replay it. I'm sure MTN still has further copies of those tapes that have not been played. Everything will be played out in the next election. To be honest, I don't think there's a need for it because the way this election is going now, everybody knows Tinubu has won it. The only reason
The stronger ticket will be probably an Atiku Obi
Atiku will be, that's what's going to be.
But Sam, the obedience say that it will be or not in the ADC. That they are not.
Who are they saying that to?
That's what I'm just reporting. What they are. The obedience is saying that
this is not Labour Party. This is the party.
No. The man is in the ADC now.
I know. And you know, with this new law now.
And he said, no. He said, I promise you, Nigerians, I will be on the ballot as that is so. That's Obi's words. Though he said that he's going to run as president, not VP, because he was asked on the space and he said, I have been going to Singapore and China, not to become VP. To run. So I'm watching to see, because I saw him in the ADC cap 2 days ago or something in the market somewhere campaigning. So he wants to be president, not vice president. So you saying that he's going to, run with Atiku, I disagree with that. I think he probably leave the party. I don't think Peter Obi is going to run as vice president to anybody. I don't think.
I know you're trying to whine me. Anybody that's politically savvy.
To run to another party. Tell me. According to the electoral hat.
No. He has to leave. No. I'm watching for May 22nd. Is what I'm. May 22nd, because he has to leave by May 2nd. That is towards their primary. If he does not leave, then Sam is right that he will be the VP. So that would be that. So look forward to May 2nd, I believe. He has to leave that party if he wants to run for president. If he stays in the Labour Party, then he's going to be VP to Atiku. If he leaves, then he's going to go somewhere else.
You know the way it is now. The faction that Peter Obi belongs to a Labour Party, that woman, the Nadi Usman, those are the ones that are controlling Labour Party now. But with the new Electoral Act, where Obi has boxed himself by taking that registration form, it will be very hard for him to leave. So these APC party people, they are very smart people. They have seen the loopholes and they have put all of these things in writing. Everything has become, from an act, it has become a law now. Do you get it? So it will be very, very hard for these politicians. So the question we should be asking ourselves is, where will this obedience, where will they put their face? Because the way it's going out now, Obi doesn't have that money to spend. Amechi has stolen enough to release some, maybe 20% of his loot and Atiku's loot to join together. Because where's the money going to come from? That's the question.
For Sam,
Bola Tinubu came and blocked all those south largesse that they always get it from Rivers State or Akwa Ibom or wherever. That money is not there again. Election in Nigeria is not a joke. To become a president, where would they get the funding from? Whatever it is they have left, Obi cannot spend his money. How much will diasporas, cover for them? Where is the money at? With this inflation, with this bombing up and down, everybody's going to feel it wherever we are. Maybe not directly, but financially, economically. So who is ready to release their money? Against Tinubu, with all the shenanigans that his party played with him, and he won that last time. Now he's the president. You want to win him?
They've locked up the only place I think
there's no treasury for money to come out from again now.
I think it should have been the former. Malami will have been that person, but it's been locked up now. That one is also.
Malami that is praying to get out of this case that he's in right now.
I don't see anybody else.
Nobody will release any money now. Nobody will release any money. Back to Simba's question.
I want to ask a question. Is it really true that they got some telecommunication equipment from El-Rufai House?
They said it was the
ICPC.
It was the ICPC. But here's a question: did they have any search warrants to do that? Number two, ICPC is more for money, like laundry stuff, not security. So, were they even the right agency?
No, ICPC got that one, but DSS already have the case against him.
No.
I think that guy, they will
No.
just kill him.
No. For you to get that kind of thing in somebody's house, that kind of warrant should have gone to the DSS, not ICPC. So they might.
But Babati, whether ICPC got it or DSS, that's not enough to bungle this case. This is treasonable felony. So whether it's police that went there or is NSPDD or whatever, NSCDC.
You know your agencies in Nigeria. You know how to bungle cases now. That's what I'm saying. They're going to find a way to bungle this. You know, it has.
El-Rufai really surprised me, to be honest. It really unraveled very fast.
On TV, how can you say that?
A former governor, for God's sake? Ah, man, it really surprised me. It really unraveled so fast. Because if Tinubu will be so patient for 20-something years in the background playing his own game, he never collected any ministerial thing. He didn't become vice president because he was calculative as well. And he was calm and waited. Yet you guys cannot just wait for 3 years, 4 years.
What is happening is that the way, if you know El-Rufai very well, he think that is actually even more powerful than even the president.
He thinks he's untouchable. I just look at him.
Yeah, he thinks he's untouchable, that nobody can arrest him, nothing can happen to him, because he thinks that he carries the weight of the knot on his chest or on his. So you understand that? So
do you know how bad it is? They're now going ahead with the public campaign against his. So they're now showing all his houses apparently this guy has multiple houses in Egypt.
Imagine.
So now you will see all El-Rufai's houses, mansions in Cairo, all those. So that's the next step now. Destroy his public image. That's the next. So they know this is surgical. They're gonna gradually destroy his image before they come for him and just finish him off. So
may the soul of those people that have died many times over the years when that guy was a governor, may their soul rest in peace. Who will have believed there will be peace in Southern Kaduna today? Man. Who will have believed that? Yeah. If everybody went back to Kaduna today for any campaign, he's not popular in that state. He's not. It was riding on the back of Buhari.
Samu, when you look at Nigerians generally, even we ourselves, do we even look? Because you cannot see people now, because El-Rufai is now in opposition. People that hated him before, passionately, they are now defending El-Rufai.
Do you know, Simba, the oldest known empire or kind of history in Nigeria is the Nok tribe, right? That's part of Kaduna. And this guy, they were supposed to have their own research university. And this guy blocked that thing for 8 years, man, made their life miserable. Tinubu got there.
Okay, that university that Tinubu gave them.
Yeah, it's for that. It's for their Nok culture, to study their Nok culture. You must have your own research university now. They have a very rich history, but they don't have enough tools in academia to even research or study their own history. This guy blocked it.
El-Rufai was very vile.
Yeah,
it was very, very vile.
The way they look at
those Asian culture, they see it as anti-Islamic kind of thing. So yeah, they see it as I don't know, the people that brought this Abrahamic religion to Africa. It's like they brought it to in the way they preach it to us, and it's almost like you can't associate yourself with anything Africa. You understand? Like you have to just, it's like it's almost like the color black. They even some of the religions will draw the devil as a black man and God as a white man, kind of. So everything Africa is just demonized. Like that's why they won't allow that no culture to be taught
Mike,
about.
I
But they
know
see it as
some
an
of our
African
guys,
thing.
some of my teachers, even in university that are professor, they have names that start with either Ogundipe, Fayemi, and all those things. All of them change their names. So
Yeah,
Olu and Jesus.
because they don't want to be associated, they see all those
I
things
have
as
a question. I have a question, Babati. You
Yes,
see
sir.
this obedience now. Sorry to take us back. If Obi doesn't get this ticket he will never get it. He can't get a ticket in ADC, and he's going to be stuck in that party. I wish they gave him that vice presidential ticket. I just want to see how he's going to run.
Sam, let me
And
tell
not
you why.
Tinubu will win. Who would the obedient vote for if he doesn't get that presidential ticket? That's my question.
Let me tell you why. Because I just joined, or once in a while when I'm driving, because I have to drive like 3-4 hours to work. I join all these spaces and I listen. And there are people that are in the ADC that are working for Atiku. All these PAs to governors, not just random party members. So real party members, they don't like the obedient in the ADC. And they
are fighting themselves now.
Don't like.
Imagine Rufai working with, hanging with obedience.
Imagine.
They don't like them. So
people that hate El-Rufai, they hate him more than the devil.
They prefer Amechi as a vice president, those Atiku boys, than P2B.
Amechi doesn't have the gravitas. He doesn't have the gravitas to be anything.
BT, let me ask you, if you're Atiku, who will you prefer as your running mate?
Man, honestly, because that 6 million vote that they keep saying it's not even maybe 2 or 3 million now. I don't see
it's a phantom 6 million. It's
that one is that much. But you need money, you need connections to raise funds, and people always kind of Amechi came second in the APC. I keep reminding you guys, he came second in the APC parliament. He beat a sitting VP.
It shows how very useless Osinbajo was
ourselves. Atiku we see will be as a person that will likely help him to win than Amechi. I'm telling you.
But where's the money? You need money.
Forget this money. It's like look at the past now. They already ran together before. And
where would the money come from, Baba?
They did, and also the last election, the two numbers they both carried. So
the only thing that Amechi can offer Atiku is money. That's all.
Exactly. Amechi doesn't hold that.
But I think
Amechi doesn't have that clout. Doesn't have that gravitas to become anything.
In the primary as some kind of.
I think Seyi Makinde has joined them now. Something wrong. No, they say where they go get money. Say
it's not
go carry Oyo State money.
Once you leave Oyo State, nobody cares about Seyi Makinde. He doesn't have any influence outside.
So Seyi Makinde thinks because he has collected 50 billion from the bombing distance, so that's enough to run for this thing. Well, he will know how far.
No, he doesn't have to run for VP now. But what if he just carry money support? Then I had to talk. I'm not saying it.
What you don't know is
what. Okay, what will be his own gain?
Exactly. To go and waste money, Abi. You think all of them are not thinking about the future? Where is Saraki today? Where is Saraki today with all the money that he got as Senate president?
Ola, if you have 50 billion to spend, no VP slot, no president, you just give them 50 billion like that to campaign, Abi.
I don't know. I'm just asking.
I know you're the one I brought it up now. You're the one I said you're going to give them money. So I'm like,
politics are my interest, though. Ola, it's not about just paying money. So what
when the party enter,
what will they offer him for that?
When the party win, they'll give him his money now. They will give him positions now.
Mike, if they win, you're talking about win.
No, you're saying the only reason you want to put money now is if they give him a slot. No, he doesn't need a slot now. I mean, anybody that's a member there know that once their party win, they will all go there and loot. Now. They will make their money back.
Apple 50 billion left. I already scared. Why? No, come on. That's not the way Nigerian politician.
So you saying the only time we risk it, the only time you don't risk it is when they give him a slot?
If they're on the ballot, they can risk it. But if
they will risk it. It's the same. There's no difference, man.
But Rotimi Amechi flew carry money from Cross River River State support Buhari now, and he became a minister. So
exactly, and he made his money back.
But he was a governor that time. He was a governor as well at that time. So which governor is in ADC? Give me one example.
Sheyi Makinde, I've told
you.
Sheyi Makinde is not in ADC, Joe. He's confused, okay?
It's PDP now.
It's PDP. He has not left. He's confused, okay? He does not know where to go. How much? And the rest of people already started shouting, give us our 10 billion. No, don't go and play with the 10 billion. You see, Yoruba people are very mad with him.
So is Sheyi Makinde, what is his plan in politics now? Did he want to go for senatorial election or
no? He wanted to be VP to Atiku and he pledged about 10 billion naira.
10 billion cannot do anything now.
Cannot do anything but pledge 10 billion. But what is Obi pledging?
No.
Obi cannot use his money now.
Obi is pledging Southeast vote now. What are you talking about?
Obi has the people. He has the people.
Babati, you're making me laugh. Do you know what? You see all those votes that happened in 2023? Yeah. Tinubu will contend those votes with them there. He doesn't really need them more, but they will make them know that thing that happened in 2023 was a fluke. It was just like, remember when Leicester City won the Premiership here? It will never happen again.
Sam,
that's just it.
I made my decision. I said on this program, I said Tinubu would get more votes in the South than in the Southwest.
Yeah, so I totally agree with
you. I believe so. Because I don't trust our people again. Do you know,
Babati, do you know why? Because the South is playing a very wonderful game. I'm telling you, after the Northern 8 years, it's going back to South again.
Babati, I won't shop your money. Let us bet this $5,000.
Give the money to me. I will help you hold it.
I saw Remi Tinubu when she went back home.
I'm
like, that area is
Uncle Jerry Shawama.
Because the only people we should not trust in Southwest is Osun State. Simba and Co. Those are the people we should not trust.
Osun and Oyo State. Osun and Oyo State.
Even Oyo State will still give it to Tinubu to in my own.
But that guy that is coming out under Accord Party, that Kokora Latega, I can't remember his name again. That guy will be a force.
The radio guy.
Yeah, the radio presenter guy.
No.
Okay. I'm Oriyomi.
No.
You
can't do anything.
Are you sure?
That one will not go against Tinubu now.
You don't know, Nigerians will show up for you in the stadium now. Doesn't mean they're going to show up during the election.
That's true. Where they are distributing jollof rice, they will come.
You think say name be Ganifa Wemi where people disappointed, Abi? And Femi Falana.
Before you guys go too far, this war that's going on is making gas price go up. And gas price is going up. It's going up in Nigeria.
It's going back up now.
I'm saying if it gets worse, if gas price also explodes in Nigeria, I'm suffering. You have to suffer. All these
if you're looking at the market, if you look at the market yesterday, it rose like $117. All of a sudden, it fell to $84 or something.
Because the Europeans released their reserve, they only have left for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So once they are done, guess what? We are going to 150 or 200. If they don't end this war within 2 weeks.
Wow. Everybody's gonna feel what is going on now. Because I think India
is not ready to back down. They're
not backing down. Because even the son, the Mojata, whatever it is, it's the same ideology.
Come on,
they don't back down easily like that now.
They kill his wife, they kill his children, they kill his father. What do you think is it?
You will revenge now. You won't back down like that easily.
And French is like, oh, we are coming to. You heard Macron today. Now we are coming with our warship to open up the. No, they're like, come with your ship now. We'll sink your Napoleon, you and your Napoleon, whatever. We'll sink all of you.
And it's so funny, like Donald Trump feels like everything, it feels like it's a movie to him. It's just funny the way he just addressed the press. I was watching him last night. I'm like, this guy, you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, winning. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, right.
Can the US win this war?
No. It's like, dude, you can't even, no, you cannot win. It's not a win anything.
Okay, what's the exit strategy for America now? Because they have done enough damage to that place now.
The only way that they can leave this thing is they need Russia and China to reach out to Iran, and they can do this backdoor. You cannot, because Iran cannot make a deal with you. Remember, they went to Qatar to make a deal, and what did Israel do? They killed everybody in that negotiations. If you remember, so there's no way Iran is going to make a deal with you.
The way they went about it, they make the people jump behind the regime because
now you can't.
And the on ground, the Iranian people control the propaganda on ground. The regime control propaganda because the strike when they kill those children, the way the Iranians media carry that story, like they've made the people just like really angry with America. Like that place.
The Iranians are more united.
They are more united after this bombing, and how can you just be bombing our country like that? So I think they made that mistake because Trump is banking on that protest they were doing against the government. He's thinking maybe if he kill the government, the people will just take over, and and then they will do like in 1979 where the people took on the street, and then
Iran is not Venezuela.
What he doesn't understand, Iran is more of
it's an ideologically based.
Venezuela is more of all this new world where their mentality is different. The Americans, their mentality is different. They don't have that emotional connection to their land.
About the bombing of that school where 160 kids were killed. He said no, it was Iran.
Venezuela that's only how many, maybe less than 100 years old. Iran is thousands of years old, man. These people have some deep.
Are they not the ones? Are they not the Persians? They are the ones.
Yeah, exactly. They have. So you can't come and say you want to just control. They have Asian wisdom. They are different kind of people, man.
Donald Trump said it was Iran that bombed the school. That it wasn't America. They always miscalculate. Can you imagine?
250,000. Is it 250,000 or 250 million missile? Like, did I read wrong or what? What are they doing with that?
No, what they were doing is they were building all these drones cheap for like 30K each. So
whereas America is building in millions.
So for you to shoot those drones down, you are spending like millions of dollars. You're just wasting money. That's what
America get money. They get money to fight war forever.
So you are using more money to bring down the drones.
So 1 million to bring down.
It costs more.
America has been bringing down Russians drone downs in Ukraine for the past 3 years now. These people have money to spend forever.
America they have heavily invested in defense
Ukraine now. Money now, billions.
It is even Ukraine. It is even Ukraine that knows how to bring down.
But one thing that you people are not also looking at. Look at what Iran is doing to the neighboring country, the Gulf countries. Wait now, don't you think that at the end of the day, let me finish what I want to say. US is going to gain from that because those guys will now come with a lot of money for US to strengthen their military military capacity.
What didn't ship the contract?
Let me tell you something. Do you know how much people have lost in the housing market in Dubai alone? What?
Yeah,
Dubai cannot. I've said it here before. Dubai can never remain the same again.
They are done. Nobody's going to Dubai now.
They can never.
I went there last year
to go there again after all this.
I went there last year in June. 2 hotels away from where I was, Fairview or something like that. That bomb dropped on that place. I was at Voco Hotel on the same lane with 5 and all of those 5-star hotels. 2 hotels away from there.
Even Saudi Arabia, if you look at now this year Hajj now, don't you think that the population of people that will come for Hajj will reduce because people will think about it twice?
Reduce drastically.
I think a classmate of mine cancel is Umrat. Is it not Umrat to call you? You understand?
No, Umrat the Hajj.
If somebody can cancel Umrah, can cancel Hajj also. No?
Do you know
because it's close. What we are talking about is something that is going to happen in May, just this May.
I've just been saying.
He don't say where they don't use religious colonize also. See the money people go they spend for that place. Just imagine, can't they spend this money for Nigeria?
It's tourism now.
Tourism. Do you know I was watching BBC News and they were writing message that Nigeria has suspended the pilgrimage, whatever they call it, to their yearly sponsor, that pilgrimage that the Nigerian state has postponed. They are hard pilgrimage. Yeah, I'm like, oh my God. So this way, people even know we spend this money to do this thing.
So, Mike,
the money we spend for that country, we build new cities every year. We decide to, honestly, very world class cities.
Do you know what actually amazed me is this? When you go to all these Arab
no, not even hard. It was Jerusalem. Sorry.
You see, I've been to Qatar, I've been to Doha, I've been to Etihad, I've been to so many of these Middle East countries. They don't practice religion at all there. Everybody is just enjoying their life. Even at 1:30 that you see, even in Doha, you see all these Indian, black people, they go to the mosque and pray. You see the average they don't do nothing. They just enjoy their life.
Remy,
I think we want to die for them.
You are safer to do any AO in United Arab Emirates than Kano or Zamfara. You understand? I think you are still free to do whatever you like to some extent as long as you don't really break any law in Dubai. Then just go and even if you do something that is not against the law, once the code that is against Sharia in the north, your own don't buy be that. So
you guys realize that the poorer the country, the more radical Islamists the more radical they practice their Islam.
So I would say,
like if you know the country in the Middle East that are more radical with their Islam is Afghanistan, and they are the poorest.
Iran
the rich one like the Dubai, all those ones, UAE, they are very, they don't do crazy, they don't act crazy over their religion.
Mike, there was
Mike, it's not limited. You say religious, it's not religion generally.
No, it's not religion, it's the mentality of the poor now. It's a poor mentality.
Because I think they just because they are hopeless. The only hope that they have is God. And that's
what I'm saying. Hopelessness is poverty.
I
think it's poverty mentality that make them behave like that. It's not the religion. When you have a poor mentality, you act very poor.
Like when you're so poor and you have resigned to faith, like let God just do what God will do in my life. That's what it is.
Simba. In place like Dubai, they won't stone that girl to death now. Like they did in the north. What's her name? Deborah. In Dubai, they won't. Those people are enjoying. How they want to stone someone?
Dubai is more liberal now. More liberal than
Abu Dhabi. Because they have money. It's poverty that makes people act crazy.
Mike, there's a video of this church in Nigeria. This LA guy. This pastor saw some women on Monday morning in the church. He said the church. The guy closed the door. Said, "Eloy, go and walk."
You know my poor friend. My poor friend in Nigeria. When I talk to them, whenever I'm talking to any poor person in Nigeria, when I talk about a problem, they start quoting some Bible verse or some kind of verse. Don't worry, book of Psalms, this and you're fast and this and that. I'm like, God, I start warning you. I say, okay, look at me. First of all, if I say there's a problem, if you don't have a logical solution to present, don't say anything. I don't want to hear all these God.
Mike, is that because you're a traditionalist or?
No, it's not. They don't. No, it's not just that. I'm just saying that's a poor mentality. To be when I say guy, there's problem. Propose solution. Don't start telling me about the book of this and that. But usually, but those ones that are doing well, even when they are religious, they don't really think about religion when I say problem because they are not poor. It's the real poor people that
I don't. Yeah, to a great extent, you're correct. But then even the rich people as well too. They carry religion on their heads in Nigeria. Forget it.
Yeah, right. No,
I want to say this to Mike. Mike, I saw a video in Israel where the Jews are using a chicken over their head like this 3 times, like the Yoruba also do. And now, what is going on? So I want not to say
No, they were offering sacrifice. If you read the Old Testament now, they were doing burnt offering.
So we got about Africa offer sacrifice. So So sometimes.
Hey, Uncle Beno, greetings. So I greet you. You never
your girlfriend has come again. Ola, this is from you. You are Uncle Beno. Èmi á lé Uncle Beno kúrò lórí platform yìí òtítọ́ Ọlá.
If Uncle Beno speak against Ola's point today, Ola will be friend again. Uncle Beno, just make sure you continue to pander to the man. No?
What's your problem? I myself, I want we go to his
when Ola had my voice, he came in and started fighting me. Uncle Beno came now. I don't know.
No, don't worry. Samo, we don't finish fight. We don't finish fight. Don't worry. We don't finish fight today.
Ola, on a serious note, do you have a soft spot for Beno? What's going on?
Is he's flirting with Beno now?
I told you that. Hold on, me and woman, we used to go to
the
platform. So, what are you talking about? He runs a platform, so he's contributing his own quota just like we are.
He cannot be projecting him like that. So we too, we have platform now. Project us too now.
I say even one man goes there. So what are we talking about?
So if one man goes there, when he comes out, the way you always welcome him with that your open laugh.
I'm a Jewa later.
Ó fi pé Ìyábọ̀ ní chance ló má bínú. Ìyábọ̀ ní chance ló gùn ṣá.
He doesn't have any chance. That was just wasting our time.
Mo ní kí n bèrè ní ọlá kí tó attack mi o, mo kàn ní bèrè ní o.
No, he doesn't have any chance.
He does not have nothing. But because that woman.
Kí ló dé tí ò ní chance ẹ̀yin ọlọ̀tẹ̀ ẹgbà. Kí ló dé?
Let the thing go to Ogun West now. Let them. That cannot even win on the street in Ogun State. The Obasanjo is not
Yoruba Atote.
It's not Ote. It's not Ote.
They don't have a good name. His father does not have a good name in Yoruba land, whether you like it or not.
Whatever it is that's befalling Nigeria today is not behind Obasanjo too now. What are you talking about? Except you're not a child of a student of history. Obasanjo and Babangida and all of those, like, they brought us to our knees now. So we can't forget them easily like that.
When did Obasanjo bring Nigeria to his name?
I know you will support him now. You bought your first car under Obasanjo now. I know you will support him.
When he was there,
that's why I support him, but I just want to know.
Let us talk, Ola, before you defend. When he was there, he was looking for third term. When he couldn't get that third term, he now give us 2 puppets so that he can control. Okay. One is a Sikla, one is a Ogogoro man. At the end of the day, where are we today?
Remy, I will shock you. I will shock
you.
He
used Yaradua and Jonathan for his third term agenda.
If they
that's the person you are supporting.
If they put 8 years of Obasanjo down and give you 8 years of Buhari, let me see the one you will pick. Then I will know.
I will pick 8 years of Buhari if that's what you want to hear.
No, I'll pick 8 years of Obasanjo. Buhari messed up. Buhari messed up.
Obasanjo also messed up. Obasanjo messed up big time.
I know. I'm sorry.
Mike, we pick Buhari.
No. The thing is, Ola for me, Ola maybe for you, like you people in Nigeria, maybe you're making money on that bus or something like that. But for me, that come from the diaspora. When I enter that country, the dream about to just regime, the road just, oh my God, man. Everything at jaga. That's from
when I was in school in Ogun State.
That's from describe Nigeria. The road, everything, Nigeria. You know when they say SO country. But when Buhari came, the guy started fixing the roads and fixing the highways. So maybe some Nigeria complain about no money, but the way she consign me, I don't do that with now. I don't know anything with the money when I did. But
no,
for
I'm
me,
just looking.
Samo said when he was in school, may we hear Samo.
Yeah, you don't like which they talk. That's why I say.
I think I play football, so we went to play some games around. We passed Obasanjo's place in Ibogun. I don't know whether it's his father's town or Ibogun. If you see how horrible, and he was the president then.
Can you imagine?
It was terrible. I was like, this is our president's. The road to his house. Very horrible, man. Telling me that he did very well.
We have houses in Ota and Egba now, so I used to go between both. The road to his house in Ota, he never fixed it. He got to a point, Sam. He was taking a helicopter from Abuja to his Ota.
Imagine. Same way as David Mark did in Benue State.
If you rate Obasanjo
I was
using
there. No,
road
Ola, you can't tell me.
infrastructure.
No, Ola, I know for a fact. Come on, he did okay. He did not fix it now.
Hold on now. I'm not even arguing with you. I said if you use Obasanjo, if you use the road infrastructure to measure Obasanjo, you may not be wrong. But when I mentioned Tinubu, I said that trap for me because I know that how will you use insecurity? Because the primary function of any government is security. That, you know, when a banditry, terrorism, and kidnapping increase under Buhari, and this is even imported terrorists, and you are saying you prefer
Ola during Obasanjo, there were massive killings that was going on. Where Obasanjo even had to invite foreign dignitaries to come and pray for Nigeria. Even that Shoki even sang about it.
Mike,
that Shoki even made a song about it. Nigerian people, this killing don't
there
too
was
much.
some level of insecurity under Obasanjo as well. Good.
He didn't solve it.
But no, hold on. But we are talking of. Do you want to cover Buhari?
I know one is covering. We're just saying the whole insecurity thing. It's not a precedent that you have to put it on. I'm under all of the insecurity happen, and none of them solved it. I'm sorry. You Jonathan to insecurity happen. So don't try to use that to say Buhari.
When we say insecurity, we are talking of terrorism.
Right now, see,
when you use the word insecurity, we are not saying the magnitude. We are talking of
insecurity is insecurity. Don't try to tie it to his tribe. Insecurity is insecurity.
What about the economic terrorism that happened in Nigeria under Obasanjo? Is that not a form of terrorism?
That's 16 billion that we don't even know.
$16 billion. Obasanjo that came out of prison was looking like someone that has not eaten for 500 days.
Ola, listen to me. My issue with OBJ is this: when the guy talks, he acts like he was never president before. The way he talks.
Yeah.
Why can I do this?
That's the most painful part for me.
That's the way he talked, like he was never the head of state.
He had the chance to do his own bit now, but
I see when he was there, things were so
you see my fellow Yoruba people. I know now very well.
Tribalism now. Don't do like this.
No, I'm a tribal.
He didn't do very well.
I'm not. You know, everybody has his own No, everybody has his own measure.
Look for me like some Kuti.
But comparing him and Buhari is where I have issue. You can compare him to any other person. But
I don't know, all the way from Ekiti, Abiodun, you are supporting Obasanjo that is from Ogun State. What's the connection now?
Ola made some money under Obasanjo. That's right.
Okay, that's right.
You know, Ola, the same man that love meeting as a killing man, I love meeting to share and shake Pelosho back way. Edible for ADO, governor, Edible for PDP for president, and the guy betrayed all of them.
Betray them now.
Everybody. Only Tinubu survived that thing.
Only Bola Tinubu survived it now.
What about Bola Ijetomuko before?
Imagine. The whole Attorney General of the country. The whole Attorney General.
Someone said I support the Obasanjo. Let me tell you something. It takes time. Although not all Ekiti, some Ekiti guys will still not agree with Awolowo tomorrow, because during the Western region, when you want to talk of the richest place in the entire Western region before the industrialization, before the Western industrialization, you know, Awolowo was using cocoa from Ekiti and Ondo states to develop Western region before they got to that level. And yet, Obafemi Awolowo University, they never deemed it fit to be in Ekiti. And Ekiti was neglected. So when we say this thing, to you understand, everybody will have its own negative side. Stop it, bros. Did you hear that you use cocoa? What are you saying? It's just like Niger Delta talking about you.
Wait now. Don't give people false information now. It's only Ondo State that
I should not give you false information. Okay, no, hold on. Please,
why are you painting a wrong narrative? Why are you painting a wrong narrative?
Give me, okay, who are those people planting cocoa? Tell me and give me the proportion, Jari.
They also plant in Oyo State now.
They plant in Oyo State. They plant. I'm talking about Oyo State, which include Osun State. Ogun State also plant cocoa now.
Yes.
What proportion? I'm asking you.
It's not about proportion. We're going to plant and
You shall want to justify that, Ekitisha.
you don't mind it.
He wanted to now, he can see what he's trying to do. He wanted to condemn Awolowo because he want to support Obasanjo.
Exactly.
You see now,
no, that argument is too simple. Don't mind saying about if I say now that Akintola now was the one that built the Obafemi Awolowo University that day, and people now rubbish Akintola now, all of a sudden we jump away from Awolowo. You see, the thing is this: everybody with his own positive side, we always have his own negative side. But don't let us just pretend that
what is the positive side of Obasanjo? Just tell us.
Please tell us.
Allowed to make money.
Okay, if this one will make you okay, Obasanjo is the Satan written about. So Obasanjo.
No. Don't go to that route. Just tell us now. Maybe we don't know. So let us know so that I will stop you.
You are asking me what's the positive side of Obasanjo? Was there middle class before Obasanjo returned in 1999? What is the middle class in Nigeria?
Which middle class? Is there a middle class in Nigeria now? Do we even have it?
I know, Mr. Gbolagun, I'm not really come back. We are just speaking freely.
Obasanjo made Ola 5 other people middle class. So I now think everybody have become middle class.
We are just crashing close.
Exactly. How can you not be justifying because some teachers bought new cars? They are brand new cars. That means the Obasanjo not did very well.
I have teachers in my family. So why would I not justify? I said this man restore middle class. Should be in the 80s.
Okay, where is the middle class in Nigeria today now?
Because Buhari wiped them. Because
Buhari wiped them out. How?
No, it was Buhari that wiped out.
Simba, back then they were all buying all this golf. You know this golf Volkswagen.
I know golf now. And Starlight, Toyota
Starlight. Is there anything lower than golf? At least they bought car. Someone was not buying car before, and you are not saying he bought golf.
That is what now elevated them to middle class.
Imagine now I know how you think, Ola.
No. I don't know. Obasanjo is for your people, and I don't know why you don't like Obasanjo.
It's a horrible man.
You see him now. What ṣe dàgbà tó yẹ náà ló sì tún ṣe kúbẹ́kúbẹ́ káàkiri tó ń ṣe gbogbo àgàbàgebè káàkiri.
The most annoying thing is the way he pontificates and be telling us this thing should have been done. But you were there before now. That thing is annoying. You were there before. All this righteous indignation that is doing.
When you talk
nonsense.
About the luckiest Nigeria, Obasanjo rule Nigeria. I think he has the longest serving president that we have.
13 years.
You know what? I actually think he doesn't want anybody to break that record.
This life is about destiny. So that man is a star, you know. Ìràwọ̀ mẹ́ta ló kó wáyé, òun nìkan ló ní ògo òṣùpá, ògo oòrùn àti ògo àkìlódé. Ẹ má bínú ògo now. And now this àwọn Ogun State ló ń da Nigeria rú, to be honest. So you see the way they are messing their people.
And where people go from? Is it from Mexico? No. So when he gave us Yaradua, was sick. That
exactly.
Was wicked now. That was wicked.
Atiku ni ba allow ko rule yin.
Okay. Anybody else? So, anybody else?
There were people in the north that would have given it to now. He just wanted someone that would be able to control. Yeah, no, and he found it in Yaradua.
I think my only grudges against anybody that have ruled the country so far is that you are not regionalized. I prefer me in my southwest to be doing well. If you like, go and do whatever you want to do in your region. So that's the only thing I have. That's the only argument.
Ola Nisuru. Yeah. What was the promise OBJ made to Afenifere in 1999 about regional government? You remember? You
don't even forget this at all.
No. I don't know. I don't go lie. Don't do that. Don't do that. No.
I don't know now. Should I lie?
Abi Sam, he promised us. Abi, that was his thing. Now
he promised now. Yeah. He wanted a vote now, and he lied to us now.
To be honest, I don't know. If I know, I will say that, because me, I like regional government. But so anybody that fails to give me regional government, I don't think it can be my friend, to be honest.
Okay, let's stay on that regional government. If we have that regional government now, with this way these Igbos have entered us, how are we going to cope in the southwest?
Our regional government, the way the Igbo went, I don't really have problem with Igbo like that too. The only thing is, if some people are coming and they say they want to Fulani sort of, that's what I don't like. Igbo can come, they can bring their money, just like most people in America today. Indigenous are not even up to 20% of people in the Dubai.
Ola, who has the best opportunity to restore regional government among the past president that we have?
Simba, Obasanjo may be brilliant, but it might not be as brilliant as Tinubu when it comes to politics. That's the question.
That was not the question.
I understand what I understand what Simba is saying. See, Obasanjo is trying to behave like a nationalist.
No, it's not a nationalist, it's a dictator. What are you telling us? He was a dictator during his
I hear you. He's trying to say I'm a perfect Nigerian.
Authoritarian.
I'm a perfect Nigerian. But Tinubu already has made you know that Yoruba local. He has already said, see, I'm from Yoruba region. I know send you.
I was used to say, am I gonna now? You don't always talk this way. No.
I'm telling you that I'm tribalistic. Hold on. Remy, see, I don't have my tribe. I've told you several times I'm tribalistic. Hear me very well. I do anything that favor my tribe because I'm a Yoruba, because Yoruba has land. I won't allow anybody to incur. See, forget about political correctness. If you try to
answer Simba question now.
Simba said normally Obasanjo has the best chance to do that. But Obasanjo thinks, or he behave like someone that he thinks that it should be one Nigeria. And people like us, I don't say anything like
opposing your own tribe does not make you a nationalist.
Yes, so
thank you, Baba. Look at the way he's dealing with Yoruba people. He must really love it. See, it's not even does not make you a nationalist. It's a wrong.
BT, anything Yoruba, Obasanjo will be against it.
He will be against it.
Yes.
Come on. And it's not today. Since versus Abiola, anything Yoruba is against it.
Abiola against Awolowo. Who handed over to Shagari?
Shagari, yeah, 79. Yeah.
Do you think? I want to ask you a question. Do you think if Obasanjo in 1978 was an Hausa man, do you think he will hand over to a Yoruba guy? Say the truth.
I don't understand what you are saying.
My question is, do you think Obasanjo was a national that time and Awolowo against Shagari? Do you think he will hand that political power to Awolowo that time if he was a northerner?
But he was not a northerner. He didn't hand over to Awolowo. So what are you talking about? That's why your question is
some question. It's not. How are you doing like this?
It will not. It's a straightforward question. You just want to dance around it again.
I'm not right now. Let me. He didn't hand over to Awolowo. So why the question?
Was that not when they did 12 to 3rd or something?
Let me give you a very better scenario. Look at the 2023 election. If not that God destined that Tinubu will be president, Buhari is supporting Atiku. Because as a ruling party, and you have a candidate, and you are the incumbency president, and you just stay aloof like that.
He stood aloof. Yeah.
Man, it's terrible.
They changed Naira.
In reality, did Awolowo win that 1979 election? Because sometimes we can still say the truth, even though we love our region. It doesn't mean that we should not even face the reality. So find solution instead of behaving like some people that came to and they are still claiming that they won that election. You understand?
Okay, fine. Fine, he lost the
No.
election.
If you keep saying Awolowo won 1979 election, so why
we are not talking about that now.
Let me tell you what happened, Ola. Awolowo was not claiming that he won the election. What he was saying is that they needed a rerun.
Yes.
A rerun. That was what it said. That was when they now came out with the useless 12 to 3rd.
Is it not the same Yoruba now?
It's what Akindide
I
and
don't know.
used.
Yoruba has suffered in Nigeria. Yoruba have really suffered in that country, man. So when anybody is complaining now that Tinubu is giving appointment to
Awolowo
Yoruba,
did not claim that he won that election, but he said there was no clear winner, that he wanted a rerun. That was what they are looking for.
So, Simba, do you think if Obasanjo was a national data, he would not have given it to Shagari just like that? We could do everything for him.
No, but it was still Yoruba. It was still Yoruba judge that he gave this in that. So why are
That
you
is not the
talking
point. That's not the point. It's not about Yoruba.
If you're lying in the legend, I don't even know
why I
what.
like it.
No, I know about Obasanjo is Satan.
OBJ came to hold on. OBJ came to TCU in Fort Worth when he left the presidency. At his lecture in Fort Worth, close to Dallas. During the first 5 minutes, maybe it's online, the first 5 minutes of his lecture, he was complaining that it is unheard of or in Africa for your own tribe not to vote for you. It was still salty. I'm not kidding you. I was there. It was still salty that his own tribe that it's unheard of in Africa that usually your tribe will vote for you when you run for president. Yes, an unforgiving spirit. Oh,
you know one thing I've always come to understand.
Olako tó sọ̀rọ̀ to carry ele along. Báwo ni wọ́n ṣe máa invite wọn? Mo fẹ́ kó carry along pẹ̀lú ẹ̀. Èèyàn invite wá sí birthday party. Wà gbọ́ mi náà. Somebody invite you to a birthday party just to come and celebrate. And is that birthday party you are bashing the birthday boy? Fayose. You were báwo lè yẹ? At almost 90 years old.
Okay, he went. Hold on now. He went to Audu.
You return the money to Fayose.
He returned the money.
He went to Audu. He went to Audu's house. He finished pounded yam, and he handed over a resignation letter to him. So what are you talking about? So that's about.
So you can as well agree that he's a devilish man.
Let me add that this way to know. I mean,
come on, Ola, you can't keep defending this man.
Oh man, that man is a narcissist. Narcissist man.
His own wife,
No. I'm not the one even defending.
How about when you know? How about you?
One thing I enjoy about discussion like this is one Otebadon.
That man is mad, man.
You understand? You can gang up and do all those stuff, but your truth is not the fact. The fact there, whether in the academia world, in the book by authors, you understand, is not really supporting this. I know that Yoruba, many people in Yoruba, they don't like Obasanjo, facts. But Igbo people, outside people, I think they like Obasanjo outside Yoruba things. You understand?
Now because they saw that he was dealing with his own people to favor them, who will not like such a person?
Yeah, Tinubu now, for example, is hated by.
If anybody says anything against Tinubu that is favoring Yoruba, I will slap them out because that's the right thing to do. If your person gets, if an Igbo person gets there, to let him go and populate the whole place with Igbo.
Tinubu already declared from the beginning that I'm representing Yoruba. So
Obama and CBN governor in Nigeria.
Imagine.
I don't know. You said what?
Tunde Lemon was his deputy.
That's not true. Joseph Sanusi was Joseph Sanusi.
The first Republic demonstration. We never had Yoruba person in CBN.
Imagine.
No, I don't understand. It's first Republic.
Fourth. This fourth. That's 99.
Joseph Sanusi was the first was CBN governor under Obasanjo. Now, what are we talking, sir?
Really?
Yes, sir.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
They argue with me there. I don't hear you.
Yoruba is a race that is well read, well traveled now. See the way they reduced us now.
I said Joseph
under Jonathan. We didn't even feature anywhere under Jonathan.
I agree with you, Ola. I remember him.
Okay. The good luck one was worse because I think it was 1 to 14. We're not even on the list for.
We're nowhere to be found now, and nobody was throwing tantrums and disturbing everywhere. We're calm, waiting for the next election. That's the way it should be. Have you not noticed that if APC loses an election in Nigeria, I don't know if anybody noticed, though, they don't fight anything. They just go, okay, they take it on their chin. But let Labour Party lose an election or PDP or the other ones, they'll start disturbing everywhere. Just common municipal election in Abuja. See what they were saying.
That's what I'll be advising
us preparing ground for battle in 2027, but they will be surprised because you are dealing with a politician.
That's why I say we should not behave like obedient now when people say I will won the 79 election.
That's why sorry for cutting him. That is why Sanwo-Olu has been a huge disappointment.
Big time.
Look at Fashola. It couldn't be bullied.
Never.
And it was a good governor.
Never.
Why do you have to always try to pander to people because you?
I
don't know.
That governor in Imo State will come to Lagos and be bullying him. You can't do this to Igbo people in KTL, in Aspanda. What's this nonsense in your own state?
Forget that one. Even people from the, I think that's
what's that guy's name, sir?
Yes, I'm like, why are you allowing people come to your own state and telling you what to do?
They'll be calling meeting for you to be sitting down amongst them. Man, that guy was a mistake. But
speaker one me like your
but that
one as a governor, you can't call it back.
If that one becomes governor, he will chase out people from Lagos. So I bet doesn't have
time. When we have our Yoruba nation now, Osun State is a red flag. We need to do something about
Osun will need to go and join Kwara. We'll put them in North Central. Those people, I don't know.
Simba, what is your problem with us, Ola? What is your problem with us?
Where Ishaq Akintola from?
Kini, what is your point now? Well, I don't even understand.
Where is Ishaq Akintola from? Me, I know one. I know one Lakurawa. I don't want Lakurawa.
So you see, back on me, trust them. Only
bandit, abi.
Simba, you're from Osun now. Who do you think will win the next election then? The governorship thing?
I don't. That is.
I know it's dicey, though. It's very dicey.
It's very tight race. It's a very tight one.
So Tinubu cannot use the presidential this thing to rough that place.
Now they have money to spend.
That's true, sure. But to power now. Presidency only power now. What do you mean now? Am I right one now? You think Tinubu was happy when he lost that this thing under Buhari?
No, but when you have people behind you also now.
I want people who are behind you.
I'm only praying for Tinubu to do the right thing because 2031 on my mind.
Right there, could see
I'm right there, could see
because
Simba, have you forgotten that election? Have you forgotten that election? They voted till midnight in Osun State. It was voting in that area. So it wasn't as if he won.
Because Buhari supported him now.
Yes, that is the reason.
That's what we are saying. Power is more than money now.
Probably they just leave him to do whatever he likes.
So who is APC running for? Who is the candidate?
The one guy like the Oyebamiji or something.
Oyebamiji was a former commissioner for finance.
Finance, yeah.
So
is he popular in Osun?
He doesn't have to be popular. He has presidency behind him now. What are you saying?
It's not that popular. It's not that popular. It's not a real politician like that. I think it's more or less like a technocrat.
Simba. Remember under Jonathan when Obanikoro was flying dollars to Ekiti, just Ekiti that is not up to half of Alimosho local government. $14 million or something. I can't remember how much.
Sam, I heard that they only have one big road Adó-Èkìtì
It's a
Central
straight
Road
road now. It's a straight road now. Look on the padà now.
Rẹ̀mí tá àkókò mọ̀lú Rẹ̀mí tó jẹ́ pé Fúlàní ni.
Àìrọ̀ mọ̀lúbi ẹ̀ka ní mí nà.
Ọ̀nà tóóró
Ẹ̀ka ní mí nà.
ọlá wọ́n ní ẹni ọ̀nà tóóró lẹ́ni ní Èkìtì. Ọ̀nà tóóró.
Bàbá tí tó fi ó tó fi kíní.
Ó tẹ́ wa lọ́rùn.
Ọ̀nà tóóró lẹ́ni bẹ́ẹ̀.
Ọ̀nà tóóró.
Ó tẹ́ wa lọ́rùn.
Ola Obi, you can see yourself now. You know, you wanted to mock me. You can see yourself now.
But Simba, to say the truth, I don't think Adeleke chance is just about 35%. Because first, the people of Osun, I don't think they are really happy with him.
No, I think if we don't underrate the guy, I think it's 50-50.
Very close.
Hold on, no.
But the presidency will use their power to win it.
The guy's doing well, look. According to the people there, I'm telling you. My wife is. They are celebrating that guy like mad. They say the guy is really doing a lot.
Wife from Eden.
No. Hold on. Listen, my wife's from Oshogbo. Listen. When he first came in, he started with Ede. So people were accusing him of only doing it Ede. But now they say the guys perform everywhere. They like him right now.
It's a lie.
No, this is what they are saying, though. It's not me saying it.
Hello, guys.
I'm not the one saying it. I'm just close to Osun people, and that's what they're saying.
Mike,
See, no, I don't want to let him in. So I'm not talking about those supporting the
Mike, I don't want to support you, but I have to support you. All lot 30 for Junior Osun State here. So that guy is not that bad, but just because they don't like him because of his dance.
No.
They like guy in Osun.
Wait. Let me say this.
Good morning, guys.
You cannot know my state more than I do. Let me tell you. Don't say that Olotepo Osun. No. In fact, it's the people outside Osun that is not that they don't know what the guy is doing. It's not the people within Osun.
He knows you.
Everybody just looking at him that like a comedian or whatever he's doing.
It's a comedian, Jare. It's a comedian.
Hold on, Remy now. Hold on, Remy. Is he not performing? Is he not performing? But Kenny, Kenny is from Osun State too. But I will trust him back because Kenny, someone in your industry. You and Adeleke are in the same industry now. So why are you criticizing him? It's your brother in the.
Which industry?
Kenny is a singer.
Which industry is Kenny and
I go insult Kenny like that.
Don't mind.
This guy is not okay.
The guy didn't do anything. See, look at the money saga. The money.
So he's saying Kenny will be singing and the governor will be dancing.
Kenny.
Ola, you're not good though.
No, Kenny back on. In fact, have you listened to this man song? This Kenny here? You will dance like Kokoto. This man.
Thank you.
No, I'm saying the reality now. You saw made them
see.
Advert be babu. Kenny is a moderator here. He has paid his due.
Kenny, I want to come to one of your shows. I'm very close to you, you know. I mean that for that. I know you're in Kent, but I don't know.
No. I'm in SS now.
You're in SS now, okay.
I have show this on the 20th of this month.
Okay.
At 80K. That's what I'm budgeting.
I'll ask Mama to let me say your number. I'll come.
Kenny. Okay.
How come the federation account allocation of Ekiti and Osun State rank higher than Ogun State? Ogun, what's happening to you? You got 110.35 billion in one allocation. Ekiti got 116. What's happening?
No. What you should look at the depth of each state also determine amount of allocation.
You want to tackle now?
Remy, you are Fulani. Don't mess up. We know you.
I'm not a Fulani. I'm a bad boy. Don't call me Fulani.
You are. We know you. You are. Okay. Tell me your compound and your farm now. Ṣé ọmọ ìgbà tún wà tí o tún lóko ni? O ibo lóko yín bo ní agboolé.
Compound.
Wọ́n fẹ́ kí sọ̀rọ̀ fún ẹ lórí public farm. Màá ṣàgbélé àbí tó kó wá wà, màá sọ fún ẹ.
Compound.
Ṣó máa lọ colonize yín ni àbí kí ló máa ṣe àbí ó lọ máa ṣe
náà. Ìyá mi kọ́lé tẹ̀fẹ́ ṣe kan pàápàá, màá sọ fún.
Ìbàdàn ni Ìbàdàn.
Èmi ò ṣe Ìbàdàn, Ẹ̀gbá ni mí. Mo kàn gbé Ìbàdàn.
Fúlàní ni Rẹ̀mí, Fúlàní.
Compound Rẹ̀mí lẹ́gbàá ni àwọn Dan Yusuf ní compound wọn Dan Yusuf.
Irọ́ bàbá tí compound mi ò jìnnà sí toko.
Ẹgbà original ni Rẹ̀mí gbà yẹn.
Ẹgbà original tí n bá sọ agboolé wa fún ẹ̀ǹsẹ̀ ó máa mọ̀ wá bọ̀ mí ní sọ́kùn.
Báwa Rẹ̀mí báwa.
Ọmọdé kò jẹ́jẹ́ báwa ṣé ìgbà nílé mọ̀ yẹn ní ìgbà ọdún bóyá o ti jẹyán láàárọ̀ iṣẹ́ àmọ̀ṣà.
But wait, I'm seeing on Arise News now. I'm watching right now. We just started the Abati program.
So, US or America?
No. I'm coming in January.
Kẹ́yìn jẹ́ máa tí lọ, wọ́n sì ń ju bọ́ǹbù sí wọn o. Ọjà tẹ̀ wọ́n lọ kẹ́kẹ́ bọ́ọ̀bù rẹ̀ máa lọ fi pàdé èèyàn mi ọ̀yà àjókòó ẹ̀jẹ̀ nípa náà.
I have a question. Yeah, I'm watching Arise News now. I didn't realize like Zamfara governor has defected to APC too.
Yes, now since yesterday.
How is he going to cope in that party that has Matawale, Marafa, and all of those people?
That
guy is troublesome, man.
Very troublesome.
Do you know
that guy is a troublesome person, man?
Do you know about the court judgment yesterday, the Court of Appeal about PDP yesterday?
Yeah. I had that judgment, yeah.
So PDP, they're not going to feed any candidate.
That's why everybody is jumping ship now. Because if you stay there, who is the secretary that will sign
even in Osun, they don't have candidates now. They don't have a candidate for governorship election.
But the way
so the House of Assembly in Osun State are joining this court party.
How come they were able to fix candidates in Abuja election? How come? Who signed the guy form? The one that went the local government chairman.
Because listen, Kenny, it is wicked faction that the court recognized. So they can stand for him. So that is at that particular moment is they recognized.
I thought they said the guy has defected to APC too. That one that won in Abuja.
Of course, what do you expect? You defect now.
So, but now at the end of the day, at Court of Appeal, this is the wicked faction that is winning now. So, Makinde can go to.
So that PDP guy that won in Abuja has defected to APC.
No, he has not. Oh.
No, I don't think so, sir. I don't think so. You should now.
Maybe but not now. Not now.
I think they did not recognize that convention in Ibadan now.
He was just grandstanding now. Makinde was just grandstanding now.
They said they
he does not know how to play the politics very well. And I know that Wike will still open his yarn. Go and write it down. It will open Makide's yarn that people will hate Makinde in the Southwest. It will. You see now, it's not talking. I think Wike is a better politician more than Makinde.
I'm telling you, Wike is a rugged guy.
After Tinubu in Nigeria, Wike is the next. I'm telling you.
That guy is good though. Look at
Wike is rugged, but it's the level of acceptability. They are not going to accept him in the north the way they accept Bola Tinubu. He's not that kind of person.
When it comes to South, you still have a chance.
Do you know why? Do you know why people? It appears that people don't like Wike now because he's supporting Tinubu. Let him go to opposition now. You will see the shift.
We need to support him if he goes away.
They'll be supporting him now. Why they not supporting him before when he was doing all those dancing?
I've never seen such people in my life. So flippant.
Let me ask you, Simba. Sorry, if Alex Oti leaves Labour to APC, what do you think the obedience will say about it?
He will not be the best governor again.
They will roast him.
Don't you see that guy can cross carpet too? Don't
Where is
rule
he
it
going
out,
to
I'm
APC?
telling you. Yeah, he will go to APC. Do you want to go to ADC? No, he won't go to ADC. He will go to APC.
Okay, now that everybody has joined APC now, why do we have
Yeah,
to waste almost 879 billion for election? Let's just tell Tinubu to continue now.
Well, you know
Eh?
that Abia politics is tough because of that Benjamin Kalu, that deputy speaker.
That guy wants to run for governor, right?
Yeah,
That one
they
is
don't
not going
want
anywhere, Jerry. It's not popular like that now.
you know, but there are some big wigs in Abia that they don't want, like Ojo Kalu and Co. They don't want that out in APC.
You see, the
This one,
politics in the south is just leave it to them. I mean,
let them fight
just
it out among
let
themselves.
them go and sort themselves out. It's not like their vote is
Especially
consequential. Their vote is not
fight
consequential like that. So
in this state, Abia, Imo, and Anambra. Those five.
if Tinubu want to do it for Peter Obi, he will win all those 5 states in the east. Yatunga.
If Obi is the vice president, what else? He will win now.
Obi already
Because
lost.
I don't understand the logic. You want to make Obi the head of the ticket in ADC, and you think the Northerners will vote for such a person? Because I don't see how people used to reason
It
sometimes.
is you that is troubling yourself. He was penciled down as a VP initially. That was it. Nothing else. Well, you guys are just troubling yourself. He just
So
got
why is he going on Twitter space to be telling them his presidency or?
That is what they want to hear now. You
When
give them
you
what they
have
want to
time,
hear.
if you can join the ADC space, you know they have all these PAs to them. They are very blunt with them. They're like, number one, you are from the southeast. Number two, you are, this. We're not going to vote for you in the north. They're like, you cannot win.
Do you know one thing I noticed on this platform? You people don't want to call them Igbo. Call them their name. Forget this Southeast thing. Let's do it. They call us Yoruba too. I don't care.
No, they're like, we gave you a test in Edo, you failed. The one in Kaduna, you failed. The one in Abuja, you failed. We can't trust you with the ticket. These are people that actually work with politicians and are telling them, like, this is what we're thinking in the party. We're not going to vote for Obi. So you can leave our party with your Obi or nothing and get out. That's like,
like Mike said earlier. You think Atiku is happy with Peter Obi? Because that guy will have easily become our president right now.
How can you say you are
Easily.
but you will be, you will not vote, you will not have no party membership card. It will be or nothing. So what kind of party member are you?
Those guys are just catching crews. They are catching crews. Election will come now. They will not come out to vote. They will be in their house. See the local government election in Lagos that time. APC swept almost everywhere now, except for Yaba. I think Yaba LCDA. That's one PDP one. Well, I beg, leave the next election now. Those nonsense that happened in 2023 will not happen again. That's just it. Because I was in Lagos in 2023.
The other issue that we are not looking at, okay, with the rising cost of energy now, don't you think it will have a bearing on that election if this thing continues for long?
The election is still like some months away now.
It will not, because it's not in Nigeria. You happen everywhere now. People understand.
But Nigerians will not understand that now.
No, they will understand.
Simba, so for real, you actually think they actually need us our votes? I mean, to read their way back.
Actually, the price of oil tumbled yesterday now.
Kenny,
yes.
Friend, the Nigerians are blaming Dangote for this price. That's how ignorant they are. I'm not.
But there's no subsidy again. Now, what do they expect now?
They said, oh, but they said the Dangote is there. The price will be cheap. How are you paying almost 1K for? They don't even know what's going on in Iraq. They don't know. They don't understand what
people. To be honest,
that's what I'm saying. That Nigerian politicians, they can paint a wrong scenario, especially the elite of Nigeria. They're actually benefiting from this thing. They will paint it, okay, because what I've been hearing from people is that and now we have our own refinery, we produce oil, why are we following the international whatever, and that is the narrative that they are painting for the masses.
Do you know, it's so painful that people who think they're elite, people like Amechi, can be spewing stupid things like this. If you give that guy a microphone, he will tell you Dangote is our problem. Deliberately lying to people's faces just to make the government look bad, as if they don't know what they're doing.
Here's the problem with this government when it comes to PR. You don't go and arise with your ground. You go to Berekete. You go to all this Oriyomi to explain to people that actually
exactly. Go to the grassroots. How many people have light to be watching Arise now?
Because you don't see them doing that. It's always Arise and all this.
I think it's a course on APC under Buhari too.
I think the government need people like Shuku Mireje, Penkelemes, and
exactly. They need people that can talk. That Baba that is helping Tinubu out there. What's his name? No, it's not.
Ogunlewe.
Bayo Onanuga.
Bayo Onanuga. Tinubu should never have picked that guy. I don't care how very brilliant he was then. I mean, he's not moving with the times. He's so old school. It's too old school. You need someone that is vibrant. I really wish they put. I really wish they put Rem Nomokri or somebody like Fanika Ode. Just tell him to calm down. You don't need to be doing too much. Someone that can talk. Man, that Bayo Onanuga is too slow for me, man. Anytime I'm watching this interview, like, I'm like, in my so now.
You might hate Lai Mohammed, but it was effective.
That guy is an opposition. No?
He knew the job. Like, even if I had to lie, I will lie.
Lai Mohammed will give you one propaganda. We will run with it that time. They run with Loke. Lai Mohammed.
I mean, Femi was very good until he started doing Sekushaye up and down.
I thought they were going to post Fanika Ode to Israel because he's always tackling.
No, guys, look at this thing. No, look at what Tinubu did. Why posting Reno to Mexico?
No.
Obedience said they want you to go and be bringing El Chapo drugs.
No,
crazy
Remo,
people.
No. Ola, Remo is based in California now.
So it's not far
no.
from him.
I hear you, but that thing is symbolic. Okay, you at a particular point in time was saying, "Oh,
there's don't
is
read
a
too
drug
much
lord."
into it. Don't read too much into it. Don't mind obedience. The mind is in something like just like 2 hours.
No. I'm even the one saying it too. You understand? As if I would.
When did they post Fanika Ode?
You know how IBB used to do.
Okay, that's nice.
You know how IBB used to do. If you talk too much, IBB say, "Yeah, come. I want you to use your expertise to help." Well, let's show you road safety. Let's do People's Bank. You understand? So the thing is,
Ola, he wanted to use that one to tell them that talk is cheap now.
Abi, you go and do it.
It's very easy to sit down the way we sit down and say, "Hey, you're supposed to have done this." It's very easy. You can do this. You can do that.
Not easy like that.
That's why I said people that wish Obi become the president.
Do you know what? If Obi became our president, then he won't be in the country. That is Salo. And me would be in Kodo and let him.
If Obi becomes the president of that, I will relocate away from Nigeria.
Obi will have run away now. Obi, me would be in Kodo and let Nigeria.
What be Obi? One Obi. Can you tell us your two favorite musicians?
I watched that video.
You see, for me, it's about helping the poor. Was it
not the same person that asked question that said he's watching toilet in the aeroplane?
Why should you be listening to music when the poor are suffering?
Only in fact, I have chosen to skip my birthday because of the poor people. I give them the money.
Imagine. He's a populist, that guy. He's always playing.
Maybe that is his style. Maybe he used that to dodge by saying.
Was he not the same person that said he was washing toilet in the aeroplane or something?
Oh my goodness.
China went to China.
Oh my goodness.
The IRF and the
I would have loved Obi to become president of Nigeria, but that country. Wait, let me finish what I want to say. But we don't. This country is so messed up now that we cannot gamble with any unserious person.
Exactly.
Yeah. No, that's the challenge.
We don't have that latitude for trial and error. We don't have that latitude for trial and error this time.
All the people be. Are you for this? Are you for the subsidy or not? Only yes
or no.
Yes and no. Those are yes and no.
He said he would do it systematically now. His friend Rufai asked him how.
You see, for me, I will do my friend. Do my face Trump.
Do you know, you guys? Do you know that that's executive order that Tinubu gave for remittance of NNPC money? Do you know how much is going to save Nigeria? About 40 trillion naira.
Is that in a year?
Hey, Yes, in a year. NNPC, they are pocketing 70% of their revenue.
Èló ni budget wa ń gbà yẹn? Owó budget nìyẹn náà. 40 trillion lọ́dún kan.
Do you know what Tinubu? It looks very dangerous at this time, but he has to do it, to be honest. Because you cannot open your eyes and be seeing how people are filtering this money away and wait till the second time. What if you don't win the next election? So he has to do what he has to do right now. When I read that document on how NNPC has been swindling that country, remitting whatever it is they want to remit to the country. Imagine that.
70% of the money. Can you imagine?
Oh my God. Eh? Man, look out.
You don't best in go for long.
Do you know, my brother? Do you know they tried to push back against Tinubu because of that, but they couldn't because they know it's too obvious. Even Osifo, he was on Arrest TV, shaking his head. Since then,
who is listening to that one? Who is listening to that guy?
Kenny, I don't know phone to pen gas and nonsense. We should must slow down. We are on strike. I don't buy a low phone to go nonsense again. That labor.
And now, yes, now.
That was ridiculous. What's all this?
I don't know anything.
Yeah, I think sometimes when you look at what Tinubu is doing, I'm just looking at the guy and say, is he really interested in winning second term?
To be honest,
all those decisions, they are decisions that most presidents cannot take.
For the second time now.
During the second term, talkless of this tenure.
He has to do what he has to do. Nobody knows tomorrow.
Because this is African politics.
Come over here.
Well, you know my PC. He will put everything into it.
Okay, Sam. Kini policy that one ADC kí ló run for now? Kí ló stand for?
They
don't have any policy. They don't have any policy drive at all. Nothing.
They are still fighting among them. Do you know
all
what
they want to do is, if you want to know what they have, go and listen to Bolaji Abdullahi. That guy, that's Araki boy. They just want to remove Tinubu. That's just it.
Amashi said if they don't zone it to the south, it's out. So that means there's no one to spend his money anyhow. Also, that is Amashi for you. He said if they don't zone it to the south, it's out. So
Amachi doesn't have that gravitas to become anything in the end at the federal
level.
But
he doesn't want to filter his money away. Also, now they want to.
See the way he talks. See the way he talks sometimes.
He went to buy meat pie.
See, my brother, let me tell you this here. When they start election campaign fully, that's when all of them will be shocked because the actual boys will come out with a lot of results to campaign with. You know what I mean? And they will think it's about last time that they won't start talking about.
No, Kenny, the challenge now is the government needs to push out its people to start talking on what they are doing. They don't have to wait till election time.
It's not yet time.
It's yet time. It is the right time to start speaking. Nigerians don't know better. They don't know better that there's bomb in Iran, that is bombing somewhere that has caused oil price to go up.
Before that election too.
Our people are illiterate. Our people are so illiterate.
Yeah, but if you look at it in the layman terms, why? Okay, they need to do something about it because we have the petrol, we have the crude oil in our land, we have the refinery in our land. So I need to explain why petrol should go up in the first place anyway. You understand?
No. It's international market.
Hold on, Kenny. You must say.
Explain to me why we should
Kenny, hold on now. You must sell your crude oil if you are an OPEC member. They are the one that fix the price, not just you.
No, but we have the one they give to Nigerian people to consume.
No, it doesn't work that way.
They sell them equivalent of the Naira crude they put there.
There's a price they give
now. If they are subsidizing, it's different, but no more subsidy. If
there's no subsidy now, they can
bring the fight down.
See, this question I'm asking you, that's the argument on TikTok. That's argument people asking. Why?
Because you don't know about it, then we are telling you. First, you have to tell them.
You are going to tell them tomorrow now when you open your life now.
Because Penny,
I don't know. I'm not gonna lie to you.
So we want to say, let us tell you. First and foremost, we are a member of OPEC. And OPEC gave us kind of million quota that we should produce daily. Presently, we are producing about 1.65 million per day.
Imagine.
That's what we are producing. Compared to Saudi Arabia that is producing over 20 million per day.
No, 11 million
Then,
per day.
11 million, sorry. So the issue now is this: because we are a member of OPEC, we have to sell our crude oil price at the same price with all members. So if Dangote, we want to sell our oil to Dangote, crude oil, no, I'm not saying petrol, crude oil to Dangote, we have to sell it to Dangote equivalent of the dollar in the market that day, in Naira equivalent to Dangote. So that is why Dangote, because the price continues to go up and down. Now the price is over $100 per barrel now. It's over
So did
$100
Dangote
per
reduce the
barrel.
price today when it went up to 1,100 and something to 800 and something now? Did it come back down?
Yeah, it reduced. There was a time they reduced up to 700 naira now. So they also reduced the price. Not
So
that they are
it's
cheating
just
us.
we need to interpret these things in Yoruba in every language that Nigerians can understand. I mean, because
So
if
they
you are
say,
not
hold on.
talking, if you are waiting for the next election,
Let me ask this question again. They say there's one particular one they give to Nigerian people for consumption of Nigerian people that is different from the way you're talking about OPEC quota.
It's still from that
no,
one.
they're not giving us
Still
anything.
from that one.
There's no.
You see
Kenny, look at it this way. If we are all in a group and we say for us to maintain a price, we're going to go at it. If you go beyond and start doing extra, the value of that thing will come down. That's how it works. Because if you say, okay, I'm going to do my own thing, no, then the value will start coming down. It's to maintain a certain level of value for that product.
Okay, but from the 1.65 that Remy mentioned now, Buhari has done forward sales that they have already collected the money they've blown away. Are we still remitting those ones to the 650,000?
Of course, we're still doing that, yes.
No, Tinubu, no, that was done. That was sent by Tinubu. I think Tinubu, no, by year 2 of Tinubu, that was not anymore because they went up a little bit to 1.9.
Let me even ask this question. Sorry, is it possible for Nigeria to say they want to sell at a cheaper price to Dangote?
Then that means you need to leave OPEC first.
No, it's not even about OPEC. We are not the one drilling this oil. The IOC, the IOC, do you think they will agree to that?
No, it does. No. Listen, look at it this way. If you say, okay, I'm going to say that, let's say $20 right now. Your country needs forex. Don't forget that too. You need forex too.
So if you also agree to sell to Dangote cheaper price, that means you go back to subsidy era again.
Yeah, they're losing money now.
Subsidy.
No, that is subsidy now. If they say they are selling at the subsidy now, because the IOC that are drilling the oil, they will not agree to be selling less than whatever the
international distance.
I have a question, Simba. Remy, give me 1 second. Simba, our own refinery, right? Not the Dangote, the national refinery. How do we get the oil for those? Do we sell it ourselves or do we just...
They are not working now.
No, whenever it was working, let's assume start working. How do we get the oil to refine?
Don't think about it for work. Just sell it as a scrap. Or convert it in company.
You see?
Maybe they should just convert it to office complexes and
No, that's not what I'm asking. You know, you hear me?
I think what
you don't get me what I'm trying to say.
They have this 450,000 barrel per day or something like that. They said that it's supposed to be for the local refinery.
Okay, so that 450 barrel, do we buy it from ourselves? I don't get it. Like, or is it just, do we drill and then we supply, take it straight to the refinery, or do we have to pay?
No. It's not free now. It's not free. It's the same price.
So we sell it. Who are we buying it from?
Mike,
you know what they were doing when the refineries were not working. That one was the one that they are not saying that they are using for crude swap, or they are using it to fill whatever money they are getting from it, that they are using for subsidy or whatever.
I'm still not clear. So if the federal government in our own refinery, right? Now, if we need oil to refine that oil, that crude, when we drill it from Niger Delta, how does it I mean, who? What reason I'm saying that is because why can't we give Dangote free oil too? And then, I mean, I don't know, subsidize the man now, and so that way he can make petrol, refined petroleum extremely cheap for Nigeria, Nigerians.
Okay, so it costs about Nigerian oil about almost $47 to even take one barrel out. That's the cost, right? Just from the grant, $40-something, $47. Then you pay taxes.
Oh, that's the cost of production.
Yeah, per barrel, 47, 48. Then the company, the BP or whatever that is helping you there, they have their own share too. I don't know what their percentage is. So yeah, almost $50 to $60.
Okay, the cost of drilling.
Yeah, it's like we just doing it for that cost of drilling is actually almost close to $50. Because
so you're telling me each barrel to take each barrel out the ground costs a lot?
Yeah, because the Saudi.
In fact, Mike, what the question that you're asking, that is what most Nigeria doesn't understand. If they say Nigeria is producing 1 million barrels per day, Nigeria will just go and multiply by the international, and they will say this is the amount of money that government is supposed to. Government is not making. In fact, Nigerian government is not making up to like more than 20% of the cost of the. Let's say if they say it's $80 per barrel, what comes to Nigeria is not more than $20 out of that.
Because the IOC will collect their own share.
IOC.
No, Mike, the reason why Saudi is lucky is that their own depth of drilling is not as deep as our own.
It's cheaper.
So they're not paying $40 to drill. Maybe like it's about, I think it's $11 or $12 per their own barrel. So
I hope there won't be earthquake in the future with these drillings that we are doing now.
Yeah, I wonder. It's very deep. So
very deep, man.
It's more expensive to
it's not even difficult.
It's not even only that. It's not that they have to add security money as well. The theft and all that. You have to add that one to it. That's why the money.
Unless the only way we can do, unless we have the technical know-how like Aramco or those Saudi where you can drill.
It's indigenized of it.
But we don't. Yeah, but we don't have that tech to do our own oil. We still need BP and all these companies to come in.
But we have professor of petroleum this thing that are graduating, having PhD in Nigeria. Is it just textbook praised or
with all the PhDs, you don't know how to figure out the
depth is advanced. So you need.
They don't know nothing. All they do is to speak English.
All Nigerians do get degrees. Nothing, man. We just get degrees.
That was
get degrees and be celebrating themselves that they have PhD.
My per barrel, and maybe half of that. Maybe you will still.
Sam, if you want to be at that level, first we must fix that our electricity first. We have to do that with no choice. Once we can pull out 24 hours supply of electricity, then life become more easier. But we should also tell our people that say the truth. Electricity is expensive anywhere in the world.
It's expensive, yeah. It's not cheap.
So if you
how about that Siemens deal? That Siemens German this what's the latest on that one?
Your friend now, OBJ as usual. Now remember doing Yaradua before.
No, there's this Siemens one under Buhari that they were bringing some machines down.
Yeah, they are just. I think they are helping about the generation and distribution.
But this is not complicated. It's not complicated like this now, for God's sake.
It's complicated though. The reason why it's complicated is because those ones, the disco they sold. The disco belongs to top Nigerian people, and they also serve Nigerian government.
Let's be honest with ourselves. The issue is not generation, it's not distribution.
It's transmission.
It's transmission.
But there's no money. Nobody's going to invest in it because
even those infrastructure for transmission, they are so outdated. They are cake now.
It's not. No. That part is not profitable for anybody. So it's always government doing that anywhere in the world. It's always government doing transmission. Nobody invests in transmission. There's no money to be made. So are you willing to spend 20 billion or 40 billion? That's what it boils down to. It's like you're not ready. So you will still be doing your 6,000 or 7,000 megawatts. Meanwhile, by the way, Sam, Nigeria can actually generate about close to 20,000 megawatts. That's right now. All those private companies, Davido's, that, but they can't even move it because there's no transmission to move all these things.
That's it.
So what do we do? The transmission line belongs to the government. Maybe the government just sell it off. What's the problem?
Who's going to buy it now?
It's not profitable now. Who's going to buy it?
If you generate electricity before the thing gets to Abuja Disco.
Okay, all the states. What is Lagos State doing about their own?
Remy, the solution is there, but it was shut down what was proposed, because I followed that thing. There was a, not I said before, there's a Benin guy in this account that helps with Reliant Energy. The deal was, what they're saying is that to get this thing done, you must break it down to regions. So you can't have one national transmission line. You must have regional. That way, somebody can then say, okay, let me pick Lagos and Ogun and then do that transmission, and I can make my money. But if you're doing the whole country, nobody wants to put.
Yeah, that's true, man.
No.
What's his name, man?
Okay, what if we break it down for each state to start
Babati,
generating
what is stopping? Hold on. What is stopping the Southwest governors from coming together to say want to build our own grid across the Southwest?
Do you know
do things for
this-
yourself now. You see,
this development commission that they have broken down into those regions, that's what exactly they should be looking at.
exactly.
Yeah,
That's what they should be focusing on.
They were saying that before that they were like, oh, the smaller states they will not be able to join, blah blah blah. That was the initial thing. But now that you have your regional cutoff, now you can go out, you can go on.
Yeah, I think that's the way forward for Nigeria, man. Just make things, let
But
regions
you know
take care of
our
themselves,
people,
man.
see, they still want to do. Oh, let's do together. Let's do it together.
Yeah, one Nigeria detribalize.
That's the problem.
I may detribalize Nigeria. That
Do
thing,
you know the reason why I said this thing is not hard
We're
like
not
this?
doing anything together.
I used to work with British Gas in 2011. So somewhere in Manchester, I live in Manchester. There's a place called Trafford Park. There's a mall, very, very easy, like a city. Do you know what they use in powering that place? Because I went on tour there to see. They call it anaerobic digestion. Anaerobic digestion is absence of oxygen. So they pasteurize all this dirt, all this your refuse, dump it inside there, and they recycle it. The heat that is generated there is what they use in producing power to that place. And they nearly everywhere to go about
You know, when you look at some alternative source of energy, that one they're just using for experiment it will be more expensive.
It's not very expensive. It's not as expensive as this one we are wasting away.
No,
It's not expensive.
you are just looking at the end product. I'm telling you, Samo, is more expensive than using gas.
But the gas, they cannot get enough.
But even the gas, we are flaring the gas away now.
I don't know how we cannot get gas.
Man, there should be a solution
The
to this.
question
It's
is
not rocket
supposed to ask
science.
yourself, wait now, if the alternative source of energy is that cheap, nobody will be talking about oil by now.
It's true. But see, like, look at Lagos State now. Can't Lagos State carve out 3 local government and do off-grid power?
No,
like
they
solar
did
for them?
now. They did.
They have now. Lagos State have
did.
some off-grid now. In fact, majority of their government this day are off-grid.
Oh, most of the states will start doing off-grid now.
Let every
For
state in
3 or 4
Nigeria
years.
do that now.
Sir, the problem is that that is why we're supposed to focus more on sub-nationality, states, the development
I
commission,
think we
and all
need to go
those.
back to regional
Everybody is
government.
just about Tinubu.
Let me give you the reason why with the Lagos one. Lagos actually gave them land for all those refuse waste stuff. The reason why people did not put their money for that bio thing that my friend was saying, where is it, Samuel was saying, was that they wanted guaranteed sale from government, that they will buy the power from them if they do it. So Lagos is like, no, you go find your own market. We can't guarantee you that. That was the issue why that did not go through. But they had
But do you think, BT, do you think that if it's that profitable and it's easy, other people do other businesses now? It will. Let me tell you, if you can provide power anywhere in Nigeria today and you can sell at a reasonable price, people will buy from you.
Yes, so
how would you transmit there? That's the thing.
You do your own transmission.
That is huge, Joe. Unless you just pick 3 or 4 local government and just
but you everybody wants a large market now. If I'm going to put that kind of money, I want some key market. I want Lagos. I want Abuja. I want Port Harcourt.
I think another thing the government should do is that if you are willing to, as an investor, maybe the transmission line that the federal government have, you just break it and sell it to them at a more cheaper price. It will encourage a lot of investors to come into the field. That's another thing the federal government should do, because they own those national transmission lines all over the country. Okay, I want to take 3 states. I can generate electricity by myself. I can distribute, I can do. Transmission line, give it to me at a cheaper price or sell it to me. Because this, like when I used to live in China, each city, they generate, they transmit, they distribute